Yo! How's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Hyru, Oventar, how are we doing? Leafeon, Bearded Chippy, Violent Himbo, how are we all doing, guys? D-Rock, how are we doing? How's everyone's day been? We are back after a long one yesterday. Am I running the cold runes on the weapon? Yeah, or is 60% spell damage better? Probably the cold runes, because that's extra damage multiplicative on top of it rather than more additive. But you can try and you can check your damage numbers, but I'm pretty sure the extra cold will be better. Plus that gives you more ability to be able to freeze because you've got more cold damage. How's everyone's day been? How's your day been, Bearded? D-Rock? Froggy173 Booty. You love your emotes, eh? Sweet. Yeah, how's your day been, man? I didn't actually end up playing all that much today. I am testing out right now whether I use the painter's gloves or not. So I'm trying out a pair of just rare gloves at the moment to see if at some point those become more beneficial, but we'll see. I'm playing around with some stuff. Blastiness as it's wet. I'm into maps. What do you mean it's wet, sorry? Yeah, I'm just going to make sure we're not covering up the screen here. What on earth does that do? I don't really want to get rid of that one. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen there. We'll find out. Oh, I see. You're on a roof at work. At this time of night. Oh, rained off. Oh, I see. I see. That's late to be on a roof working, isn't it? Or is that what the sort of time you tend to do that stuff? Well, I tell you what, let's just get straight into it today, because I've got loads of testing to do. And lots of blasting to do. So let's just crack on. Oh, it's good to know that PoE. Oh, you've been rained off, so you've been playing all day. Yeah, I was playing a little bit this afternoon, but I honestly was just chilling with resting my voice, to be honest. And doing some prep for the video, which I'll do tomorrow, I think. So yeah, I've been testing out a bunch of different gems. I kind of noticed that we're not really shocking as much as I would like to. And that is a damage multiplier, and we can scale this. And you know, the only way we're really applying that is through lightning damage. We don't have a guaranteed. I do actually have another idea on how we can guarantee apply shock later on. But we would probably need some more spirit first. So we'll just keep grinding for now. I noticed this node up here, and I wasn't sure how it works, but I do now. So the invocation trigger spells, the ones where you gain the energy and then you have to manually use them. If you take this, it will auto use them, but every 2 seconds. And it consumes half the energy and stuff. So I'm thinking I might end up trying to see if we can get elemental... Oh, what's it called? Elemental Conflux on, I think it's called. Let me have a look. What's it called? Doesn't matter, whatever. I just need to see... No. Elemental Invocation. So it generates the same as what Cast on Elemental Ailment does. The only problem is that one you have to trigger yourself. But if you take that passive node, you won't. And it costs less spirit. But it only triggers every 2 seconds. But that would be okay if we were to slap something like Arc in it. Say, if I go find one of these. Because this has much more magnitude of applying shock. You could just get it so that this... Yeah, you can just get it so that this auto fires, and you could also do it for Living Bomb like every 2 seconds maybe. I don't know, I haven't got there yet. I need more spirit to try that stuff out. How dare you? I know, sorry. Can you test out my zipper? No. I put a few gems in the guild stash. Okay, nice. Jewels, oh, okay. Let's have a quick look. Something in my eye again, for crying out loud. Oh, these ones. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Oh, that's probably worth something, that one. Area effects and maximum mana on kill. Yeah, that's like 20 exalts, that one. Because the maximum mana on kill and area effects, that's actually a really good jewel. Yeah, that's really nice. But I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to take that out. I'm going to slam an exalt and see what we get. Minions, okay, that's a shame. I was going to say, if that rolled something like the stat I'm using, I could have ended up using that. Not sure that's going to be worth more, really. I mean, 40 exalts, apparently. I'll put it back in the box, since that's where it came from. Anyway, I'm testing a load of stuff out. Yes, I haven't got the paint. The painter's gloves does give me more damage because all of that multiplicative damage. But this does give me a lot more survivability. I've also changed my ascensions as well, so that I am now using... I'm testing out Storm's Recollection, where we generate... Every remnant we generate reappears once 3 seconds after being collected. So it's just going to give you double up on all your remnants. The reality is we're not zooming through the map so fast that you'll never see them. So, yeah, I mean, taking both of these would keep you at max infusions all the time. There is a world where maybe in the very ultra endgame we don't need Arcane Surge anymore. If we can find 15% cast speed, so that mitigates that, and we get enough mana regen that we don't need this anymore, we could take both of these, or we could take the double shocks if we're shocking enough for more damage. But that's kind of like really pushing the bounds of the build. The thing about Arcane Surge is I thought it was just 20% mana regen. It's not. It's 20% more mana regen. So it actually multiplies your mana regen by 1.2. So it's actually giving you a lot of mana regen. I'm up at 756 right now. And I have specced into this up here as well to get the extra elemental infusion so I can get to 4. Again, testing some stuff out, really. I think that's about it. I think I might have changed... I nearly bought a new helm last night, but it sold before I could get it. I think that's it. I don't think I've changed anything else. Oh, I did buy a new staff, actually. This staff is insane. Like, it's legit ridiculous. I could guarantee remove that spell damage with a Chaos Orb and an Omen. And then I could re-roll it as a, I could then keep re-rolling it as an Abyssal until you get a T1. And then you just have T1s, 7 fire spells, 100 plus mana regen, 40 mana per enemy killed. I mean, I'd rather have not had the mana per enemy killed, so I could have rolled that into Spirit. Then this would have been a GG staff, pretty much. You got to the Act 3 waterway, boss. Oh, nice. How's that going? Take it for the currency. I mean, I don't need it right now. I'll leave it in the box in case it's useful to someone, honestly. The poison is pain. It is, yeah. What build are you playing again, gaming? Remind me. Sheep scream. You try to wake us all up, Pyro. Nice. All right, let's crack on with some maps. I was sort of... It's annoying because that Overabundance 3 jewel doesn't seem to be in the game right now. I was looking. It is on PoE2 DB, but it's not in the list of jewels that you can get. And it would really be really good for this build. So I'm a bit bummed out by that because it would be real nice. But I'm sort of... This one here, it just says find and activate 3 temporal tethers in nearby maps. I've still not managed to unlock one of his deadly map boss things, which is what I've been trying to do. But I have got a number of my Atlas points now. I've got 24 of them, plus I've got a couple of these ones. So we're getting there. Yes, I've got all these, but you need a key to get into them. Oh, it's another Nexus thing. I'll tell you what, we'll head towards the Nexus thing so we can get all the Atlas, because then all our maps will just be better. Let's do this one here. So I do freeze less. Like, I do freeze slightly slower without the painters on, but then I've got so much damage now, I'm freezing pretty often anyway, to be honest. Ranger, okay. Yeah, so, I mean, poison is a pain early on. It's not that many ways to get rid of it. Goodness me, Hyru's on one tonight. So, I'm just playing around with some stuff. I don't know, I kind of feel like... Oh, gem color straight away, nice. I love the fact that I can kill those from up here, even though I'm nowhere near them. So I kind of feel like in the end game, we actually want the extra survivability. More mana means more mana overheal, means more survivability, means more mana regen, etc. I mean, I can gain quite a bit of damage here still by going for by getting the extra levels on my gems and on my skills. And there's quite a few extra levels I can get on my skills still. Like, there are some socketables which are really giga chad expensive. But they can give you +1 all spells. We can get +1 through a new lineage support gem and quality as well if we wanted. So that's 3. I've still got 2 ranks. I think I'm only on 18 on Firestorm right now. Actually, I don't think I've got any of them at 19 yet. So that's another 2, so that's 5. And I'm sure there's a couple others I haven't thought of the top of my head. Ritual Precursor, that's nice. It's a 12 noon, yeah. Oh, whoops. It's not standing the mana ring. That'd be a bad idea. Easy enough. What we got in here? Oh, the Crux of Nothingness 50. Okay. Oh, we probably will grab those at some point. Oh, it's 2 stacks in there. Okay, we'll see what we get by the end. How many are in here? 4. Okay. Wouldn't mind doing that. Giving that a crack. Hey, Craftliner. How's it going, dude? First time chatter. Welcome in. I'm still working on this build, but the build planner there is mostly up to date with what I've got. I am testing a couple of new things I've been playing around with the last couple of hours. But if you've got any questions, just hit me up, really. I mean, I did actually... you can automate the Firestorms in this. It would be possible. But you'd have to recraft the build a little bit because you'd need to stack into Meta Gains energy, probably. But you could... If I can get the Spirit, you could technically put your Firestorm in a 2-second cast with Spell Echo on it. And then you could have it just auto-casting around you constantly. But I feel like you'll get less damage out of it, so you'd be making that a support... You'd be making it like support DPS as opposed to your main caster skill. So... But it could be done. I can see how it could be done. Yeah, the rewards in these rituals are way, way better than they were last time I played. Like, you barely even got Exalted before, and now you're getting all sorts of stuff. It's pretty cool. Whoa, what the hell was that just nearly killed me? I didn't even see. Something just drained my life like it was nothing. I do need some more damage redirection onto my mana. Yeah, I do. I might actually, after this map, see if there's any new amulets up to replace the one I've got. With more on it. That another 8% would be really nice. So I've got so much mana and mana regen now, it actually makes me, it would make me so much tankier, it really would. I'll drain you of your mojo. Oh, really? Goodness me, Hyru. Your discount feet picks. Those are for other people. I don't like feet. So I've kind of gone for juicing strong boxes right now, but I don't know. I'm going to test a few out and see what I feel like. I mean, I feel like juicing essences. If you're playing solo self-bound, you juice essences, and you'd probably juice the. Yeah, you juice essences and the Rogue Exiles probably, and then hope that you get the uniques you're looking for, and the essences can be used for crafting if you know what you're doing. They're actually really strong for getting a 3-stat base of exactly what you want, and then you just hope an RNG after this. Straight up tanks that boar like it was nothing. What's he got on him? He's well tanky. There we go. I should pay attention to see if I'm shocking them. I was playing around with lots of different combos to see what would allow me to shock enemies. I want to be able to consistently shock them. Because if you're not getting that damage multiplier. I can't actually remember what I left on it, so I'm keeping an eye on that. I've left shock conduction on there, but I feel like putting more damage on it. I need more lightning damage on it, really, just so it naturally shocks, I think. I think that probably was the best one, where it just raised the damage of it. What does that do? Oh, it gives it more chains by default. Okay, that might be nice. Elemental exposure. We've maxed that one. We don't care about fireball right now. But remember that one. That would give me more spirit later on. That's more mana. More damage. We've maxed that one. Okay, I'm actually going to do all the storms just so I can get the chains, I think. If it says a drinking game, but all maybe messed up, probably. Gosh, that reminds me of when I was at uni. Getting down dirty. Yeah, something I noticed when I had the painters on. I guess I'm killing these so fast you don't really get to see the shocks on them so much, but the other thing I could do is look for a way to get a, I mean, well, you could take lightning warp just to warp onto an enemy once in a while to create a shock's ground. That would do the trick. Be a bit, you could do it. Okay, what we got? Minions. No. No. Alright, well, we know what everything is in here now. I feel like we've got to take those because I want to be able to take on the thingy at some point, and I've got loads of tribute anyway, so we'll take that. We'll take that. I guess we take that one. Hey, Nebulous, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you're well. Oh, I forgot that they've got got the periodic enfeeble thing on the in this map. Yeah, it's a bummer that overabundance. I mean, unless I've really missed something, I don't think overabundance 3 is achievable right now. But it's on PoE2 DB. What on earth is hitting me there? Does it? The thing is, I was taking more damage to my life than my mana, which means I really need to get more damage to mana over. I need to get more damage, mana damage redirects. God, I didn't want to be stuck in the corner. There we go. Oh, these have got more ailment threshold. That's why I'm not shocking them. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm not freezing them and shocking them half as much because they've got way more ailment threshold. That makes sense. Yeah, fair play. Why can't I cast? Why can't I cast? What? I can't cast anything. Why? What the hell? I can't cast anything. What's going on? I can't dodge, can't do anything. What? What is going on? Why? Look out, I can't do anything. I can't do any dodges. What? Wow, that's a really bad bug. I hope that means I don't die. That's the first time I've ever experienced that. I can't do any dodges. I can't attack. Nothing. I mean, that's how tanky I am. I'm just sitting there taking hits. But that wasn't interrupting my moves. I couldn't do it even when I was running away from them. That's the first time I've had to do that in PoE2 for a long time where I quit out the game. That's probably going to kill my map. That's annoying. That just... something completely locks up my character so I couldn't do any actions. Sorry, I've got to get rid of that stupid PoE overlay. There we go. It's going to be the same. I'm probably going to... Oh, I can do it now. I can roll. There we go. Yay! Goodness me. Yeah. That was really bad. Okay, well, at least they've got some tech in there to make so I don't lose my map. I don't often quit out the game. I'll just accept death, but that would have sucked. Oh, well, it goes to show that my tankiness is pretty good. I was just taking it. Dear, oh dear. That was stressing me out, that was. I wonder what happened there. Feels like something hit me at a particular moment on an animation, and then the animation never finished, and then it's just like, well, you're in the middle of an animation, so you can't do another one, and you're just stuck. I actually can't believe I didn't die there, to be honest. Hey, Alpha Tango, how you doing, man? Wish there was something like that Well, that's the thing you download. It's quite annoying that when I reopen it or something, it shows the overlay over the screen, but it decides to boot it up on my second, what's essentially my second monitor, but it's, without going into the technical details, it's to do with the dual PC setup. You used your points so I could do nothing. Could you imagine if I could actually link it up so someone's claimed points in the channel and it just stops me from being able to do anything? You imagine how many times I'd die. I don't mind dying, especially if I know why it is, or if occasionally you get clapped like I did last night, but that would have sucked, dying to a... Well, you're just sitting there like, I can't do anything now! Oh, dear. Yeah, so I mean, it's working okay without the painter's gloves on it, but it does make me a lot tankier. The thing is, for every 100 mana, I'm getting 3% spell damage, but it's more than that because it means I can overheal my mana by another 50. So it gives me 4.5% spell damage per 100 mana. But on top of that, it gives you a lot more mana regen. It gives you more maximum HP. It means everything that's giving... There's a lot of mana percentage stuff on this, like mana on kill, mana on infusion pickups and stuff like this. So the more mana you've got, the more valuable those become as well in terms of your effective HP. It's an exponential scaler. Oh, that's not too bad. I've still got to work out how to get like extra damage scaling in there for the big boy bosses, but we'll figure that out. I did on the Telestomper back in the day. I'll be able to do it on this as well. There'll probably be some Giga Chad stuff I can get, which I haven't realised yet. We don't need this. Ritual Precursor Tablet, that'll be nice. We don't need that. Oh, it's the dodge run, okay. Hey, Mohawk, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, I'm good, how are you? Oops, that's rude. I think there might be reduced effects of curses in here. No, they definitely seem to be quicker than usual, so that's weird. I'm not over on the gems, am I? No, but I have... There are 2 deck slots I could change back to int. House Orb, nice. Oh, there's another one here. Easy peasy. I probably will want to swap over to a wand and focus at some point, but they are really, really expensive. So it's like... And I would need both of them to be excellent to replace what I've currently got, essentially. But it would probably be better, especially for the energy shield side of things. You're good? Glad to hear it, Mohawk. You like the new league? I am actually having fun on it, to be fair, yeah. Much more than 0.2. I only really played the first couple of weeks of 0.2. I did hear that a lot of the changes that came in that we're playing were part of there, so I didn't really get to experience that. But I am, for the most part, I've been enjoying it. There are a few things that I thought could be improved, but it's still in early access. I'm fairly sure that they'll go down that, you know, they'll look to improve as they go, of course. I mean, I think they've done a good job. Like, the economy feels a lot better. You know, it feels like there are values. I feel like I can actually play the game, and I can farm things. And occasionally, this is one of, in my experience as a game dev and as a gamer, this is one of the best systems of market in game of modern day ARPGs that I've seen. It just works. I stick stuff in here, people buy it, I come back online, boom, you've either got currency or you haven't. Same in going to other people's, you know. You can choose to buy stuff or not, but it's just great. It's really, really good. So I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff going on here, and my minor gripes were mainly like certain bosses in the new content were a bit BS, to be honest. But those will probably be, it was bugged, or, you know, things will get balanced, so I understand this. I've been on that side of the fence, so I totally understand. You know, I totally understand. It's not actually that as straightforward to make a game as it seems sometimes. Right, I'm actually going to refund a couple of these dex nodes. I don't need them right now, and I'll get some more int. It's just more damage for me. I spent like 350,000 gold respecking nodes earlier. It's mainly the Ascensions, though. They're 20,000 gold a pop. Proper savagery. There we go. May only be 10 mana, but it's 10 mana. There's really not many ways. I don't like... There's one thing I don't like about the Sork tree right now, which is all of the maximum mana nodes, and I mean literally all of them, except one. They're all energy shield related. And there's not much of it. You got 4 there, and that's it. That's the only one I guess I could take this for the flat mana, but it's not worth me going through an energy shield node to get it, you know? There's a flat one down there, but you're not going to trail down there to get it, I don't think. 2% mana on kill, 25% increased amount of mana leached. I mean, actually, there was one thing I could try, which could be absolutely busted, but it's a lot of investment. Mana leech recovers based on elemental damage types instead of physical. When you deal damage from a hit. The reason this didn't work for Sork before is because, I mean, if I took this down here, that might actually give me mana leech. I don't know if it works on spells, but it just specifies hits. How much investment would I take to try? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do I try that just for the lols? I don't know what I done spec. Guess I could, well, could take those 3 out. Could take those out. So that's 6. I need another 3 from somewhere. I mean, that would be hilarious if it did work. I don't know if we get mana leech by default. Maybe not. Because if it works on elemental spells, that's all I'm doing. You just leech mana like no tomorrow. It'd be silly. I want to test it just to see if it works, to be honest. JOH, how's it going, man? Any tips for Lithara in the interludes? Can do the DPS, but I can't survive to it. Which one's Lithara again? Because I've only done the interludes once. You have to remind me. Hey, never heard of you. How you doing, man? Yeah, always my own build, my Hawks. I always just play it. I always just play my own builds, yeah. I mean, that would be hilarious if that works. It doesn't specify... I mean, it just specifies hits. And we do hit with spells. Leech mana is recovered over 1 second. Multiple leeches can occur simultaneously. I mean, with the amount of elemental hits I'm doing, unless they've got 100% leech resistance, that would be completely insane. I'd be invincible. I feel like I should try it. Let's do it. I'll figure it out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it doesn't matter about the loss of damage. We can do it. We're going to take 3 green ones out. What's that? Duration. Take those 2 out and take that out. We can live without those. So that's, what, 6? Only 3 more nodes. Where do I get those from for now? Oh, that's redirect damage. I kind of need this, really. Not a lot of options of what else I can out unspec here, to be honest. Oh, I suppose, actually, if I've taken those out, I could take these out and put the jewel down here. Alright, let's do that. It's costing me gold, but never mind. You can always make more gold, right? I mean, that would do it. How many points is that? 12? Ooh. Int. 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 I'm expecting this to flop and not work, but I should test it just to say I've tested it, really. Int. Boom. You got 3 points left, okay. Why can't I put that in there? Oh, because I'm in respec mode, okay. Poison AoE Tiny Arena. I really can't remember. I blasted most of the bosses. For Poison... Poison is a pain. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I just out DPS'd and just went down the freeze route JOH, because I don't remember doing anything specifically to counter Poison. There isn't a lot you can do unless you take chaos. How much chaos resistance do you have, JOH? Because that would help. Trying to wake us all up, Hiro. 40%. Oh, that's a lot more than I had. And how much life do you have? Because it ignores your energy shield, right? $1K. Okay, you've got better stats than I had. One sec. I'm gonna have to Google that boss because I can't picture it in my head. Like I said, I've only done the interludes once. I'm gonna have to Google it so I can get the picture, so I can remember which one it is. Lithara, sorry. I need an image or something just so I can see which one it was. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, she's a pain. I mean, I did her the first time. I did actually die to her the second time because I messed up. It depends which spirit you get. Honestly, the best thing to do is rotate. When it starts getting crazy in one arena, go upwards to the arena above it. When that gets crazy, go down to the bottom arena. Just keep rotating between those two arenas. The Siren's crazy. Yeah. That's what's killing me at the moment, is Viper. What, in Act 3 gaming? Yeah, Viper. Actually, I actually feel like I did pretty well with Viper. I only died once to her, and honestly, legit died because of a bug. I rolled, and the wall moved inwards as I rolled, and then I got stuck in the wall. So I got action blocks, got stuck in there, and then it was just acting as if the wall was hitting me constantly. So it took it about 15 seconds to kill me because I was healing, and I was trying to see if I could roll out of it, but I couldn't. So eventually, I just died. I mean, Bearded can come help if you're really stuck, JOH. Yeah, no, what is it? The thing, JOH? The game isn't meant to be easy. I think people get this misconception that... I mean, there's probably a couple of builds where it does just make everything in the game really easy comparatively. But the game has got bosses designed to be difficult. It is a game that if you do mess up the moves, you will die. That is the whole game in the campaign, no matter what build or what class you play. And there might be a couple that people figure out with particular things that are very strong that allow it to make it seem a bit easier. But that boss actually does have some crazy mechanics that are quite hard to avoid. That was definitely one of the trickier bosses in that interlude. That and one of the, I think it was the middle interlude, the very last boss of that was tricky because he jumped around a lot. But I do know that they just changed him in a recent patch, so he uses his skills less quickly, slower, so that you can actually do something to him before he decides to zoom in and out. Yeah, I mean, we could always come help. That'd be the easiest thing. He's definitely... That was one of the trickier bosses in the interlude, full stop. I did it first time. The second time I died because of the one of the crazy Asmeri moves. Right, I don't actually know what by default what mana leech we get. But I don't know what the default mana leech is. And it doesn't tell me, so that's good. It's going to be very hard for me to tell, but I guess we'll try. See what happens. I mean, I've probably made my build weaker in other areas, so we'll try a not so... I won't try a corrupted map here. We'll just try a really standard map so I can test it. And I'll try an 11. I'm just trying to see if that even works. It says hit, so it should work for spells. It just didn't work for spells before. Because it didn't work for elemental types, but that makes it work for elemental types. I mean, if Mana Leech works, that's crazy. Especially where you're making most of your life mana. I guess it would show my mana regen? Oh, yeah. Mana regen from other sources, 100. I think it is working. Look at that, I'm up at nearly 1,000. But it essentially just gives you another source of mana regen. So I don't know if the investment's worth it. Unless it's like giving you crazy amounts of mana sustain. Because it's cost us other stuff. I think if you stacked up like another 100% mana leech, then maybe. But it does work. It's good to know that that works. You can actually make mana leech work for spells if you want to. Using that node. It's one I meant to try before and I forgot about it. It's just a skill issue. Well, yeah, some of the bosses will punish you if you get them wrong. That is, the game is designed for that. I have had quite a few people come to me saying the build is bad, and then I look at their gear, and they've put armor and evasion-based gear on, and I'm like, no wonder you're dying. The build says to get full energy shield stuff. Like, I'm not one to be sarcastic, but I mean, it's like, come on. You know, I mean... I don't know how I make it much clearer. There's an inventory thing to click on. It shows you what the gear is meant to be, sort of. You know, I can't control the equipment you'll get in your run, though. You know, as much as I'd love to be Harry Potter or whatnot, I'm not, so... But if it's just that the boss is actually difficult, that's fair play. Like, some bosses are... You can be built very well, and bosses will still kill you. If some of the bosses here do hit very, very hard indeed. Yes, I'm not actually sure I need that mana leech, so I probably won't keep it on. It was good to know that it works, though. I mean, it does make my mana regen go up to about 800 to 900, but I'm already at 750, so it's... marginally, you know, kind of diminishing returns at this point, because I've got so much mana regen anyway. And it's taken a lot of investment to get down there. Where I'd rather get the area effects on my build. Hey, Bone Meal, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Oh, yeah. Yeah. If someone's joining you, turn off level scaling. Otherwise, they will hit they won't hit very hard, and it'll make the boss just as hard for them as it would have been when they tried it out. Won't take into account that they're a higher level. It reduces their damage and such. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm going to go back and respec into what I had. It's good to know that that works, though. I don't think that's really worth it, not unless you can literally get like 1,500 mana regen. But even if I got 100% mana leached, it wouldn't get me there. I don't think there's anything else around here that would be... You see, I've specs all the way down here, and there's nothing down here really that's useful to me beyond that. Don't think. And half these nodes aren't useful, so it's a long way to trail for something that I don't actually need.
Go on.
Oh, I didn't put my jewel in. Whoops. I mean, that's quite a big difference there. Still. Let's respec that back into where I was. One down here. So I like this because you've got the area effect cluster here, which is just real nice. So let's make sure we put the jewel in. Oh, I can't. Okay, great. And this gives me more shock stuff, although I wasn't consistently shocking as much as I would have liked. So I don't know. I'm still not sold on that one, but more duration there. Do that there. Okay, and then we put the jewel back in. There we go. Hey Gage, how's it going, man? How goes the map blasting? Yeah, it's going there. I'm just testing a load of stuff out. I've spent nearly 500,000 gold testing stuff today. And I didn't spend a long time testing, so yeah, I'm testing all the different ascensions out and what combo would be the best when you get good enough gear. It may be that I haven't got there yet, but there may be a point where I can actually take the Arcane Surge one out. To be honest, the Arcane Surge one is good for two reasons. It gives you 15% increased additive cast speed, and it gives you 20% multiplicatively more mana regen, which is a big amount. That would take me from 600 to 760-ish right now, which is what I'm at. But there may come a point where I get enough mana regen that it's like I don't need that extra bit of mana regen. And because Ascensions are at a premium, it might be better if I get consistent enough shocks to get the double shock tech here, or to even go into the other elemental infusion here, so I literally never run out of infusions ever. Like, if I have both of these, I'm not only getting giga tankiness because I'm getting all these double... Is this remnants? Is it not infusions? It's remnants. So this affects your mana remnants as well. So you can get this, plus you can get this. You just... If you can keep all three of your infusions up at all the time, your Firestorm gets a lot more damage. It does damage twice as fast, and it gets 3 different elements hitting all the time, and it's really good for all of them. So I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I might try it on the next map, actually. And do you know what? Screw it. Let's see how it feels now. I've got enough mana regen. I probably could try it. Oh, this is a lower map, so I can do it sort of safer. It's really expensive to spec these. It's like 40,000 or something. So you'll see here, if I take this out, 760 down to 634, but that's still a lot. And then if I take this out, that's a bit more, so it's 616. But then if I take this, you can pick remnants up further away, and it just means... Yeah, I mean, this would make you giga tanky and get you all your infusions constantly. It'd be nuts. But for more damage, if you can get consistent enough shocks, you could get the double shocks, and that'll probably be better. Hey, Bargashi, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. How are you? You've got those infusions on the left of the Stormweaver tree on my version on this, and it works. I was using that to start with, Gage. I'm testing out that right-hand side one because the doubling up of remnants means with the way I'm building my build gives me... insane survivability. Like, it gives me crazy effective HP. I have to basically get one shot, which I can get one shot. I'm not invincible, but it does give me insane survivability because every remnant I pick up's healing me. I mean, look at my infusions now. I'm just at 3 and 4 constantly because every time I pick one up, I've got 50% chance of getting 2 of them, and they can double up. I think it's just... I mean, I think I've got enough cast speed that I can get away without that now. And there is a way I can get a bit more cast speed on the build anyway. So, you definitely need Arcane Surge earlier on in the life cycle, but later on, that might be the play. We'll see. Hey, Zach, how's it going, dudes? Thank you so much for the resub. Oh, I appreciate that. No, thank you. That's very kind. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7, dude. Let's give some more good vibes, eh? It's all about the good vibes here. Twisted Streams, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, check out the endgame planner, dudes. Some of the stuff, if you want to see the changes I'm playing around with on stream right now, then just hit me up. Because I'm playing around with some stuff. Also, Gorsh, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, dude. Number 4, okay. Yeah, corpse explosion is bad. We don't like corpse explosion very much. That hurts. Very much. I nearly died to that earlier. Right, here we go. Zach, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Honestly, I really do appreciate that. This is an apple wasabi bean. Let's see what we got. That is apple. Woo! Yeah. I appreciate you, though, dude. Honestly, it means a lot more than you realise. Thank you. All right, back to the game. I've gotten quite lucky with these beans recently. The last 4, I feel like there's going to be a reckoning at some point. You're good, Bargashi. Nice. Glad to hear it. How's your day been? Right, let's crack on. I mean, I imagine this... The thing is, if you can sustain all 3 elements every time you cast your Firestorm, that innately is just more damage. And it gives you massive freeze potential because the cold one always freezes. And it, actually, to be honest, I'd be interested to see if this does the shock stuff. Because the light, you'll be hitting with lightning damage. Yeah, so I'm shocking really easily with that. I mean, if you're shocking really easy with Firestorms and you're sustaining all the time, it might actually... Yeah, it is. I might actually be better off changing my Storm Orbs to do Electrocute rather than Storm, genuinely. It'll give you another source of layered defense. You can just stop their actions, and that'll be really useful on bosses. Deresso's Passion. Oh, it's the Glory one. Greater Regal Orb. Ooh, hello. I definitely need to get some more damage redirection onto my mana now, though, because generally speaking, you can see when I get hit... Yeah, look at that. See, when I get hit, my life is going down twice as fast as my mana. That's partly because my life is so much lower than my mana in terms of maximum, but it's also just because I've got to the point now where I think I've got 68% or no, I've got 72% damage redirection, and that isn't enough. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility. Oh my god. I might actually die to this guy. I can't do anything against him. He's stuck in that bloody... I need to move him out of there. I can't do anything with him. That tree's getting in the way. I need him to run over here. There we go. Come over here, please. Yeah, I need to be... So I couldn't stand... He was able to hit me from one direction, which is very bad for me. Oh my gosh, he's doing a lot of damage, this guy. What is this? There we go, we're frozen him. Let's go. Magma Barrier Mania. I couldn't just insta-blast him. There we go. I mean, the fact that I tanked all of that stuff is pretty insane, to be honest. Wish I could test as well, but I'm at work like a noob. Oh, I mean, that doesn't make you a noob, but we all have to do things. We have to do work or whatever to survive, don't we? You really need to get that random infusion node because I'm generating... Yeah, Gage, I suggest to take that as soon as possible. That is more important than most things. Because that helps you generate all 3 at the same time, yeah. I don't know if I've got the Electrocute gem on me still. I don't think I have. My, because I'm definitely applying shock a lot quicker with this. But yeah, by not having Arcane Surge, obviously we're casting a little bit slower. But funnily enough, the Firestorm, if you look at it, its use time is basically the same, even without Arcane Surge on. Yeah. I mean, you could get it so when you spend mana on a skill, you get Arcane Surge for 10 seconds. I could look to do that. So occasionally I'll get it casting another skill, but there's no skill that I'm casting. I mean, it's just the Lightning Orbs, I guess, more than anything. I cast that pretty frequently, and that's 226. I'd have to cast 16 of them. And then I'd get Arcane Surge for 10 seconds, so I suppose maybe. I don't think the duration on that Arcane Surge scales with skill duration, because it's not a skill. It would give you access to it regularly, though, I guess. The Arcane Surge on crit isn't really worth it, not unless you've scaled into crit big time. You're stuck in loading stream. Oh, that's not fun. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to take Arcane Surge off until you've got enough mana regen. You could just straight out sustain your mana usage and stuff, honestly. Okay, so there's something else I want to look at. I have got a Heart of the Well on, which is good, and it's worth a bucket load. I'm starting to wonder if at this point the mana efficiency isn't actually as useful as it... The extra fire damage is Giga Chad. That gives me loads of damage. Yeah, so look, that's giving me 160 damage. But I could get a really good blue one with damage redirect. Mana on kill would be really expensive, but I could do. And then like a couple of other decent things. We could have a quick look, see if there's one available that isn't crazy, crazy expensive. Because that would give me a bit more damage redirects and a bit more sustain. And then I could possibly put the Arcane Surge on my orbs because it'd be slightly more expensive. And it would get there quicker. Mana on kill. And damage taken from mana before life. Really, if you want, you're going to want those 60 exalts. Don't need energy shield or offerings. 85 exalts, yeah, so you're getting into expensive territory here. What about if you go for one? Be a bit cheaper, maybe. Spell, cold, recover. I mean, that's not terrible. 40 exalts. It wouldn't make up all the damage, but it'd make up a bit of it. And we have got a decent amount of cold damage on this build. With the extra cold damage in the staff and everything. This is a bit more than I wanted to pay. Let me see if I can make up enough to buy that and give it a go. I can't remember how many exalts I've got right now. Oh, I do have enough, okay. I might buy it, just... We can always resell it, if we need to. That's if it lets me teleport them. What do you need on it? What, the jewel? Pretty much what I'm about to get. This will do just fine. Just damage, but then recover recover maximum mana on kill, take damage from mana before life. There we go. Oh, hello. Apparently she wants to... Oh, hello. It's just giving me a random thing. Oh, I see. Nice. Oh. That must be because I did my first ritual or something. So we get, what, ritual points, yeah. Two additional packs of Wildwood monsters. Always have 4 ritual altars. There we go, we do that. Alright, back to my map. This guy's got to be in London or Europe. My ping is basically the same. Oh, it's alright, Beardy. I just bought one for 40 exalts. I can make money. Right, so I'll lose damage on this overall, I reckon. Let me clear my inventory up here a second. Oops. I'll roll these. Yeah. Oh. That's got a lot of energy shield on it. That's actually worth a bigger one. Lightning res. How much are these worth? Oh, not a lot. Okay. Screw it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, maximum life. I don't know if that's good for that build. 10 exalts. It's probably worth rolling one more. Accuracy. Ugh. That's a bummer. Roll T7 on it, so you could remove it. What about, have I got... What's it missing? A suffix. So we hopefully get another res. If we get another res, that'll be worth big. Theoretically. Clink! How's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Oh, sit that way. Stick that way. That's rubbish. We'll sell that. Stick that way. Sell that, because it's just not worth anything, really. I need to stick some of these tablets away. I've just got too many of them now. I'll keep one of the... What's that? That's a breach. Okay. Breach, breach. Ritual. Ritual. Stick that one away. A couple of expedition ones. Okay, fine. So much different type of loot. It's everywhere. Also, I feel like with this setup, I want to grab the electrocute jewel again. Which means I'm probably going to have to respec one of the nodes. Electrocute, and... I think I did grab the Arcane Surge one, didn't I? No. So if I just go... Arcane Surge, this here. What have I got in there right now? Okay, let's put that one in there and electrocute maybe. Oh, I've already got electrocute in there. Okay. Oh no, I haven't. I had shock in there. Fine. Yeah, this works. Oh, I already had one of those. Okay. It's that way. Right. Let's go do that helm quickly. How's the currency grind going? Well, I'm spending it as fast as I'm getting it, but yeah, it's okay. You got to go. Good luck on the map testing. Thanks, Gage. I appreciate you jumping in, dudes. Alright, praying for a second res here. This will be worth decent if it does. Fire res. It's not as high as I would like, but it is giving a second res, so that'll probably increase the value enough that someone will pick that up just for the +2 minions, I reckon. And you could remove the accuracy rating on this. It was a T7, so that you could... The worst stat on that you could just remove. If you wanted to invest in it. I think that'll be worth something. Yeah, I mean, just those three alone, that's a divine. You stick the max life on it, you're up to 3 divines there. I'll stick that for 2 divine. See if it sells. If it doesn't, reduce it to 1. You got a ring from the new boss from Abyss with % spirit and gain lightning damage to attacks. It's 1 of 1, and I've got offers for a mirror. I bet. That's crazy, Clink. Nice. GG's. Yeah, that's actually really nice.
Is that a good price for that?
Right, let's see how much damage we lose by putting this in. I've had this in since the campaign. It was a real nice dropping during the campaign. How much more does my skills cost? 788. Yes, it's not too bad. How much does that one cost? 156. Yeah, okay. So it barely makes a difference. The damage wise. 755. So it's only, yeah, okay, so I've lost 100 damage here, but that does give me more mana directs and more mana on kill. So we'll give that a go. We'll see how it goes. I mean, how much is this worth now? There isn't a jewel in the market like this, apparently. I think with the 2 crits and that, it's probably worth a lot, to be honest. I don't know, there's literally not one up with both of those on it. 110 just with those, and I've got critical spell damage as well. 100 exalts minimum. It's got mana cost. I mean, this is many divines what I've got here. I think. I got really lucky with that. So that gives me a bit more mana on kill. So 5% rather than 4. But more importantly, that's giving me another 4% mana direction there. Wonder if there's any better amulets as well. There wasn't really a lot on offer yesterday when I was looking. So we absolutely need the spirit. At least 45 right now. Clink. I know how to make the invocations autocast. Well, every 2 seconds anyway. It can be done. I thought it could be. It can be. Every time I see you eat one of those candies, my mouth tingles just imagining the taste of those sour ones. The sour ones are fine, trust me. It's when you get garbage or puke, that's bad. Yeah, if anyone in chat needs help with anything, just let us know, and we'll try and help where we can. Oh, damage retaken recoups his life and mana. Hang on a minute. Oh, it hasn't got car speed on it. I'm not sure I can suffer the car speed. If I had car speed on it, that'd have been Giga Chad. That'd just be straight better than what I'm using. Loads of damage recoups his life and mana as well. I mean, that'd be really good for the defense. But, yeah, I think I actually do need the car speed on here still, really. Otherwise, I'm really struggling. I mean, really, I don't want to lose any of that. You're probably looking... Okay. I mean, that looks better than what I've got right now. What have I actually got on mine again? Oh, I know. This is where it gets expensive. Damage taken from... Yeah, this is where it gets expensive. And I actually need higher than this. I need higher than what I've got. There's none on the market like that right now. Yeah, there's just nothing. Oh, rate limited. Oh, okay, well, we'll come back to that. Good. Right, let's head towards the Nexus. Ooh, area is overrun by Abyssal. Okay, we'll go that way. Avoid at all costs. First time chatter. When do I unlock the 3rd spirit skill? I got lucky and got 60 bonus spirit. I'm in interlude 2 right now. You mean the last 40 spirit? So, if I go to the map quickly. So, in the interludes, I've got to remember which one. I've only done the interlude once. It's a pretty difficult boss. So, this is the one that JOH said he's been having a hard time on. It is quite a hard boss. Here you go. It's this person over here. On the right-hand side in the interlude, avoid at all costs, you've got Lithara here, plus 40 spirit. It is quite a difficult boss. You either need a really, really, really broken, like, good campaign build, or you need to play her well. She's one of the trickier ones, but she gives you the 40 spirit. I think that's what you're asking, right? You can actually choose to do this first. I think you can choose, but yeah, it's her. I hope that helps. And you can't do roving wisps right now unless they fixed it in the patch yesterday because that was broken before. Lamp, how's it going, man? Hello, sir. I'm a total PoE noob. Then just found your League Stars build. Okay, nice. All right. Well, welcome to the game. Welcome to the game. Whereabouts are you up to in the game? That build, I pretty much updated it as I played through. There were some pain points. They are hopefully a bit better in the guides than what I experienced. And there are some people in the chat that also experienced tough points, and they helped me improve it a bit further as well. But if you do experience any issues with it, then let me know. And I will try and help. I found it was very good all the way up to about Act 3. Act 3 was the pain point, and I haven't quite figured out how to smooth that out yet. But once you get to Act 4, you start to blast and it gets better and better. And there's only really a couple of bosses that sort of give you trouble. I can't control your loot, but that's kind of that's the general... That's generally speaking how that build goes, yeah, at the moment. You need a link to the build rage. You want to learn how to play this? Yeah, man, it's a fun... I mean, the end game version of this build is super fun. But yeah, if you've got any questions about the game... If you get stuck on anything, Lamp, just let us know. Because one thing to know about Path of Exile 2 is it is a game designed to be challenging. Like, if you do mess up the bosses, it will... Or if you mess up, it will punish you. I die because I mess up. It punishes you big time. Anyone able to help you on Viper? Can you let me finish my map gaming? I just opened one. Actually, I might be able to... Oh, do you know what? It doesn't matter. Just invite me. Invite me, gaming. It's all right. I'll come give you a hand. Gain Arcane Surge when a minion dies. Blimey, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Looks really good, Clink. You tried it in the past, but I was so lost. The best thing to do is if you're lost or not sure what's going on, Rage, you just give me a message or ask. You know, just come and ask. I don't mind stopping and helping. Fuse Rule, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, gaming. Just send us an invite. I think I've got you on my friend's list, right? Or one sec. Yeah, there we go. I think I can come join you, and my portals will still stay open in my instance, but we'll find out, I guess. I invited you to my party. You need to accept. There we go. Right, yeah, let's do this. What I'll need to do is come to Act 3. And I need to go through the big portal thing. Yeah, I mean, if anyone's stuck, we've got a few people here that would be able to help at this point. No problem. Have you got level scaling on Hellfire? I mean, I can do it anyway. I helped someone with this yesterday. I guess we just do it. It doesn't matter. If you've got player level scaling on, then I won't Giga Nuke. My damage will be reduced from like 1 million DPS to 100,000. But it's fine. We'll be able to beat her anyway. Oh. Once. Yeah, there we go. I thought I did that to start with, actually. Don't know why I did. There we go. All right, let's go. Okay, my ping's pretty good. Let's do some donuts. Yeah, I think you have got level scaling on. Because I'm only hitting for like 1,000 damage a second. I normally do hundreds of thousands. It's fine. We'll kill her. We'll kill her regardless. This is just to stop people from just insta coming in and ruining people's lobbies. I mean, I'm still tanky enough with the level scaling on it. She barely touches me. I just don't insta nuke her because of that. Wow, the she's been made that you basically can't electrocute her. About 1%. Oh yeah. Look how many infusions I've got on the floor. Look at it, it's ridiculous. Look at it. There's like 40 infusions on the floor. Literally. There's so many. I'm never gonna run out. Oh my gosh. That is overkill. I never noticed how much I was generating them before. That's hilarious. Alright, well, GG's. That helps you out. I can leave now and go back to some more I was doing. It's... yeah, I noticed when you turned it off because we Giga Nukes her. Can people join and help in campaign or just... Yeah, all of it just Jord. We can help anywhere, yeah. Oh, Lamp, yeah, so my guide is detailed. One thing to know, it is not the most OP build. Like, it's good. It does work. Some people have had a good time with it, some haven't. I've tried to make a build that's got a balanced defense-offense approach, so it will not... It's not glass cannon. It'll give you some leeway. And I've tried to improve it so that it feels better as you go through. Like I say, if you do decide to play it and you have issues, just reach out. I've sat down in video calls with people and helped them out. I've literally watched them playing and gone, okay, cool. Because it's useful to me. Like, if people are really not getting the build or they're having a bad time, I'd like to know, because then we can try and figure out, okay, at this point, how do we make it better? And then I'll update the guide for future people. But, yeah. I mean, generally speaking, it works. But, yeah, I mean, I can't control the loot you drop, I guess, is the big thing. And a lot, you know, doing the skills and the passive tree is only part of the puzzle. The items you've got on as well do make a big difference. Oh, you're already on Act 2 right now. The end game for this build. Oh, yeah, the end game for this is sick. Once you get to Act 4 Lamp and you unlock Nova projectiles for Fireball, so you do this and they fire outwards, and you unlock Firestorm, it literally just starts getting stronger from there. Some of the people started speccing into the endgame version earlier than the beginning of the campaign, but that really is dependent on having enough mana after converting so that you're tanky enough. We're not using Energy Shield in the endgame. I'm doing a new tech that I've come up with. I haven't seen anyone else doing it. And it's pretty tanky. Like, I can die, but I basically have to get one shot. And as I stack more mana, I should become less one-shottable, in theory. Brew's really enjoying it. Nice, man. I mean, I really, you know, I understand. It makes me sad when people don't have good time. I would love to sit down and help people and understand why. And if there's an issue with the guide, I'd love to know what that I can, you know, why, so I can improve it, you know. Oh, certain bosses are designed to clap you. They just straight up are. Most of the stuff I die to right now would kill a lot of people, if not most, honestly. Because it's just wild how much damage the stuff does, you know. It's designed to kill you. You've been playing it all the campaign, and now you're in early mapping. So I find early mapping was really painful for me, and I wasn't having much fun. But I think my issue with that is I didn't actually know the direction of the build. I didn't fully know how to use the infusions. We didn't get all the information before it dropped. So I was sort of learning, okay, what do the infusions do? How do we sustain them? How can we use those to our benefit more than just making the spells better, etc. And once I figured out, and also like how can we use it to make ourselves defensive, so on and so on, you know. Once I sort of figured out some of the pieces of the puzzle and it all started to come together, and I worked out this joint defense on life and mana, the mana defense thing, and then I realized that that is actually better than Energy Shield for this particular build, because you're just consuming and picking up infusions so much, and then you get the generation of infusions higher, etc, etc. I mean, once it all started to come together, it's just really fun. I mean, we could even potentially try and automate some stuff. I need a bit more spirit to test it. There is a way we can spec to start automating like living bombs and maybe some other stuff. I'm trying to test to see if I'm actually electrocuting at a decent rate here or not. Otherwise, it's not really worth playing it. Well, it's not. Oh, I am a little bit. Okay. It might be worth putting the thing in. So, yeah, Mark White. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? So yeah, I mean, it's been fun. I mean, for me, it's been fun working out how to make it work. And I was quite keen to just try and make something work with the infusions and do with the 3 elements, because it looked to me very much like they were trying to push the potential of playing a multi-element build. So this is a true triple element build. There's a particularly unique pair of gloves you can get early on called the Painter's Servants. I haven't got them on me. Painter's Servants torn gloves or something, and they're really good. I've only just taken them off because I'm testing a pair of really good rare ones. At this point, I do lose a bit of damage, but I think the extra mana and sustainability, and the fact that I can eventually roll reses here, so I can roll reses off the rings, so I can then look at getting different rings, will be better. But you need to have like, but it's all a journey, right? I'm going to update the endgame guide tomorrow with like T1 to T5 variant, T5 to T15 variant, probably something like this, or just try and create the journey for the passive tree. We'll see, maybe something like this. And I'm going to get the video out, well, complete tomorrow. I started working on it today, explaining the techs and stuff, because we're doing quite a few things in this build which are different to anything else I've seen. Some of it's just straight up new in the game, and some of it's really only unique to being able to the infusion system. I should keep an eye on my Arcane Surge. It should last for 10 seconds. Kind of wish you could equip it so that it's like, I mean, I suppose you could just equip it in all your skills, like one of them in all your skills, so that you're just activating it on many different skills, like periodically, so you keep it up a lot of the time. You could just do that if you've got nothing better to put in. I don't know, there's certain skills which is like, I'm not really sure what other supports to put in. You might as well just put Arcane Surge in if you're going to use it. Especially if I start automating things. But yeah, the end game build of this is getting going now. It's good. I mean, it was the most comfortable Ultimatum Ascension run I did yesterday on any Sork build I've ever played. Like, I wasn't necessarily... I didn't Giga Nuke the last... I mean, not the last boss of the Ultimatum Chaos Shot. I mean, the ultra end boss, you know, the pinnacle Chaos boss. It was only at a 75 map, to be fair. Although, actually, no, it doesn't make a difference with him, I don't think. I think he is just as hard as he is. I believe. But he was comfortable. I knew his mechanics, but I didn't feel threatened at any point. I actually just straight up face tanked one of his big moves. Commander Zombies, how's it going? How is the new league? It's going good, dude. It's going good. How are you? Doing maps level 7 right now, and I'm level 74. The only thing I'm wondering is if remove Fireball and use another skill that isn't using Fire Imps or Fire... Yeah, but the question... I've considered changing it for Arc just for the shock, Bryu, to be honest. But if you do that, shock use Arc uses shock, Spark uses cold. So you've got to use another skill that doesn't use an infusion, which isn't actually many of the main casters. They've kind of made them all consumer things. I get where you're coming from, but look at my infusions right now. I'm pretty much just generating so many infusions now. I've almost entirely got all 3 all the time. It's pretty insane with this setup anyway. I mean, I was mainly considering Arc just to get more consistent shocks, like especially if I did want to go down the double shock route. But honestly, I think generating the infusions is probably better overall. Oh, I need to look for the clasps, don't I, so I get more of these splinters and stuff, and come back for that chest. Yeah, even that 4% extra mana damage reduction I've put in, I'm not lying, it feels better to play already. Because I'm redirecting 4% more damage to my mana before life. Oh, the other thing about taking a rare pair of gloves is I can get max mana and max life on it, which you're basically double dipping on survivability there. Because you are taking a certain portion of damage to your life still. Yeah. I mean, this is a skill thing. I could probably actually play Breaches better. I'm sure there are people out there that genuinely play Breaches better than I just did there. But, I mean, it's tanking just fine. That is one of the Sork's biggest problems in the game. In general. Like, if you're doing a breach, getting overwhelmed and then just not being able to survive. You get overwhelmed, you keep getting hit, you keep getting stutters, you can't cast anything, and then you're dead. And you die very quickly to physical. But the setup I've got right now, I actually do have some physical damage reduction in the build, essentially. And it's actually pretty useful, because you really don't have much of that on Sorks, in general. There's not much option of it. And the funny thing is, we could get 4 Frost Bombs, and there is a lineage gem for doing Spell Echo twice. And if I get one of those, I will spec into that, so that I get 4 Frost Bombs blowing up regularly. And that generates even more infusions and even more exposure, which will be really useful for bosses. So yeah, there's things we can do here. Is a time lost Sapphire any good? It depends on the stats, honestly. Hey, Raze, how's it going? Everything is blowing up, yeah, man. What the heck happened to this build in the past couple of days, Raze? I worked out how to make it work. Fonzie! We worked out how to blow everything up, Raze! Woo! Yeah, that's what we did. How you doing, Fonzie? Monsters gain 47% of damage as extra cold. Wow. That's a lot. Well, we're definitely not taking these, because they're going to make them immune to things, and I don't want them to be immune to things. Oh, can that thing go away? Let's clear out this stuff first. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, Raze? I mean, I'm also using a 0 energy shield. Raze, 0 energy shield tech that I come up with. Look at it. I'm actually pretty tanky. I mean, I can die still, but I'm pretty tanky for a Sork. It's pretty fun. I died once last night, and that was it. And I was quite surprised when I did, to be fair. I was like, wow, I just got insta-clapped. It literally has to one-shot me. That's really annoying that we've got the immunes there, but never mind. Oh, we'll do that one last, otherwise they're all going to have extra damage, right? How far out can this go? Trying to work out, okay. I guess we will just do that one, and we'll just have to play safe. Can we go over those? Yeah. That one there. Well, 2 more. We definitely don't want to take them, so we just need to place it in a point. There we go. Where it's not quite hitting the remnants, but we get the chest and we do that one there. And then we're going to starting there. They're runic as well. That's why I was being careful with those. But I can point and click a lot of these, so I have got to be careful on these. I got a lot of extra damage on them. 47 is huge. Yeah, I could use getting a bit more cast speed back on the build again, but we can figure that out. My cast speed isn't awful. Maybe like getting that extra 10, 15 would make it feel a little bit more fluid. There we go. Once we get going, it's all good. Is that all of it? Yep. Nice. Easy. Yeah, so I'll put an end game. I've got a couple of things different on this. So what's in the end game planner? I'll update it tomorrow when I've been playing around with a lot of stuff today. I think I spent 500,000 gold today respecking nodes. Mainly Ascension nodes. They really are expensive to keep respecking. But it's just because I was testing different stuff out. Expedition logbook. Nice. I've got a few of those now. That is absolute trash. That is not trash. Oh. Think I just hit some money. 5 divines is the only one up like this. 2 prefixes. I'm going to roll an Exile and then I'm going to... Come on, give me a good one. 17 is cold. Let's go. Especially on a cold one. Oh, let's go. Clink. Clink, I think I just made some money. Right, I think we just made some mega money. I probably should keep that if I want to play a cold build, but I'm going to sell it. Yeah, plus 4 cold spells, plus extra damage as cold. Spell damage. I mean, look, some of the stats haven't rolled high tiers, but it's got the 4 cold spells. It's got crit chance. It's got mana gen. It's got spell damage. It's got extra cold, and it's missing a prefix, so I'm going to do an Abyssal on this. And it's a spell slinger. It's a spell slinger. Yeah, it's a spell slinger. And I know how to automate the spell slinger if I get one that's good enough for my build. Nice, Rage. Yeah, if you get any issues, let me know. Wiggy! How's it going, dudes? I'm pretty sure that is mega levels of money right there. I mean, look, just with those stats there, you're in 15 chaos. You stick the extra damage on 3 divine mana. There is not one for mana. 90% on all those. There is nothing like that, even at 90% stats. If I take the extra cold damage off, you're up at 5 divines. Crazy. That's not really worth it. Let's have a look at the... There's quite a lot of items here, actually. No, not the one that you want to look at. No, it's not really high enough on anything, is it? What about the scepter? No. I'm not bothered about that one. Running out of inventory space. I'm going to have to go back to town in a minute anyway. Guess we roll this quick. No. Alright, let's finish the map. I've actually had some really good drops from expeditions. I got a perfect jewelers from one of these last night. Expedition's been coming in clutch. TI-92, what a wand. It is a good one, yeah. That will sell for many divines. Well, you wait until I see... Let's see what I get on the Abyssal. Let's see what I get on the Abyssal roll. Oh, if I roll like max mana or something crazy like that on it as well, then yeah. We'll finish the map first, though. But yes, that will make me many divines, even as it currently is, I'm pretty sure. Absolutely shredding stuff. Easy. I mean, look how many infusions I've got on the floor. Look, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can see there. 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 15 infusions for days. Never gonna run out. Feel jealous on this spells. Initial melt. It's looking good, right? Yeah, Raze. I mean, I've essentially turned this into a Blizzard build, right? Because you're freezing them on demands as well. And I'm trying to see if I can bake Electrocute into there as well. For extra funsies. But it might be better to leave it as shock. I don't know. If we can get consistent electrocution somehow, then that's just another layer of defense. But it might be better to get shock in it. I don't know. I'm playing around with some stuff. Alright, cool. Let's go get this wand sorted out. That is a cracked wand. Got 4 Regal Orbs in that run. Nice. Oh, do you know what? That should just go to a tab anyway, right? Got to tidy all this stuff up at some point. Right, so we're going to... I should have one. Yeah, one of these, right? There we go. And then you just pray to RNGs, I suppose. Yeah, Sorceress Rage for this build, yeah. Hey, Sniper One, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Fingers crossed, eh? I don't know what you choose on that. 78% elemental damage, max mana. There is not a single good infusion-based strong Stormweaver build on YouTube right now. I'm going to. It's going to be up tomorrow, Raze. I'm going to stream on Saturday rather than tomorrow and get the video finished. I started it today. Yeah, Raze. It's literally, I started writing and doing the scripts and stuff today for it. I was a bit tired. I streamed very late last night. On the pool? No, I haven't. No. Why? What happens? But yeah. Which one do you reckon I should take here? Probably not this one, because the mana's too low. 58 mana's not that high. I feel like we could just go elemental damage. That's big damage, right? That just covers... That doesn't matter what element. It's got to be that one, right? Yeah, I'd say so. That's actually a stat you can't get on wands normally, right? You normally don't get elemental damage on wands. You normally get spell and specific elements, I think, don't you? I mean, this one's got to be FU levels of divines, surely. Does anyone know of a unique flask called Blood of the Warriors any good? I actually don't know, Fruits Brava. How you doing, dude? I mean, that's got to be good, right? I mean, what did that roll? That's a T1 roll. It didn't roll very high, but it's a T1 roll. Oh, that's a lot of damage on that wand. I mean, holy. It's just all damage. Like, literally all of it. So what happens if I put that on spell damage and elemental damage alone? 15 exalts. If I stick... Oh no, so I do crit chance with it. There is nothing on the market with that level of stuff. 35 exalts, and that's without the rest of this. I don't know what to price this at. Honestly. 3 divines if you've got the extra cold damage on it. And we've got spell mana regen as well. Don't know what to put this at. So I might actually link it in the trade chat and see if anyone wants to buy it. See if anyone messages me. Oh, did that... Oh, it didn't go to the right channel. Oh, for Christ's sake. I click on trade. It doesn't send it to trade, does it? Of course it doesn't. Right, try that again. See, I want to see what offers we get. If any. See if anyone even remotely messages me. 5 to 7 div, yeah, I think, well... Yeah, around that, probably. See if anyone messages me. If not, I'll just stick it up for 7. Guess we can just leave that in there for now. We're not using that currently. Yeah, I'm good, Sniper One. How you doing, dudes? I think it's lowballing. I think it's higher than 7. There's literally nothing on the market like it. Like, even with just 4 of those stats, there wasn't... Hey, Will Williams, how's it going, man? I've never played PoE. Show me something super cool with your build. All right, Will. Are you prepared, Will? Are you ready? I'm not sure you are. Yeah, we're doing it now. A comfy boss fight. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, it might be +4, but it's the rest of the stats, Clink. There is nothing on the market like that. Got a T1 elemental. It's got spell damage, extra cold. It's a spell slinger as well. Remember that, Clink. It's a spell slinger wand. It's not just... It is the right base. Crit chance, mana gen, elemental damage, cold spell, spell damage, extra cold. Like, it's all damage. And it's a spell slinger. I'm tempted just... Do you know what? I'm just going to do this, to be honest. It doesn't matter if it sells immediately or not. What I normally do is I just stick stuff up, and if it doesn't sell, you reduce it over time. I'm just going to stick it up for like 10. If someone buys it, they do, and if they don't, I'll reduce it over time. Just do that, right? Yeah, I've just put it out for 10. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. It doesn't matter, right? You can't wait for GGG to implement that same feature in chat on linking your specific items, but for trades, yeah, man. Be good, won't it? All right, let's see if we can find something cool to show people. Where were we going? Have I got a boss node nearby that I can click on? I must have. Yeah, here we go. This will do. Creek. All right, so what you need to know, Will, is in the maps here, you don't just go, right, let's go do a boss. You go to a map, and there will be a boss in there, so you have to find him. This is only T12, because I still haven't got T15 maps to drop for me, so we'll get there. I will tonight, hopefully. Spoon Man, how's it going, dude? First time chat. How you doing, dude? Yeah, will do. I don't know if we were shocking consistently there, though. Have I still got the shock? Yeah, I've still got the shock thing on me, okay. I've changed to put electrocute on here to see if it was any good, but I'm kind of thinking I didn't really see anything actually get shocked there, so... Electrocuted, sorry. Let's put the shot back in there and see if it's more consistent again. Oh, it is a desecrated zone, okay. Oh dear, that's bad. I'm right in the middle of them. So that, on most Sork builds, you would have just got insta-clap there. You get hit like 3 times by physical attacks and you're dead. It doesn't even matter if it's a T12. Just super squish against that stuff. I am pretty tanky to that stuff, considering. So funnily enough, the DPS on bosses is better than elites because more of the projectiles hit them because they're bigger. The radius on my projectiles on Firestorm right now have an impact radius of 1.7 meters. And I am looking to increase that a little bit more. Where if you've got a bigger target, more of them will hit them. Because they're bigger targets, so the impact radius of more bolts will come in range. Whoa! Have they got extra damage on this map? Yeah, extra fire. What was that? That has multiple projectiles or something. Yeah, that thing there. He did a lot of damage to me. Holy cow. Here we go. Can't remember what boss is. I think this is the boss that's got that guy with the saw or whatever. I mean, it's not too bad. So I'm basically playing... It's called Firestorm Wheel, but it's basically Blizzard with all three elements in it. Fire, lightning, and cold. So I can do all of the three elements to everyone and freeze them and all sorts. It's pretty fun. Even though it's meant to be fire by default. And I've got a fireball if I get really surrounded, just to help clear the trash. Greater Essence of Sorcery, nice. Didn't even realise I clicked on that, actually, to be fair. Do you do first Nexus to cleanse the maps, yeah? Yeah, I normally rush the Nexus, but I'm just doing this map genuinely to... just because someone asked for a demonstration of the build, and they wanted to see a boss, so I just went and found the first map that had a boss in it, to be honest. It just happened to be this one. Divine! Woo! We're rich! Let's go. All you need to know, Will, is a Divine Orb is worth good money. And the trade system in this game is really good now. They've just added a market system where you can set up a shop, you stick stuff in it at a value, and you can be offline and people can buy it. And you can buy stuff from their shops offline as well. And it's all connected to an interlinked like website that's officially made by them, where everything gets listed and stuff. Yeah, these projectiles are hitting me real hard. But it's because they're physical damage, right? That's the biggest weakness of any Sorc build is physical damage, but I found a way to give myself some, I guess, physical damage reduction. There is a way we can make 5% just straight go to fire damage, which would do less damage just because we got a lot more resistance. It's a lot of investment, but we could do it. Or if we can get the damage reductions, if we can get the damage redirect to mana without needing to anoint it, we could anoint that one instead. So that could be nice. I mean, it's an option. Can't remember the name of it. It's one of the new nodes on the left they've added. It also gives you more fire damage, so it gives you damage and defense. It's very expensive to anoint, mind. Looks insane. Yeah, we're getting there. It's getting there. I've still got some work to do on it. Shocking, burning, blizzard. It's, yeah, you can see I've got... It rains down cold bolts, shock bolts, and fire bolts. Downside of this build is you don't get a good PC, then your frames are going... Oh, yeah. You should have seen one... You know one of those crazy Abyssal maps where you get, like, 5 Abyssal... I mean, this is putting my frames below 60 because I can't play on DirectX 12 right now. It was DirectX 12 that was making it lock up on all the bosses constantly. So I'm running on Vulkan, which is performing better as a whole. It doesn't do all of the stuttering and crashing, but it doesn't do the frames as well. But yeah... One of those Abyssal maps with 5 Abyssals with all of the mobs, it actually was the CPU that was struggling, not the GPU. I checked. I was playing with another streamer friend of mine, Fame, and it brought my frames down to 20. I was like laughing my head off because it was actually insane. And if it wasn't for the fact that I freeze everything on demand, we would have just been clapped all the time because we could not use moves. We were just, the frames were too low. Yeah, it's pretty insane actually. But yes, this build is definitely not going to be kind to frame rates. Because Chaos Orb, nice, because it's obviously generating lots and lots of everything, right? Greater Regal. Right, we're starting to get some good stuff here. One good thing about this build is, for breaches, it's not terrible. Like, my previous Sork builds have really struggled for most part on a lot of breaches, just because you get overrun. And that's what, as I say, it's one of the biggest weaknesses of any Sork build, honestly, is getting overrun and getting stun locked by surrounding mobs. But because the storm is just on top of me, and it's got such a big radius, and it freezes, it gives you a bit of reprieve. So you can actually do breaches, you know, not necessarily super quick. I know some builds are really, really quick for it, and really, really good. But of all the builds that I've played and come up with, this is definitely the most comfortable in breaches, for sure. And if you really get surrounded, you can just do a burst of fireball and use one of your fire infusions to just sort of get rid of them. As like a panic button. That is the one good thing about fireball. It's very good at, with the Nova projectiles, it's very good at clearing out surrounding mobs in an omnidirectional sort of like way like this. Again, not overly kind on the frame rate though, to be honest. Oh, we got a... I think that's a Rogue Exile. I'm not actually sure. I've got all of the effects coming to way. Here's a Rogue Exile, okay. Look at the Rogue Exile. That's source of the boss. Just got absolutely melted. Yeah, my infusion sustain right now is madness. Basically every cast has got all three elements on it. And like I say, if you infuse Firestorm with a fire infusion, it doubles the rate at which the projectiles come down. If you infuse it with a cold one, it does cold projectiles. And if you do it with the lightning one, it does lightning projectiles. Lightning ones do a lot of damage. The cold ones could obviously freeze very quickly. How are you freezing them? Just the ice bolts from a Firestorm. So I've invested in it quite heavily, Raze. I've got this cluster up here. Freeze, build up, freeze, build up, freeze, build up, freeze, build up, and then cold damage, just extra fire damage. I've got this cluster over here. Freeze, build up. You ignore elemental resistances on frozen enemies. Freeze, build up, and damage against frozen enemies. Ailment build up here. That generally builds up more freeze, build up. Yeah, it's a lot of investment to make it so that any cold... And I've also, on my staff, I've got plus cold damage, 42%, and I've got an extra... And I've put the cold damage things in here as well. Although there are better socketables, but they're really expensive. Like, far and beyond expensive compared to what I can afford right now. You finally beat the boss, JOH. Only quit the game 5 times. Oh, sorry to hear you quit 5 times, but at least you beat it now. It is a difficult boss, that. You'll show me my tits for that, Divine. Oh, I bet you would, Violent. You're not in the end game yet, but how strong is the infusion on Firestorm? You're watching it right now, Lamp. How do you know which skill trigger infusion? Firestorm uses all 3. You're watching the Firestorm build in the end game right now. So hopefully that answers the question. But you can see the infusions up the top. But once you get to where I'm at, and with the setup I'm running right now, my infusions generate very, very quickly. I've got 4. There we go. Look, once they start stacking, they pretty much stay stacked while I'm in combat. Dylan Gold, how's it going, man? First time chatter. Hello, I'm super new to PoE2. Welcome to the gate. Welcome to the community, dude. 20 hours in total. Okay. I'm following a build for Stormweaver. Okay. Are you following Anime Princess's one by any chance? I noticed Anime Princess was doing a teleport build. In the first season of PoE2, I did a telestomp build. It got like 900,000 views. It was very popular. And it was based off of cold and also generating ball lightnings, and you could just perma teleport through. His one will do more single target damage. I used I have Winter for single target damage, which they have changed. You wouldn't be able to do that now. But I do know that he's doing a teleport build right now, so I have a feeling you might be following his, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. The build is telling me I need a chiming staff in my second weapon slot to get the sigil power, yep. When using the sigil power, it swaps to the chiming staff, yep. Which is super weak. How can I cast sigil power back? No, you can't. Okay. Okay. So, you can't. Because that skill, I've got sigil power on my staff in the second slot. Because sigil power is locked to that weapon in my second slot, it will always swap to that. However, what you can do in your skill panel, Dylan, is go to your caster skills. Like, if I do Sigil Power Run Out, that swaps me to 2. But if I cast Orb of Storms, it puts me back to number 1 again, for example. And you can do that by opening the skill panel. And then at the bottom, you can see number 1 and number 2. And you can tick both or 1 or none. So it'll never cast. But if you tick it as just number 1, when you use it, it will always swap you back to skill number 1. So as long as the skill isn't locked to the weapon, you can set it up that way. So I've got Sigil of Power on number 2. I've got Frost Bomb on number 2 because I don't care about the damage of that so much. I just want it to benefit from the improved radiuses and durations and stuff. And I have Elemental Weakness number 2 because I don't care about the damage and stuff there either. That is purely just for the extra radius and duration as well. Everything else I've got on number 1 right now, so that they're benefiting. Like, these ones I want on both. These are on both. Number 1 and number 2, because these are buffs, so I want them active all of the time. And then all of my damage stuff is on number 1, so that I'm casting with my main staff with it. Does that make sense? It's not in the settings, it's when you open your skill panel. If you're on PC, you can click on the arrow here. And it's at the... Oh, not that one. Orb of Storms. It's at the bottom. If you're on console, you'll need to go to your skill panel. You open up your extra stats for your skill, like Orb of Storms, open the additional stats, and there will be an option. I can't remember if it's done by buttons and stuff. Hey, Ruthless. How's it going, man? How's it going? I'm good. How are you? Icy Finn. How's it going, man? I decided to try out Witch Minions. Okay, nice. You're new to PoE2 as well? I reckon there's a lot of new PoE2 players right now because of the free weekend, right? It was free to play, wasn't it? Also, Lamp, thank you so much for the Prime. Sorry, I didn't miss that. I really appreciate that support. That means the world. Thank you. Yeah, Ray's already explained all this above. Hopefully that helps. If it doesn't, Dylan, let us know. We'll try again. After that boss, I was expecting the next boss to be hard, but the Yeti was back to business. Exactly, JOH. Just what I'm saying. There are certain bosses that are just truly difficult compared to everything else that you do. Right, we'll go towards the boss here. Will, if you're still here, I'll show you a boss kill. Anyone that's interested, we'll go do this boss. And I think this isn't actually a terribly difficult boss. Oh, I do actually want that. That's rubbish. Bleed, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? And Ruthless, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. You're messing around with some builds, so that's the beauty of these builds. That's the beauty of these games, isn't it? Being able to play around with random builds. Like, I've literally made my own build, and I'm using techs that I haven't seen anyone else use. Like, my defense tech, particularly. I mean, I know some people are doing infusion stuff. I've had some people say they're trying Firestorm and stuff. But my defense tech is not something I've seen anyone else do. Everyone just goes for energy shield because that's what they see everyone else doing. But with this particular setup, I think this makes you tankier, genuinely. I am quite tanky. It doesn't mean I can't die, but, you know, then again, energy shield users can die still if they mess up. What? Oh, is it done? Oh, it's done it to me again. Can I not cast anything? One sec, I've messed up my lightning storm. Oh, no. It's because I was messing around with that showing you thing. It's taken my Orb of Storms off my bar. I was like, where the hell's my Orb of Storms gone? Earlier, I had a bug which literally animation locked me, so I could run, but I couldn't dodge, I couldn't use any skills, nothing. And I had all these enemies beating on me, but they didn't kill me. I was just like, okay, good. Let's get those casting down. It'll just insta-wreck everything. It's like just straight tanking those Chaos Bolts coming out there. It's crazy. Who needs CI anyway, right? Don't even care about bleeds and poisons because most of the damage is going to my mana, and my mana regen's up at 640, and I actually took off. I mean, if I can work out how to bake in Arcane Surge a bit better through the support gems, then that will just put us up to 750 again. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Monsters' hits can't be evaded. Oh, that's fine. I don't have evasion anyway. Runic monsters are duplicated. Why does it keep bringing up the tutorial boxes? Go away. Thanks for being so informative. I try my best. It's what I like to do. I like to help people. Yeah, no worries, Lamp. I appreciate you. I appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. And you know, I'm happy to answer questions if I can. I'm still watching, just listening to all the PoE talk. I had no idea what you're talking about. Oh, right, yeah. Well, obviously, if you don't play the game, it's going to be a lot. Oh, wow. 2 runic duplicate ones. Holy. Can we get both of those, like, early as well? No, we're probably not. That's going to be a lot of runic monsters. Holy cow. Okay. Probably going to have to come over this way. Can we get that one up there? Yeah, just about. Don't think... Oh, yeah, we can come through here. We don't want to get the immune ones, because that'll be very bad. Right, well... Set up. I don't have all of the infusions yet, so I've got to be careful. I need to get rid of these before those other ones surround me from the other side. Oh, they just died instantly. Okay, good. Right, there we go. Now I've got the infusions. We're good to go. Mana Siphon. He'll die easy enough. Dead. So all of them? Oh wow, that was easier than I thought it'd be. Oh, I've literally run out of inventory space. Again. Rubbish. What shield is this?
This has a history of its own.
Come back to that. Okay. Before I do the boss, I'm going to have to go and salvage some stuff. Sell up some stuff. Because I am extremely full. You're playing the game and you feel up to it. Yeah, well, you know, you've got to have fun. Fun is number one. Also, Dylan Gold, thanks for the follow as well, dude. Sorry, I didn't miss that. I really appreciate that. You don't fully understand when you start talking about certain builds, but it sounds very interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, obviously, I'm talking at the speed of light, going through all these different mechanics. If there's ever anything you're interested in, you're not sure about, just say that you weren't sure, and I'll try and explain again. Yeah, some of those. Start that for now. Need to buy some more identify scrolls.
I have many services.
Huh. Oh, we got a chaos. Got another ring base there. Stop those for now. Identify these.
These are our supplies.
That sucks. Nice. Not bad. It's probably worth a regal. Not bad. Still quite low on the energy shield though. Triple res. It's low on the energy shield. Man. 2 prefixes. Oh. Of course it rolled physical thorns on it. You bastard. Alright, well, I tell you what we're going to do, though. We can probably still make that worth something. Because it's got the triple res on there. We'll go do that quick. Oh, we'll go do that after the map, actually. Let's go do the boss, because I said I was going to do that. With all those fire levels on your staff, how are you doing so much damage with non-fire skills? The non-fire skills aren't doing the lion's share of the damage. But I've just stacked, for the most part, generic elemental or spell damage everywhere, right? Yeah. I mean, in an ideal world, I probably would go down the route of getting more all spells if I went a wand route. But to get the wand and the focus that I would want will be really difficult. I'd love to have a spell slinger similar to what I'm trying to sell, but for fire spells. Like, if that wand I got was fire spells, I would have considered using it. And then acquiring a focus. Right, here we go. Let's do this, guy. It'll take a second for the damage to ramp up. I need to get some infusions. But once... Here we go. Once I get those, we'll be going. And he'll die pretty quick. Right, there we go. You can see it. Once we freeze him, he takes more damage. Go on, go. There we go. I mean, he's not even frozen. For some reason... Oh, there we go. Yeah, once we get the elemental storms... I'm working on the elemental storms. That was 1.1 million damage. I had a little blip there in the first couple of seconds where I messed up my rotation, so I had to start it again and get it going, but... So the damage is getting there. I'm still working on the elemental storm stuff, which do actually quite a lot of damage.
A storied artifact.
That's a really good leveling chest piece there. Holy cow, imagine getting that while leveling. You'd be Giga Chad. But the boss damage is not terrible. Yep, I'm switching to this build. Nice, man. I see. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. It's fun is number one. In any game I play, it's always fun is number one. How much did it cost you for your builds? Good question. I have spent quite a lot now because I've made some currency the last couple of days. You're going to laugh at this, though. Check these items out, Raze. I think I bought this belt for about 15 chaos or something. And then I rolled a stat on it and got the 3rd res. I think it had fire res and fire and chaos resistances on it as the Abyssal. And then I YOLO'd. I think I bought it as a 4 or 3 affix belt and I YOLO'd it. And I got I got quad reses, max life and mana. I mean, this is GG, right? It's quad res, right? 2 sets of fire, chaos, and lightning. That's a. I mean, this thing here. I think I bought it quite cheap and YOLO'd it. Yeah, I mean, minimum 3 div for that, and that's without the mana. If I put mana on it, there is not a belt on the market with mana on it like that. Yeah, and then the boots. I bought these with 3 affixes on it: movement speed, mana, and 1 res. And it was up for 1 exalt. No joke, Raze. 1 exalt. So I was like, screw it. You've got to YOLO an exalt in that, right? It rolled cold or lightning res or something. And I was like, lol, money. And then I YOLO'd the 5th one and got the triple res. I was like, triple lol. And then I just went and rolled the energy shield on it. Yeah. So those are GG. I just basically crafted those. The chest piece I bought quite cheap. I say, actually, no, I didn't buy it that cheap. This probably was a div, actually. I can't remember exactly. I haven't bought many things with divines. I bought these earlier for about 30, maybe 40 exalts, 30 exalts, just to test them out. The rings I got quite cheap, to be honest. You're talking like a few chaos, maybe. Lots of, it's just mainly reses. The benefit, yeah, well, that's got a lot of regen on it, so that's quite good. That I got yesterday for about 30 exalt, maybe. The helm I got, I messed up on the helm here. I did the last exalt and forgot to do an abyssal, and it rolled the reduced attribute requirement, so I could have rolled an actual decent. Yeah, I could have rolled potentially another res on that. I totally screwed up, and I can't remove it because it's T1. So that's a bummer. I could have made that helm better. I bought this staff for... It's annoying. I don't have a trail of my purchases. I bought this staff last night, and it wasn't that expensive. How much did I buy this for? Like 15 chaos, maybe? 20 chaos? Not that many pieces. I mean, it's really, really good, right? I don't know how much it would cost you to... I mean, my gears cost me a bit now, I suppose. On any game, I just play for fun. Exactly, Icyfin, yeah. What is that glove? It's just a random one I found that sort of fit the bill. High energy shield, high mana. Got some rarity, and it's got some reses. Yeah. Good enough. I would have ideally not had attack speed here and had mana on kill, maybe. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, Icyfin. I mean, you can do that in this game a lot. Stream at RNG for the win, Oldman. I know, right? Tell me about it. Looks pretty good, man. Excellent gameplay. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Right, let's go roll this chest piece. And see if we... There's a bummer it gave me thorns, but if we can roll another decent affix on the Abyssal, it might be worth something. Yeah, Raze, to start with, use the painter's gloves. The Painter's Gloves are really, really good to start with. I'm testing out this right now without the unique. I think when you get to the point where you've got enough mana and enough damage across the build that you don't need the Painters anymore and you can benefit from going to a rare pair of gloves allows you to stack even more mana, which is defense, attack, damage, etc. And it allows you to roll some reses. Actually, I would roll attack speed here for another res, because then it would mean I could take some of the reses off the rings, meaning I could go for more damage-focused rings, you know? That's why you would go for this. And then, yeah, so the Painter's Gloves gives me more straight-up damage, but it doesn't give you any... It doesn't give you very much energy shield, and it doesn't give you any reses. But to start with, the Painter's Gloves are not expensive. You can get a semi-decent pair of those for really cheap. I think I bought mine for 1 Chaos and it was a near GG one, like at the time I bought it. You know, you could get one that's slightly worse for way cheaper, probably. Right, please be good. Okay. We've already got 92% increase, so we've got to take the flat energy shield here. Because that's going to give us another 150 on that, I think. It's got to be that. That won't give us as much, I don't think. Because it's at 92% already. If you took that away, you'd be about 130. Yeah, this gives you more. Yeah. In the video, I'm going to go through all the different, like, all the different techs and stuff. That's the idea. Yeah, Isifin. I mean, you do eventually stop picking up absolutely everything because you realise, you know what, I don't actually need to pick that stuff up and that, you know? Yes, I'm using Eldritch Battery. I'm not using Mind Over Matter Raise, no. It's a new tech I'm using. 461. It's not too bad. So actually, you could make, if you put in iron things in that. Yeah, up to 553. That's... Says that's worth a divine. Nice, we'll stick that up for a divine. Oh, I need to go back to my thing. I'll explain how it works in 2 seconds. I'm using a new tech raise, so I'm actually splitting my damage across my life and my mana deliberately. And when I explain to you, you'll understand why that's actually making me tankier than just going mind over matter. So I've not seen anyone else do it. I did a smart. Doesn't happen very often.
Is that a good price?
So.
I have no idea.
Yeah, Isifin. Yeah, nice. Right, so, yes. I mean, my original build before Raise, in Season 1, I did Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery. But they made it so Eldritch Battery gives you twice as much mana cost. And that, with Mind Over Matter, which halves your mana recovery, can screw you big time. But the thing is, right, you don't want 100% damage converted to mana, but you do want you want more damage converted to mana than mana. So one thing they added to Stormweaver this cycle, which I've now taken off because you can get it elsewhere, but on Force of the Will, you can convert 20% of your damage taken from mana to life in the Ascensions. That's new. That was added. I've got to the point where I don't necessarily need that anymore. But that's very useful early on for solving this, and eventually you can take it out and move it elsewhere. So I'm gonna have to change the endgame guide to have like the journey, which I'm going to do. So what I've done is I've got on my chest piece, I've got 18 that can go up to 20. On my amulet, I've got 8 that can go up to 16. So I'm keeping an eye out for a better amulet, to be honest. I have got in the passive tree, I've anointed currently this for 10. If I ever get to the world where I don't need to anoint that anymore, or if I trail down there, then I would take this. I've got 16 over here with Lucidity. And I've got 8 over here on this cluster here. There's 8 there as well. And it all, at the moment, that and in the jewels, I've got 4 here, 4 here, 4 here, and 4 there. I've got 16 in jewels. So that has put me up to 76% damage converted to mana. I actually wanted to be 80, but I'd have to get a better amulet for that right now. Now we've... Okay, so we've got this. We've converted all of our energy shield into mana. But that doubles our mana cost. But that's okay, because when your base mana regen is based off of how much mana you've got to start with. I can't remember the percentage. I think it's like 3% or something. 3% of your max mana is your base mana regen, and then all your increased mana regen scales on that. So your mana regen goes up drastically. Arcane Surge multiplies this by 1.2. It's not a 20% increase. They made it a multiplier now. It's different. So that does actually make Arcane Surge quite valuable, but I've got to the point where that's starting to become diminishing returns to me as well in compared to other things, like when you've got much better gear. So the increase of costs here doesn't matter because we haven't halved our mana regen. If we halved our mana regen, that would be a bigger problem. So there's that. Now, where this gets really interesting and the reason it works and the reason we want to split damage across mana and life is because we have got infusions and we're generating a lot of them with using Elemental Equilibrium. All of these nodes here for a chance to generate 2 of them, to generate more, and so on, right? So we're generating a lot of infusions for our skills. And as we scale the limits so that we can use more of them, and then we get the chances so we can generate multiple remnants and stuff, you can end up getting a lot more of them. Oh, wow. Hold that thought a second. Hold that thought. We have got a raid coming in from Lintok. How's it going, Lintok? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. How are we doing? No, I haven't finished yet, Rays. Hold that thought. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalize. If I've not met you before, I am a Mobalytics partner. I do builds for D4, PoE2, soon to be Borderlands 4, and we do all things ARPG G-Gen. And yeah, I hope you had a great time in Lintok stream. I am perfectly sure you did. How you doing, Lintok? It's been a minute. Guys, if you have not checked out Lintok before, please go show my friend here all of the love. I'll give you the shout out 2 seconds. Lintok, there we go. Click that link. Give him a follow. Check him out. Yeah, I'm good, Lintok. How's were you playing PoE2 today, or what were you playing? How was your stream? And Fibrous Coyote, thanks so much for following, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, how was your stream, man? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you, dudes. I never expect, so that's really kind. I'm going to crack back into the game because I was in the middle of explaining something, so I'm going to try and go back to that. But yeah, let chat know what you're up to. So if they come and check you out, which hopefully they will, they'll know what you're up to and what they're coming to expect. Right, let me have a drink. Cool. All right, Rays. So we've got to the point where we've converted a lot of our damage that goes straight from our life to our mana. So before anything else, because we've got so much mana life per second, obviously when we're taking damage, we're regenerating that life, like 616 life a second, right? So you don't have constant health regen. You've got constant mana regen, though. So that gives you a lot of effective life on 76% of your damage. So obviously, 24 is still going back through to your life. But that means things like poison, bleed, corrupting blood, any dots, ignites. That goes, most of it's going to your mana and gets out-sustained. Only a little bit drains your life. So that's fine. So where it gets interesting is we're generating a absolute metric ton of infusions on this build. And because we're doing that, there's a few very interesting mechanics here. So to start with, before the infusions, we've got this cluster here, which gives you 4% maximum mana on kill. So you obviously take those. Every kill, you're going to get 4% of your maximum mana straight away. The more max mana you've got, the more that becomes valuable. So that straight away means when you're slapping small minions, you're just going to get loads of life. Brilliant. Next, this cluster here, very underrated. I've not seen anyone else using it. And I think they're sleeping on it. 3% maximum mana and 3% maximum life when you collect a remnant. When you pick up and it's very important to note this is a remnant, not infusion. And the reason that's important is because infusions are remnants. If you look at it, they count as remnants. But also, so do your mana remnants and any other things you generate that are remnants, like mana remnants, for example. So not only are mana remnants generating me mana when I pick them up to start with, which I'm spawning 25% chance of killing any enemy because they always have an elemental ailment on this build, and every 2 seconds I'm guaranteed pretty much to spawn that crit one with the amount of stuff I've got going on. But they're also giving me 3% of my max life and 3% of my max mana every time I pick up any remnant of any kind, infusion remnant, anything. And I'm generating, as you saw, a lot of them. That is why I still want some of the damage to go through to the life. Because otherwise, you're missing out on this sustain here. You want most of the damage to go to your mana that you can sustain. Because you have more mana sustain to start with. And on top of this, there's this cluster, there's one here, 15% chance for remnants you create to grant their effects twice. Which means when you generate an infusion, when you generate a mana infusion, that gives you 15% chance to generate 2 of them. And then on top of this, what I'm playing around with right now, this here, remnants you create, remnants, not infusions, remnants. When you create, I didn't realize that, I thought this would be rubbish. It's not, it's stupid good. Remnants you create reappear once, guaranteed, 3 seconds after you collect them. So if you generate 40 remnants, they will all reappear once, 3 seconds after that. So you know the old Grim Feast tech where people, and also, important to note, your mana remnants, they overstack by 50%. You know that old Grim Feast tech that people were abusing in Season 1? I've recreated that with mana, basically. And because we can overstack, I think the overstacking on your mana, even though it doesn't manipulate technically your maximum mana, it does increase Arcane Intensity's damage, I think. Because it counts as you have more maximum mana at that time. So you get 3% spell damage for your max mana. So the more mana we stack, the higher we can overstack because it's based on a percentage. So you're getting exponential benefits here. Damage, sustain. So yeah, just stacking max mana is going to be Giga Chad. If I can get 5,000 mana, you're just going to be ridiculous. And life raise, yeah. So I started off recommending 70% conversion because you can't sustain that much damage on your mana, but with 1,500 mana pool. But once you get to 3,000 mana pool, you actually start to notice that when you take damage, you take more damage to life than you do. Your life starts going down quicker than your mana. And at that point, you're like, I need to start generating more damage from my life to my mana again. You want to see your mana go down and your life at roughly the same rate, so that you know that you're sustaining. If they're going down at the same rate, that means you're taking equal damage across both of them, essentially, after you take your mana read, even though there's actually a lot more damage going to your mana, but it means your mana sustain is out-sustaining it. And I've taken this cluster here because this gives us 26% damage recoup on physical damage, and damage at 6 on generals, 20 on physical, recouped as life. So it just gives you some life regen when you take physical damage. Because we've got loads of elemental resistance, but no physical. This actually does make a big difference to the physical damage reduction. I mean, if we got more... I had some on my first amulet and didn't realise how valuable it was until I took it off. I was noticing how squishy my life was, but yeah, having some of that really helps. So this is how I've solved the... This is how I've solved the defense. It doesn't make me indestructible, but it makes me real tanky. I've invested heavily in it, but it's worth it. You can see a lot of the tree is that. And very specific other things. The infusion damage on the skills alone is, and the support gems is basically where all the damage is coming from. That's a big brain build right there. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the builds video with sections. Like, this is the defense tech, this is the infusion tech, you know, and I've got to work out how to do it in a way that makes sense to people and string it in the right order. Lintok, you're doing an ice shotgun witch hunter. Nice, man. You're doing the 100 passive, weapon passive stuff. Blasting maps with a crossbow. Well, that's what you want to do, right? If you're playing a witch hunter, you want to go blast people, you want to go blast demons in the face with your crossbow, don't you? It's great. Dude, that sounds awesome. I'm going to have to come in and check out your stream and check it out sometime. Silver say, you find cast on crit or cast on ailment easier to maintain? Not at the moment, no. But there is a way to make the small boy version of elemental invocation work without needing to use 100 spirit, but I haven't got enough spirit to test that yet. What's the perk for more damage conversion on Gear Jewel? It's called damage is taken from mana before life. I bought this jewel here today for 30 exalts, 40 exalts. So that's what, like 20 chaos? Yeah, if I went up to 2 maximum mana on kill with this at the same time, it got really expensive. That's a pretty good jewel. I had a really good unique jewel in there, but it was starting to become less useful to me. I didn't need the stuff on it as much. It gave me more damage, but this, I needed more damage over on my mana. It's really... that 4% was noticeable because my life doesn't go down as quickly as my mana, like, compared to my mana anymore. So, yeah, this is... I've spent a lot of time on this build. I spent 15 hours on the game on my 2 days off, just testing, trying to work out how to make infusions feel good and not feel squishy. And energy shield always came up short. I don't know. You have to stack like 10k energy shield and just have so much damage you're not actually getting hit very often. Or make it so you can use convalescence really often. This, you just don't care about that.
You're just sustaining. So I need to get more damage, but we can do that. I've solved the defense. We just get more mana, and defense keeps going up. So now we look to get damage, and we can do this probably. There's still a lot of Giga Chad items I haven't got yet, genuinely. So yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing. And yeah, I haven't seen anyone else do anything like it. So yes, I am keen to get my video out. That's why I'm going to take tomorrow off and stream on Saturday. Plus, I think I'm meant to be going to dinner with some friends tomorrow, and I totally forgot. So, you know. What level would you say it's safe to transition? Well, I did it at mapping raise. I had a bad time when I started mapping because I had no actual direction on the build. There was nothing, because it was a brand new system for infusions. All those clusters are new. There wasn't any guides. There was no one out there that had done anything with them before, that kind of mapping section. So I was trying to figure out how do we do this and what skills. And I really wanted to use the infusions. I landed on Firestorm because I was like, this is using all three. And then I started thinking, hang on. If I consume them and generate them enough, I can get loads of sustain. And I thought, screw it, we'll try it. And it worked really well. And I was like, cool, okay. We're going to play into that. That sounds good. And then I started playing around with some other stuff. So, beginning of maps, I pretty much in my guide recommend 1500 mana after Eldritch Battery conversion. I think I had 1300 and I felt a bit squishy. But 15, if you do, yeah, somewhere between 1300, 1500 would be enough. And about 800 to 1000 max life. So that you've got enough ceiling on your HP, essentially. And about 70% on your conversion from mana to life. Use the Ascension to start with. That means you've only got to find 50. You can probably pick up some semi-decent gear at quite cheap that will get you to that 70. Get a chest piece with like 18 or 20 on it. I mean, look, I've got very high energy shield. This is going to be very expensive, but you can probably pick one up with half the energy shield that would be achievable. That would be reasonable in price. And then get yourself a couple of 4% jewels with at least one other affix on it, 2 if you're lucky. Get yourself to that 70 marks. You're splitting 70% damage onto your mana. And then just stack as much energy shield. Get your reses up. Get your reses as close, get your reses as close to 75 across the board as you can. I didn't have my chaos caps at start, and I was feeling quite tanky then. When I got my chaos to 75, I was like, holy cow, I feel really tanky now. Everyone is ditching the infusion. Yeah, I know they are, because they didn't spend the time to figure out how to make it work. This build's damage is coming from the infusions. What's the perk for more damage? Oh, yeah, already got that one, yeah. So, yeah, they're ditching it because they're going to go to crits, probably. You can't really invest in infusions and crit. So maybe the other builds will do more damage, but they're definitely squishier. I think I'm tankier than any other Sork build, or I'm definitely up there. I've seen builds with like 10k energy shield, and their energy shield goes down very quickly. They're just building it back up again, I guess, using the evasion energy shield tech or something. Yeah. I mean, look... This is obviously as intended. I'm not using any bugs here. They added this cluster specifically for the infusion remnant stuff. It's there specifically. They clearly added that with sustain in mind. They clearly added all these with elemental infusion sustain in mind. They clearly added this so that you can play any infusion build you want and sustain the amount of infusions you need for your element. Or if you don't care, like Firestorm, you just want all 3. You just want to generate random ones. They clearly added all this stuff with this stuff in mind. So I'm not abusing any bugs. This is all as intended. Like, they clearly added this to make mana sustain and just mana sustain better. Like, these are right next to each other. They're very intentional. And they changed this here to give you more ailments and stuff. And the rest of this is a tech I used before. You know, screw elemental penetration. You just freeze them and then you just ignore it. And they've intentionally added, especially on Abyssal affixes, being able to get more damage taken from mana. They intentionally added to Stormweaver this here, Force of the Will, 20% of damage is taken from mana before life. It's all very intentionally added. They must have had that in mind. Now I figured it out. It all kind of makes sense. You know, there's nothing here like I'm abusing anything. It's just a build as it looks all intentional to me, you know. So, I feel pretty good about that because it's like I've actually figured something out that isn't using bugs, it isn't using exploits, no gimmicks. It is just what it is. And we can certainly make this better, to be honest. So I'm going to work on it. I'm having a good time with it now. Now I just try and work out. Oh, we've got a 13 map. Nice, let's go. So yeah, I'm not indestructible. You know, I can still die occasionally. But it does feel intentional. And I like that, to be honest. That's kind of like that's the sort of builds that I like to play, you know. So yeah, I'm going to try and get the video out tomorrow, and I'll try and explain all the separate texts in it and try not to make the video like 30 minutes long. So that might be interesting. There's quite a lot to go through. And I'll try and update the planner so it's got more like an entry level style kind of, you know, like sort of like a variant, an entry level variant for people that's a bit more like reasonable. When I first made the planner, I literally imported my character. So that is a snapshot of my character. So if I have a look at the planner now, oops. Yeah, if I have a look at the planner, I had a +6 fire spell skill staff, maybe. Yeah, 84 energy shield tiara. Like, all of this stuff was just imported from my character. And then I went through and put on the primary. I added the eyes for the primary stats. It's similar to what I've got now. Oh, no, this has changed. Has this changed because it's tracking my build? Huh. That's interesting. I didn't know it did that. Oh, no. Maybe I did input. No, maybe I did create this after I had all the items. No, okay. Yeah, I need to make a variant that isn't quite as silly as this. Like I think I made this guide after I made those crazy boots and that crazy belt. Yeah, this belt doesn't show the Abyssal affixes. I need to tell them that the Abyssal affixes aren't shown. I need to make a variant that isn't like, you need this crazy stuff. Because you don't. That was just what I had, you know. Hey, Marksman, how's it going, dude? Icy Finn, is it pretty good? You're playing which minion? Yeah, which minion's meant to be pretty good, actually, I think. Right, let's see where we go. So you can kind of see when I'm consuming stuff, because you can see my health just chunk up. My health and mana chunk up. And like I say, if I get to the point where I start taking damage and my life goes down drastically faster than the mana, like I'm really struggling to keep my life up and my mana's just staying way higher, that's when I'm like, I really need to get more damage from mana to life. This feels like a good balance for me right now, 76. Because that means across all the damage I'm taking, it's sort of equal-ish, sort of. You're never going to get it dead on, but you want it sort of the same, because then the sustain you're getting is matching up to it. And obviously you've got a crazy amount of crowd control in this build. It's pretty insane. The only thing I'd like to get now is some more spirit on a chest piece so that I can maybe get some like auto cast arc or auto cast living bomb, so I don't have to cast my living bombs manually, and then I can get some extra shock in there maybe. Yeah, it's pretty good, Lean Talk. It's taken me a while to figure out how to make it work, but it's the new system they added, and it works really well once you figure it out. Infusions feel very rough early on. Yes and no. I think that's just because you can't generate them as much, but you can fix that, Silversay. And I worked this out, and I changed the guide to do this. The first thing I recommend in my guide on Act 3 now is you come from this cluster for damage, and you literally rush through the worst possible avenue, but the quickest, to get this elemental equilibrium up here. Which means when you create a remnant, an infusion remnant, they always generate as a random one. Which means when you generate, if you're like, because most of your spells will consume just fire or just cold or just lightning, and they don't do anywhere near as much damage without them. But if you're generating infusions from 3 different sources, but they're meant to be 3 different elements, but they're all just randomly choosing an element every time, on average, you're going to be able to generate more of the ones you want. And then you start investing in the other nodes, like 20% chance when you pick one up, it'll give you 2 of them and stuff like this. So you end up getting much better infusion sort of sustain. And particularly for Fireball, makes a big difference because managing your fire infusions early on is actually quite tricky because the only way to generate them really, because they took them off of cold snap on orbs and they took that away and they took it off of solar orb, is only using living bomb, and you have to blow the bombs up. It's not when they stop, when the duration runs out. And blowing up the bombs, and once you get to Act 3, gets quite tricky because it's based upon 200% of the enemy's ailment threshold. And some of those enemies, particularly bosses, have such high ailment threshold you can't blow them up in time. And because you can't, because most of your damage on Fireball comes from the fire infusion, you just end up in this cycle of I can't do any damage, I can't generate any fire infusions, so I can't do any damage, and then you just hit like a wet noodle, and then it just feels bad. But when you've got a fire infusion, Fireball, the secondary projectiles hit really hard. So it's, yeah, that helps towards it. It doesn't fully solve it, but it's the start of the journey towards it, you know. And that does help. This game looks super fun, worth a try, Elric. I mean, I think it's fun. Do you typically like these kinds of games? Welcome in, by the way. Right, I'm quite keen on these expeditions. They've been dropping me some good stuff. What we got? Have we got any really Giga Chad remnants here? Pack size, rarity. Ooh, that's a lot. They've really boosted this. Like 54% rarity, 108% quantity. Wow, 135% quantity. Blimey. All of the stuff. Right. I feel like I want to do the rarity first because I can. See if we can get loads of these. Can I get all those in there? No, I can't quite get both of those in there. That's better. I mean, possibly get... Yeah, let's take that, okay. How many we got? 2. I'm having a look at the flags as well. You want to look for these flags. There's only blue ones. If there was yellow ones, I'd be more keen on going for those first. So we started there. I'm going for the rarity because it would hopefully give us a chance of dropping better stuff, I guess. I can't actually remember where I put the last one. Oh, I put it down here, okay. I guess we just do that and then we'll just come down here. Insta-clapped! I really need some 15 maps. This is the third. Oh, gosh, that hurt. Yeah, okay, you have to be careful with these runic mobs. They can hurt. I mean, that didn't one-shot me. That would have one-shot my build in Cycle 1, I reckon. Whatever that was that just hit me. That hit me pretty hard. That almost entirely deleted me in one go. I have to basically get one shot to die on this build at the moment. That nearly did it. Yeah, these runic monsters. I think because I've added extra damage on them, right? That's right. You do have to be careful with some of these. Some of the combinations can be pretty... Oh, wow, they're tanky. Holy cow. The great thing about this build is it has 0 limit on distance of how far you can fire as long as you've got line of sight. Oh, I didn't realise there's enfeeble on this map as well. That would be explain my damage going down. Is that all of them? No. Yeah, runic monsters can be... Oh, yeah, look at that. Runic monsters have got some pretty potent moves. I think that's probably all of them. That was almost a death, but not quite. Let's grab this. It's all of them, is it? Good. That's another Abyssal thing. I haven't had an Abyssal down below for a while, actually. I got loads of them last night. I haven't had one yet. Oh, we've got another raid coming in. 2 moments. I'm going to have to pause here. Hey! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Dev N FPS. I'm not sure if we've crossed paths before. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me have a look. I will give you a follow. There we go. That is done. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalize. I am a partner over on MOBA, Mobalytics. I do build guides for D4, PoE2, soon to be Borderlands 4, and we are playing I'm working out how to make a Firestorm Stormweaver work with all new fusions. It is blasting. It is super fun. So if you're interested in that, hopefully I can show you some interesting things. And yeah, Dev, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Guys, if you haven't checked out Dev, well, I guess I need to come check you out and see what your vibe's like, but I will give you a shout out here. I like to support people, so I will definitely come and check it. Oh, the shout out's already out. Nice, thanks, guys. I will always come and check people out when I can. So if I see you online, I will come and see. I'll come and see what your vibe is. The build sounds dope. It's fun. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. What were you getting up to? Let us know, because then we know what we're coming to when we come and check you out, because we will. It's all about the love and community here. I really appreciate the raid, dudes. I like meeting new people, so yeah, welcome in. I just pretty much went through explaining how the build works to people. On a run and gun Witch Hunter, I think a few people are going to be playing the Witch Hunter because you get the 100 weapon passive points, don't you? Which is pretty strong, to be honest. If you know, I use the weapon passive points all the time because I'm used to using them from previous seasons. I think a lot of people are scared to do that 2 weapon setup thing. But with 100 points, you can do essentially 2 almost entirely different builds with it, right? Which is pretty nutty. But yeah, no, that sounds awesome, man. I'll have to come check it out sometime. I'm basically just playing a Blizzard build, if you want to look at it that way. You know, just your typical... It's 3 elements. It's fire, lightning, and cold, but it's essentially a Blizzard build. Fire them down, they freeze. All right, stuff it... Oh, God. I was going to get set up here. You can generate remnants beforehand. I've actually got some already, so that's good. I want to have it so I've got all of my 3 elements, because then breaches will just nuke. Yeah, these will just get nukes. I am totally boxing myself in there. That'd be a bad idea. Trying to avoid hitting the essence while I'm in the middle of a breach, so I can focus on the breach. Yeah, it's been pretty fun, this, to be honest. I think it's taken some time to work out how to get it to work, but it does work pretty well once you get it going, to be honest. I'm pretty tanky for a Sork, so that's good. I'm using a 0 defense tech I worked out. And yeah, this build hurts my frames. I've got pretty good hardware, and my frame rate is not in a good place right now. Oh, dear. Oh, I got DC'd. That would explain the frame rates. Womp womp. Well, that's good. That's why he has big purple blob of a cursor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I've got a massive cursor. I actually just got straight up DC'd and can't log in. That's bad. That doesn't happen very often. Huh. I think the game just crashed. I think... Oh, everyone got DC'd. Huh. Okay, that wasn't just me then. Look at this. Everyone's like, I got DC'd too. Laser with the Prime. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. You love the off-meta builds. I don't think this is off-meta, Silversay. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind playing off-meta as long as you can do the content, even if it takes a bit more investment. But honestly, I don't think this is off-meta. It's just no one's figured it out. This is definitely not... It's definitely not off-meta. It may not be top meta. I'd say it's in the middle. But it's a pretty good build. It's tanky as hell. It's got millions of DPS. It's pretty good. Or, you know, it's getting to millions of DPS. Beans. Oh, no beans just yet, Marksman. You got to bounce for a bit. No worries, Dev. Thanks for jumping in, dude. I appreciate it. Honestly, thanks for the raid. I think that was a full server crash, guys, because everyone's like... Distanta, how you doing, man? Everyone's just like, big rip, yeah. Also, Markle, how you doing, dude? How's your week going? Dusty as well. How you doing, Dusty? Your clue to get some sleep. Good night. Everyone got DC'd. Okay, Crush as well. Crush, how you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, no worries. Stop being such a pussy. Yeah, exactly right, Breakpoint. Stop being such a pussy. Oh, amazing. Raise, yeah, I'll try and get that video out at some point tomorrow. And that'll be good. Hopefully that can help some people. In the queue to join, there's a queue, is there? Okay. The realm is down for maintenance. It's telling me the realm is down for maintenance. Try again. That's good. Hey, Brew. Thanks for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's very kind, Brew. Thank you. Give me a number between 1 and 7. Then we will do a bean. I've got these Bean Boozled beans, and that's what these guys are waiting on. And Bitters. For 3 months in advance. Bitters. Big hearts. How you doing, Bitters? Give me a bean number between 1 and 7. Number 6. Good choice. I can't win on that one. It's like you've already knew. Your build broke the servers. Too many frame issues. I know, right? What can I say? Cop Mando's here. You just killed Chimera. Literally got the final hit as it crashed. Oh, hopefully it registered. It is a bit of a rubbish time to do maintenance. There must be a good reason for it. Yeah, I literally just can't log in. I guess I'll give it a minute. Also, Hype Train, guys. Thank you. You just finished work, Mark. Nice. Yeah, I'm not bad, Mark. Not bad at all. You was fighting the Mudburrows boss and got clapped by the DC. Oh, no. Right, we got a number 6 from Briu. Bitters, give me a bean number between 1 and 7. We'll do some beans while we're in DC mode and we're waiting for the game to come back up. Unannounced maintenance, it must be a good reason for it if they're doing it. Or the server's fully died. How am I today, Bitters? Yeah, not too bad. Number 3, hello, Send. How's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Number 3, here we go. Not to play the game. I hope he'll be back. I don't see anyone pushing Firestorm Silver. No, I don't think anyone is because no one's figured out how to do it properly. Genuinely. I do know some people that have been playing it who've come in and said, dude, your build looks cool. I'm doing this as well. But, you know, that kind of stuff. Right, let's do some beans while we're waiting then, I suppose. Can't really play the game unless I can log in, right? I dig it. Yeah, it's getting there. I think we can make it better. Okay, so for anyone that's new here and doesn't have a clue, if someone's kind enough to sub to my channel or drop 5 gifted, I will do a Bean Boozled bean just for a bit of fun. And apparently, I like to suffer, and they love to make me suffer. So, a number 6 bean here. Thanks for the on-screen emotes and the massive emotes dealt off. This is a number 6 for the kindness of Briu, and that is Tutti Frutti or Rossum Fish. I'm not a big fan of Tutti Frutti, so I can't actually win on this one. So, good luck. Let's see what we got. That is absolutely Rossum Fish. That is a big L. Big L. Wife and I almost at the first act boss first try. We were on our 5th attempt when it crashed. Oh, no. I imagine you'll get it on the 6th one, though, right? Oh, man, that's a big L. Ignisay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Right, and number 3 for you, Bitters. Bubblegum or blue cheese? Let's see what happens here. All right, that's bubblegum. I'll take the W. I'll take the W after such a bad L. Thank you, though, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. A level 2 hype train as well. Thank you, guys. Honestly, feeling the love. Just came to see if I was the only one. I think everyone got DC'd Darsax. Because literally, the second I said, oh, my game DC'd me, everyone in my chat's just like, me too, me too, me too, me too, me too. She's annoyed, I bet. Sevenfold, how's it going? How's it going? It's good to see so many of you. Yeah, Bitters, how's your streams been going? Oh, wow. Hello, Sen, thank you. That's very kind. Didn't expect another one. For 3 months in advance as well. Hallisend, thank you. I really appreciate that, Hallisend. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7. We'll do another bean while we're waiting and trying to log in. There might be an update. That might be what they're doing. Number 4, good choice. Taters is here. Oventar got a gift sub. Nice. Thank you, Taters. Appreciate the love. I think the servers are down, Fenny. I reckon there might be an update coming or something. No idea, Benji. This was definitely not expected. First time chatter, though. Welcome in, man. We're just waiting. I mean, I guess hopefully not long. Hopefully we'll get some news soon. Well, we'll do this bean as well. That is a massive bean. Jesus. That's like twice the size of a normal one. Right, this is a number 4. Apple or wasabi. Big giga-sized bean. Look at the size of that. It's the size of my eyeball. Benji, thanks for the follow, man. Right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. That is wasabi. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's definitely wasabi. That gigasabi. Flick that bean. Oh, God. Oh, my eyes. Oh, God, that is strong.
Oh, that's such a big bean as well. Oh, my eyes are watering. I don't know if you can see. Oh, man. Good times. You win. I lose. Opening up more servers. Yeah, they're probably having struggle servers. They're overflowing. Man, that is potent. Oh, Durbin, Drink City Streamer. I need some of that. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. Benji with the 5 gifted as well. Benji, thank you so much. That is very kind. You've only just jumped in as well. Adam Plays, Cat62, Salazar Marks, Markor. You got hit, Markor. Slippers. Please thank Benji here. That is very kind. Benji, give me a number between 1 and 7. Why stop the beans now? Let's get another bean inside me, eh? While we're waiting for the service to come back up. That's what she said, Cujo. I know, right? You pimp. Khan's just like, Benji, you pimp. Let's have a dance. Woo! You know. Yeah, Benji, if you give me a number between 1 and 7, I'll do one of these. You don't have to. But, you know, it's up to you. But let me know. Oh, man. My eyes are still watering from that wasabi, genuinely. Agravain's in the house. He's hit Remy as well. That was a powerful bean. I no word of a lie. Thank you for the gifted sub, Agravain. That's very kind. Number 6, Benji. He's been watching. He knows which ones to choose. Good times. My mouth is on fire. I like wasabi, but that was too much. Awesome Hawk as well. Coming in with the sub. Awesome Hawk. Thank you. It's craziness. The support is... I'm feeling the love here, guys. Give me a B number, Awesome. Between 1 and 7. All right, I'm just considering poor life decisions here. That was a really strong wasabi bean. Okay. Right, number 6 for you, Benji. This is Rotten Fish or Tutti Frutti. And as I said before, I mean, I prefer Tutti Frutti to Rotten Fish, but I'm not a fan of Tutti Frutti either. Right, let's see what this is. That is another rotten fish. Oh. I am not spinning my Buster Sword to that, Agravain. You can go away. I'm sure you are entertained, Gorsh. I'm not. Right, and number 4 for Awesome. Just joined a couple minutes ago and loving the vibe. Well, if the servers go down, we've got to entertain somehow, right? So why not abuse myself with dirty beans? He needs something to put the fire out. Maybe. Yeah. Awesome. That's very kind. Right, number 4, Apple Wasabi. And Agravain with the resub, 15 months. Give me a bean number, Agravain. Why stop now? Here we go. Level 4 hype train as well. Thanks, guys. Laser. How long is the league going for? A few months, I think. Wasabi. Well, I had a big one a minute. Let's see what we got now. Yeah. There's another one. It goes straight to the back of my tonsils. Oh, I'm starting to go blind. You guys are making me go blind. There's too much wasabi. There's a reason why the wasabi beans are popular. Aggravate with the perfectly timed FF7 fanfares. Of course, it's like, we win! And it's me in the corner sitting there going, it's just like rocking. I actually am. I'm going blind. My eyes are watering because there's so much wasabi in my mouth. I think I'm slurring because my tongue's gone numb. My tongue's gone numb. You feel any apple in there or just, it's all wasabi? You can't tell the difference till you eat it, Jovic. First time chatter. You're getting bad luck. I had a string of good luck, Hallow, to be fair. I did have a string of good luck. Did you choose a bean, Agravain? You want a wasabi one as well? Okay. I've got another one. Losing a religion. Hey, Zek-Zak-Mac. How's it going, man? We'll get back into the game when it lets me log in. I'm trying in the background. I'm in the queue. Okay, we'll be in a second. Last bean then, or at least the last one I've got to do right now. Another apple wasabi bean. Yeah, I'm just logging in, Benji. All right, here we go. Thank you, Agravain. I appreciate the support. And everyone else. Thank you for the support, guys, honestly.
It really means the world. Quitting my game dev job, to go on this journey of trying to be a full-time content creator. Anything does help. So yeah, Apple Wasabi. What's the chances I get the trifecta and just to blind me even more? I don't know if I can tell the difference anymore, guys. My mouth is just tasting of wasabi. That could have been apple or wasabi. All I know is that didn't kick me in the nutsack, so I don't know. I think it might have been wasabi. I've just got so much in there, I can't tell the difference anymore. My eyes are just watering. My mouth is just hot. My tongue is stinging. Good times. This is what you guys came here for. Abuse a streamer. Let's go. Right, let's get into some gameplay because I'm logged back in now. Thank you, guys. Well, perfectly timed entertainment, shall I say. This will be very interesting to see where it puts me, because I was right in the middle of a breach. I might log in and suddenly be getting gangbanged by demons. Oh, no. Oh, has that cost me my map? Oh, it cost me my map. Oh, you got screwed by the system. Never mind. I suppose we'll have to survive. Never mind. Thank you for the bits, Rosie. Appreciate it. Yeah, Laser, we're in. Christmas, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Right, sorry, I did see your message. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Let me scroll back up. You messaged, didn't you? I followed your guide and switched over to your build. It's very fun. 2 questions. Are the elemental tornado-looking things you cast from the Tempest Caller? It's the Ascension node for Elemental Storm. And why are your fireballs Firestorm Dark Red? I have got a skin on for my fire skills. So, for the colour of my fire skills, it's because I've got skill skins on. This one here, Demon Fire. I had some points left over from a previous purchase. I was like, screw it. I don't, you know, I'll support them because at the end of the day, they've made a game which I'm enjoying for lots of time, and I want to support. I'm a game dev by trade. I did it for years, so I'm happy within a sensible region of cost. I'm happy to support them. You know, they're making a game I really like playing. So I did that. And the Elemental Storms comes from here, but I wouldn't recommend this until you get to the end game. This will look different to my guide. I'm testing new stuff. I'll update the guide accordingly. But yeah, sorry, I did see your message to start with Christmas, but obviously the crazy bean stuff was going on. Right, we're back into it. I hear you sniffling back. I know, right? My nose is a bit sniffly because of all of the wasabi. Right, I guess we go crack on with another node. Oh, let's go do this one. This might break my frame rate, actually. Oh, I should clear my inventory. It might break my frame rate because it's one of those Abyssal ones that has the absolutely outrageous levels of mobs in it. And that really is the only way you can put it. It is actually disgusting. Just contemplating. It might be worth using. Oh, I've only got one of those. Use one of those. Ooh. Hasn't got skills on it. It's worth a regal, though. Not bad. Problem is, he hasn't got plus skills on it. But if you roll plus skills on this, which you could do, you'd be on the money. And we're not, because we've got reduced attribute requirements. Never mind. To be honest, we're getting, at this point, I'm getting exalts often enough. It was worth YOLOing that. Alright, we'll keep the base on that. Sort my inventory out before we go back. Oops. Oh, I wanted that map. Never mind. Oh, that was my only 13 map. Oh, I'll tell you what we can do. We can make another one. That was my only 13 map it cost me as well. That sucks. Oh, that's not so bad. I want to get to the 15, so I wanted to work my way up to 15s rather than just buying them. To prove it could be done. The fire looks awesome. Yeah, it actually does help differentiate the colours from my eyes. I've got to be honest. Choo bitters, yeah. When you're next streaming bitters, I need to jump in. Let that tongue cool down. Yeah, it's a bit numb. Oh, it's this map. I haven't done this map in a while. Oh, for Delirium. Oh, that could be interesting. Okay. So one thing we can do here, we can start generating infusions with this. This is why that random one's so good. Look how many infusions I get for doing this. Oh, okay. They went off the map. Oh, we got 4, okay. And they last for like 30 seconds, so they last for ages, right? Just going to try and get some lightning ones here. Oh, there's a lightning one straight in the middle of that. Look at it. It's giving me fire and light. You mixed it at random. The chances of getting no lightning ones there is pretty slim. Come on, give me some lightning ones. What? Where are the lightning ones at? It's giving me fire and cold. Like, it's meant to be RNG. Come on. Where's the lightning ones at? Huh. Interesting. Oh, I've got some lightning ones. Cool. Okay. Good. I picked them up. Because then we can start casting. So when those delirium mobs come onto us, we've already got all 3 elements coming down. And then we just keep rotating as best we can. And keep the generation going. Oh, that's nice. I haven't got one of those yet. Let's throw a strong box in for good measure. I'm not going to rough down the hallway because it's quite narrow. If I get caught, that could be a problem. Oh, there's another strong box. Nice. That was a researcher's. Okay, sweet. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, no, that's bad. That's why I keep Fireball. If you get stuck and you have a fire infusion, you can use it as a panic button, essentially. So that's pretty handy. I don't use it very often at this point. Firestorm is my main damage, but as you saw, it's high enough. Oh, wow, that hurts. Oh, it's retaliation mobs. No wonder that hurts. It's all physical damage, isn't it? Ugh. Yeah, they're pretty painful. You have to be careful retaliation mobs still. I mean, they would have clapped most Sorks, that would have, if you didn't insta-kill them. Yeah, there's a lot of retaliation mobs in there. I can't stand still. Okay, interesting. I need to get behind this guy. Or freeze him, because then he doesn't retaliate anymore. Where's my storms gone? There we go. And they were Abyssal mobs as well. They weren't just retaliation mobs. They were Abyssal retaliation mobs. No wonder they were doing so much damage to me. Tomorrow night. Okay, cool. I'll see if I can jump in. Reset the stream at RNG. Yeah. Had to reset them servers so I can get one of them divines, you know. When I get a bit richer, I can buy some of these Giga Chad runes. That's actually worth quite a lot, an Iron Rune. I think they're worth a fair number of exalts and stuff. You taking a nap that keeps stream running? Oh, I appreciate that, Isofin. Thank you. That's awesome. Hey, Spit Dart. Welcome back, dudes. How you doing, man? Run's going okay. Yeah, servers crashed a minute ago, I think, or they had to reset something. So I think literally everyone got DC, but we're back. We're going. I've got some pretty clear like upgrades I want to go for as well, but I'm waiting for the correct items to come up at this point. Not that available, I guess. Yeah, I'm still taking more damage to my life than mana, unless it's really hitting me very hard. This is bad. I'm locked in a corner. There we go. I do need to get a bit more cast speed now, take an Arcane Surge off. It's making it a bit hard when I'm if I don't keep my storms up, it's getting hard between rotations to get it going again if I'm getting beaten on. I'm missing 15% cast speed, but there are places I can get it back on. This does feel better already, to be honest, even as it is, so I'll need to figure that out at some point. I can't have filled my inventory already, surely. Oh, I'm just picking up items I don't need, okay. Should probably sort my loot filter out at some point as well. I really don't need it to show all this stuff. I think there's more retaliation mobs in there. That's what's doing all the damage to me. What mods are on this again? Increased monster damage. Abysses have 17 additional pits. So I think it's just because literally everything in here is Abyssal mobs. So everything in here is just hitting harder as well. 17 additional pits. There's going to be Abyssals in here for days. So, I mean, I think there are some uniques or something that allow you to increase your limits as well. It might be worth me looking at trying to fit one of those on at some point if I can. I don't know if it'd be possible with the affixes I need, but it'll allow you to get more Firestorms. I was hoping Overabundance 3 would be available, but it does look like it's not in the game right now. It's on PoE2 DB, but it's not in the list of gems that are supported in game. And that would allow us to get to 4. And it would allow us a different way of scaling our damage, which we don't have right now. So I was kind of hoping that would be in the game. Jovic, have you had any issues with game sound with this update? No, it seems okay for me. You're playing Stormweaver as well, and when I'm spamming my skills, sometimes either the sound goes really away or... I have heard people get that buzzing sound noise issue. But, oh, I'm still doing Delirium. Oh, no wonder this is so hard. Oh, these are all Deliriumed as well. I forgot about that. I didn't realise I was still going. That's ended now. I didn't realise I was in Delirium, otherwise I would have probably kept going. No wonder they were so much more difficult than I was expecting them to be. They're all stacked up with Delirium on top of it all as well. Okay, good. Probably be easier now. Yeah, I did hear about some people having that buzzing sound problem. I haven't experienced it myself, though, I've got to be honest. This is a huge map. Holy. Yeah, so look, the physical damage goes through to my life more than the elemental does. Elemental damage, I think, gets generally split across my mana and life. But physical damage, because I've got no physical damage reduction, does hurt my life more than my mana first. And that's where I could still use some more damage. Goes through some mana first before life, I think. Another 4 would do it. Or even 8, maybe. I can see there's a unique in there. I'm waiting for all of those explosions on the floors to blow up. Yeah, Clink. It's like I'm coming. Dueling, opulent, Abyssal Coffer, what's that going to be? Some currency, nice. There's a high... Oh, James, how's it going, dude? There's a high, medium, low channel setting and sound options lowering as... Oh, yeah. Oh, I tell you what it could be. From a technical aspect, it might be the sound buffer being exceeded. It might be an issue with the software, not your hardware. It might be that the software is doing so much sound stuff because you get so many effects and stuff going off in Stormweaver that maybe it's exceeding the sound buffer that they've got in the software, and it's causing... That would cause the sound issue. Once the buffer starts to struggle to keep up with the game, you'll start to lose part of the sounds, and then and when you start to lose part of the sound, you'll either just physically lose bits of the sound, or it'll go buzzy. It'll start buzzing and stuff. Depends how it handles it. Get a bunch of clipping and glitching. Yeah, that would make sense. It's probably exceeding. So if you go down a setting, that would probably fix it because it's not having to transfer quite as much data, so it won't exceed that buffer. Yeah, that could be it. I'm not even sure what I've got my settings at, to be honest, for sound. I honestly haven't looked. It's not bad because it's got Chaos Res on it. Hasn't got all spell skills in it. Ooh. Ah, that's a shame. Never mind. What's that one again?
A storied artifact.
The effect of chill on you is reversed. Nice. What's this like? Spell damage. Oh, +1 to fire spells. Big rip. That's not terrible, actually. Yeah, that alone is worth 10 exalts. When I get another Regal, I'll probably slam that. And his gloves here. No, it was rubbish. Cool. Can I cast? Why am I casting so slow? What the hell? Something is making me move and cast super slow. What the hell? Yeah, that was weird. Right, we're gonna get down here. Let's pick up some more infusions. Yeah. That's good enough. Yeah, something keeps slowing me down. It feels weird. It feels like I keep getting slowed down. It's almost like I'm getting like temporal chained, but I'm not. It's really odd. I'm not actually sure why. It feels like I've been slowed down. I feel like I'm in slow motion for some reason, but I don't have anything on me. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This feels really weird. I might actually have to quit out the map. Because it's making it impossible to play. I can't cast or do anything. I don't know why. There's no debuffs on me. Yeah, look, you can see it. Look how slow I'm rolling. I think something's bugged out. I'm going to go back to town and see if it helps. Yeah, look at that. I'm getting hit by something. What the hell just hit me? I had this the other day and I was like, what the hell's going on? Look how slow that portal casts. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's like making me going... Yeah, this isn't a good... There you go. That's what's meant to happen. Look how fast I roll. It definitely wasn't doing that when I was in the map there. And like, that's how fast I'm meant to cast. That was feeling... Let's go back in and see if it fixes it. It could be a server thing, yeah. That's better. Here we go. No. Yeah, that's better. Look. I wasn't making that up. I thought that was weird. I was like, what the hell's going on? I feel like I'm in, like, max pain when you go into bullet mode. Like, but all the time. When do you get your first level 14 Spirit Gem? Adam plays. First time chatter. Welcome in. Good question. Oh, God. I actually don't know. Does anyone know when you get them specifically off the top of your head? I'm just thinking. Beginning of Act 3, you get level 9 gems. Beginning of Act 4, you're going to get... It might be near the beginning of Act 4. Or maybe it'll be in Act 4 at some point, I think. Because the beginning of Act 3, you get level 9s. So by the end of Act 3, you're going to get, what, 11s? Maybe it's the end of Act 4 going into... You got a 12 and 4. It might be the end of Act 4 going into the interludes. It might be in the interludes. Yeah. It might even be... Yeah, it might be in the interludes, like level 50 plus. You're in the interludes now. Have you dropped 13s, have you? So, yeah, it'll be in there at some point. I mean, it's partly down to RNG as well, I guess. Have you got your plus 40 spirit quest done yet? Because there's the plus 40 spirit quest in the right-hand side interlude, and when you've done that, that will drop you a spirit gem. That may well drop you a 14. She's quite hard, mind. She's one of the harder bosses in the interludes, if you ask me. Few people have been finding her tricky. I think a lot of builds would find her tricky. Oh, it's got proximal tangibility. That's why I'm... Oh, wow, that hurt. Jeez. Oh. It's because it's retaliation damage like no tomorrow in here. It's all physical damage. That's why it's doing so much damage to me. One of those. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Which one did I get? Oh, no, it's the ghost. Of all of the ones I could have spawned. Is he frozen? Go, 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 go. Oh, he didn't do any damage to him. Must... I need to get more duration. Oh, wow. That hurt. With the mods on this map, this guy sucks. I've got to be careful with his abilities. They can hit, because it's all physical damage and poison. There we go. Of all of the bosses I could have spawned, he's definitely up there as one of the worst for a caster build. We got him, though, just about. But he didn't even drop me anything. Look at that. Dropped me, like, absolute nothing. Easy. How's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? Rich, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. I'm not, because I haven't dropped the maps. I'm on 13, so hopefully we'll get to 15s tonight. I just need to get the maps to drop, so I'm just waiting for them to drop, or enough of the 13s to craft for 14, and so on and so on. I mean, I'm pretty much there. I'm pretty much there as viable T15, to be honest, as I'm currently built. Honestly. Oh, I've got to be careful of those retaliation mobs. You can see, look at the stream, because your Firestorm counts as hitting them with a projectile, no matter where it hits them from, so it's generating a lot of them. Nice. Alright, we go up here. How do I... Don't know why that's showing. Mana ring. Could I cast it, please? Thank you. Tried to cast it 3 times, didn't work. There we go. Rinsed him once it actually started working. Oh, I probably shouldn't stand that close because they're all going to come out on it. Oh, another one. Yeah, that's why. Oh, yeah. Grab my rewards. Alright, we got one over there. Yeah, very close, Rich. We'll get there tonight, I think. Just waiting for the keys to drop. I'm pretty sure I'm ready to go for it. You haven't done that yet, Adam. Yeah, it's quite a tricky boss, but she will drop a spirit gem at the end. They normally do when you get that quest, and that might drop a 14. So yeah, it's probably around then. I think she's called Lythara or something. Oh, Chaos Orb, nice. We'll take the little wins. So yeah, let's give me a 13, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at some of the stuff I've picked up. Spirit, max mana, strength, intelligence. That there is not a bad little looking. I have no idea if strength would make that decent or not. Divine, apparently. It's not very high on the spirit. That's rubbish. Let's just stick that on the floor a second while we have a look at this. The focus. All right. Yeah, Linsol, thanks for the raid again, man. Seriously, really appreciate it. I'll try and get into one of your streams again sometime soon if I see you on. Oh, I might have missed it, Brew. Sorry. I don't understand from where you get 75% damage convert. Okay, I'll show you, Brew. Give me 2 secs. Sorry, I did miss that. I apologise.
Yes, this is all we have.
I'm normally pretty good at keeping up with messages, but when you're playing PoE2, you can't really look away at these high maps. You look away, you die. Delirium, we'll keep that one on us. That's a good point. Did I take Rising Tempest? Oh yeah, I put that in there. I don't really know how often that is summoning up for me, actually. I forgot I had that there. Do you know what I could do? I could stick one in. I'm not really using Living Bomb much, mind. The only skill I'm using often enough that would generate Arcane Surge for me regularly enough would be Firestorm, to be honest. Hey, Hyrie, trying to wake us up. I saw that your guide recommended Solar Orb on Act 2. How can I? You get it on a Pyrophyte staff lamp. I actually recommend to take it off later on. I might just remove it from the guide. It was meant to generate fire infusions, but then they changed it so it doesn't. Yeah. But you have to get it's a implicit skill on a Pyrophyte staff. So if you're lucky enough to find one, great. But if you don't worry about it. Right. In fact, has that got an affix open? It does, and it's a suffix. No. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's got No, it has a prefix open. Huh. Okay. Resources. Let's roll that. Ooh, lightning res. Hello. Probably worth an Exalt. Oh, I'm going to stick that in my box. We'll just keep that for another time. It's probably not worth doing much else with that for now. This, however... we are going to go slam that with an Abyssal, because it's basically worth Divine as it is by the sounds of it, because it's got such good range of stats on it. Maybe we can roll something Giga Chad on this, we'll see. More Spirit. Oh. Thank you. That is what I was hoping for. That is going to make that more valuable. It's still not mega spirit, but that will make it more valuable just by having double roll of spirit on it. A scepter with 1/5/1 spirit on it. Okay, that on its own. Let's stick the max mana on with it. And the intelligence. You're into divine with just those three. Strength, 5 divine. Allies in yeah, that one's not necessarily so good, but it's only a T8 spirit as well. If we'd rolled a better version of that, it could be a lot higher. Holy cow. Man, I wish I'd rolled a T1 on that. That would have been real nice. Alright, I'm going to stick that up for 5 divine. I knew that had potential on it.
Hail. Seems like a good deal.
Alrighty. Right, I'm going to head towards here, get some more Atlas points. Oh, we got another moment of Zen down there. Nice. Delirium. Alright, this is fine.
Not yet.
That is why I prepared, so I had all 3 elements to start with, because they literally spawn, and I'm in a closed area. They spawn on your face. So I just wanted to make sure I had all of the crazy storm power. And I can just move around with it. Probably shouldn't wedge myself in there. There's a corpse explosion thing there somewhere. See it on the floor. Oh, sorry, Brew. You wanted to see the stats, didn't you? Oh no, I'm frozen. The fact that that didn't kill me is pretty outrageous, actually. Yeah, sorry, Brew. I just realised you wanted to see that stat. Let me finish this delirium. I knew I got to get distracted. Terrible for it. Please, if I forget to do something, just remind me. I won't be offended. I'm glad I remembered, because I could have gone half an hour before I remembered that. Oh, man, the freeze. Oh, I mean, look, I'm pretty tanky. These things are freezing me. Holy, I've got the freeze charm on as well. I don't get frozen very often. It's pretty rare. Those enemies are really freezing. Craziness. Yeah, those things there. They were a pain in the campaign for the same reasons, to be honest. That's really slowed me down in my delirium as well. That's probably ripped, so I'm dead. I literally rolled there because of the delirium, but I think because I don't die very often, but I think because of that delirium, it's making them do so much more freeze. That was legitimately actually causing me a problem. Yeah, that's the first time I've died in a while. They were just freezing me on demand, which is nutty. Even with the freeze charm. I mean, I shouldn't have rolled where I did, but I was trying to keep the delirium up. I probably should have just backed off, to be honest. Never mind. Right, let me go back to town and I'll show you this stuff, because I can't do it while I'm here. Otherwise, I'll get clapped while I'm in menus. You're stuck in the stash. Oh, you got disconnected, Alison. Oh, that's not good. Okay, right. So, I've got 76% damage taken for mana. So, I have got 18 on my chest piece. 8 on my amulet. I have got... So that's 26. I have got 10 on my anointed on my amulet as well, because it's over here. So that's 36. I've got 16 over here in lucidity in the 2 small nodes. So that's 52. I have got 8 over here in these small nodes. That's 60. And I have got 4 gems, 4 jewels, all with 4 on them. So that's 16. So that's 76. Did you get those rolls yourself or bought them? Oh, I bought some of these from the market, yeah. Actually, I bought both of those from the market. I bought that chest and amulet from the market, yeah. I bought the jewels as well. Yeah, I mean, trying to get those without market trading that will take you some time, for sure. But I haven't made the endgame version of this build solo self-found. The League starter one, I did solo self-found. That's why I haven't... You can't put this tech in a solo self-found starter guide. You can't guarantee you'll be able to get enough. You can take that Ascension node to start with. That's 20, so you only have to find... I recommend 70% before you switch to it, to be honest. But yeah. Now, that's the first time I've had to deal with freeze like that for a while. Keep an eye on that. Yeah, these enemies are a pain in the ass. I mean, there is something I could take to help with that. I need a bit more spirit to do it, but there is something I can take to help with that. Yeah. I mean, ideally, I'm keeping an eye out for an amulet better than mine. That's quite a low roll. You can get up to 16 on the amulet. I actually want to get higher on there, and you can get up to 20 on the chest. I've got 18 right now. That one's got a very high amount of energy shield on it. That's why I took it over the 21. I mean, there is a unique chest piece you could get to start with, Briu, that has 30 on it. I'll have to wait until I finish this. I'll go search it on the market for you. There's a unique chest piece that gives mana. It's the only chest piece that has mana on it. Well, one of the only chest pieces that has mana on it. And it gives up to 30% damage taken for mana and quite a lot of energy shield. So if you're converting it, it'll give you quite a lot of max life as well. If you didn't need resistances, that's a pretty solid chest piece for this kind of build. But it doesn't have spirit on it either. But if you're not reliant on the spirit on the chest piece, you could absolutely take that to start with. And I don't know how expensive it would be, but I reckon you could probably pick one up quite cheap to start with. A lot of bleed dot. Oh, yeah. No, it's corrupt. You're talking about the campaign in Act 4, Bone Mill. Maybe, or something like that. It might be corrupting blood. Two different forms of physical. There's bleeding and there's corrupting blood, isn't it? They're both physical dots. Oh, was that you that just messaged me in-game, Bone Mill? I don't really see my in-game messages. Just so you know. It's quite rare anyway, because I'm too busy focusing on the game in chat. So if I'm lucky, if you're lucky, I'll see it. Oh, I meant to click on the icon, never mind. Wow, that gave me 300 gold, that strong box, good. Yeah, it's because they were deliriums. That's why they were freezing me so fast. Obviously, up their damage enough that they were exceeding my ailment threshold way quicker. I saw your link, but I'm really not going to be able to look at that right now. Whoever that is that's messaged me in game. I'll have a look once I've done the map. I've made the mistake of stopping and looking at stuff while I'm in while I'm in a map too many times. You know, just getting clapped in the background. Perfect orb of transmutation, nice. Oh, frozen again. Rude. There's a lot of freeze in this place. Apparently. It's a corrupted place as well, I suppose. But it probably doesn't help things. Yeah, I think if I've already got the elemental infusions, I should always engage with a Firestorm first, just to get that up. At least if I get frozen, they're going to be getting pinned down and being frozen as well. Starting to wonder if putting Spell Echo on this would be better. It would give you less maximum damage, but it would make it a lot easier to just cast two at once. It'd make the rotation easier, and it gives 40% increased area effect to the second one. I might actually give it a go on the next map. Zenith's good and all, and it does help with mana sustain on it, I guess, but I'm not really worried about the mana sustain so much here. But I want it to when I cast it, you can have up to 3 of them. So you're just spam casting it all the time. Having spell echo would be quite useful, I think. Maybe. It's quite a big damage decrease, mine. Then again, keeping up multiple storms more would be better. What's that one there? I see. Look at the range of that skill. That was BS during the campaign. How far that thing could fire. Greater Exalted. Nice. Oh, I can't pick it up. Well, it's unlikely that's going to be any good, right? I think so. I don't really know much about that stuff.
This has a history of its own.
Life Leech is converted to Energy Shield Leech. Ah, interesting. Don't know how much this is worth. 10 chaos, apparently. Nice. Nothing. Fire Rares. Max life. 3 chaos. That seems bad. I'll probably just do it about. Hey, Loaf. Yeah, game came back up about 10 minutes after. Never. Loaf coming in with a sub. 16 months, dudes. I saw you having a good stream today as well. I was sort of lurking before I went in stream. How was your stream? How's Last Epoch treating you? Give us a bean number, dudes. You know the drill. Between 1 and 7. Do some cheeky beans. So got proximal tangibility on. Oh, no, he hasn't. Okay. Froze me. I guess that's the thing. At least if they freeze me, I'm freezing them in return. My poor frame rate. This game certainly doesn't like all this stuff going off. Jeez. Oh, he's chilled me. Man, these enemies suck for being frozen. Jesus. It's these things here. These Brine Maidens. These were really awful in the campaign as well. They just, like, insta-freeze you. Yeah. Really good till I died. Number 4. Oh, what? And hardcore died? Oh, no. Do you still need Living Bomb after you pick up Siphon Element? I mean, I still use it occasionally, even now, Lamp. So, yes, I would say so. But once you get the key passive that changes it, so all of your infusions you generate as a random one, that makes it slightly less important to do the Living Bomb. Because that means all your Frost Bombs, your Storm Orbs, and your Living Bombs and everything, and your Siphon Elements, they can all generate fire for you. Loaf, thank you so much for the resub. 16 months as well. I think I've got mine. I think I've got 16 months on yours as well, actually. I just need to come in and ping it at some point. But yeah, here's an Apple Wasabi bean. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. That's Apple. Nice. Good times after that. Can you simplify how the build works, King? Yeah, can I finish my map quickly and then I'll run you through it? First time chatter, welcome in, dude. I think I'm quite near I'm not too far. I think I've just got to kill these over here. So maybe just a couple of minutes. It'll be a lot easier if I can do it in my hideout. I'm still working on it a little bit, to be honest. There is possibly some ways to automate some of this, but I haven't got enough spirit on my build yet to try it. And getting those items are pretty tricky. It's got attribute requirements. Let's rip. That is evasion rating and qualities. No reses though, so I imagine that's... Well, I don't know if that's good. I don't really know what they're looking for. Oh. It's got the weird highlight on it. Oh well. Yeah, it's probably not worth much, is it? No. Big rips. Yeah, give us a sec, King. I mean, there are some enemies in there. There were some enemies. I never saw them before they died. Oh, that's disgusting. Almost as disgusting as these Brine Maidens freezing me. Oh, dear. It's a freeze battle. Freeze battle! Oh, an Amethyst ring. Hello. Oh, the Mana Siphon stuff. Definitely don't want that in my face. There we go. That was the problem with the last time I took Mind Over Matter with Eldritch Battery, that tech. You just end Chaos Inoculation. It's like the second you met one of those, you're in a bad space. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Got a Monolith here. Hopefully we don't get the same one again. He was kind of annoying. What we like for infusions here. Oh, we're good. Okay. One of those. One of those. Good, good. Which one is it? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. I don't actually know how I can eat him in there. Can I storms hit him in there? I should be able to. That's it. I was trying to get to the point where I can actually hit him with all my stuff because he's standing in the middle of 3 pylons. There we go. Second he's frozen. Dead. Wow, he dropped me wet noodle levels of loot. Cheers. Oh dear. That was worse than the last one, that's for sure. How does one come up with these combinations? I mean, I did spend quite a lot of hours just testing a lot of things. I sort of had, I guess, I mean, to starters, I do quite a lot of build crafting, not just for this game, but others of this genre, like, you know, other games of this genre. And normally when I go for a build, I get an idea in my head. It's like, oh, I saw when they announced the infusion system, and that you could use that to boost your skills. I was kind of like, oh, that seems really interesting. I want to make a build that uses that system. So that was kind of my like hypothesis before I got into it and actually knew what was going on. So I've just spent loads of time testing to see even if it was possible in the end game. It turns out it is, but it took a bit of working out. In terms of the defense tech I'm using, it is something that I've figured out, but it is intentional. Is that actually worth anything? No. It is intentional. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Because all of the things I'm using, none of it's bugged. Like, it's all working as it reads, so it was clearly intentionally put in that way. So that's pretty cool. Let me just clear my inventory up and I'll run you through the build. I'll try and make it short and sweet. There's a lot going on though, to be fair. So stuck that down there. We're going to sell that jewel because it's rubbish. In fact, you can re-roll them, can't you? Just do that. Stick that in a re-roll pile over here or something. Sell that. Stick that in there. I want one of these. Ooh, double res. Hello, now we're talking. It's worth an exalt. Oh, I rolled low mana. Wump. Alright.
What's new?
Stick it up for 10. Someone might buy it and they'll re-roll that, I guess.
Bound to buy that.
That's literally just what I got there. Fine. Okay, build. King. So, Firestorm. So the main... I'm trying to work out how I do this quickly. Okay, so the two main systems you care about here are the infusions for damage and the defense tech I'm using, which is not a zero energy shield tech. So they added on the Stormweaver, you can innately get damages taken from mana before life. Like, you can just get that in the Ascension. I'm not using that now because I've got enough in other places, which you can get in the end game. But you start with this. So if you stack enough of this, instead of taking Mind Over Matter, which is 100% of damage taken from mana before life, but it halves your mana recovery, I've got 76%. I want about 80. I think 70 is the sweet spot to start with. But you're basically shifting a lot of your damage that goes onto your life to your mana first. The thing that's important about that is your mana regens constantly and very fast. Your base mana regeneration is based upon how much maximum mana you've got to start with. So the more of that you've got, the higher your mana regen is, and then the more just constant effective HP you've got. Also, there's a lot more ways to get mana sustained. So like mana on kill over here. You've also got this new cluster they added, which gives you 3% of max mana and 3% max life when you collect a remnant. A remnant could be your mana remnants, which gives you mana anyway when you pick one of those up. So that's doubling down on it. Or it could also be an infusion, because your infusions you're generating also count as remnants. So that's really good. So what we've done is we've invested everywhere to get loads of remnants all the time in our spirit supports, in the skill tree here to make it to get damage, to make it so you get him doubles of them, etc. And there's this node here that means you've got a 15% chance when you create a remnant, it can create 2 of them. So you can get 2 mana remnants, you can get 2 infusions. So that's more of those to collect, which give you mana and life as you collect them. And on top of this, the Stormweaver's got the passive node, which means every one of those you collect, after 3 seconds, it will reappear once. So if you generate 40 of them and collect them all, 3 seconds later, they will all reappear again. So again, that's just loads more sustain. So what we've done is we've balanced the damage, because we've got some life sustain as well. We're balancing the damage so that more goes through to the mana, because you've got more sustain there, but some on the life. So you want them to go down equally. It gives you're basically balancing the life across the 2 of them, and then you're just sustaining across it. So I basically have to get 1 shot to die, or I have to get frozen like I did a minute ago. It's the only time I've died tonight. I got frozen, so you can't actually collect anything. So that's the defense tech and the infusions. And then the damage, because we're generating so many infusions, and we're getting all the fire, lightning, and cold ones all the time, Firestorm consumes all those to just become way stronger. Like, fire ones increase the bolt frequency by 2, and massive in storm radius. Ice ones give you crazy amount of freeze potential. Lightning ones give you loads of damage, etc. So that's where a lot of the damage comes from. So it only does that by default, but when you get all the infusions, it does a lot more. I mean, that's kind of the short rundown. There's a lot more in there to it, to be honest. But, yeah, I mean, we're using Eldritch Battery to convert all our energy shield to mana. It doubles our mana costs, but we've got so much mana and so much mana regen, I'm not even feeling it. It just doesn't matter. With this cluster for mana cost efficiency, we're golden. So, yeah. That's kind of it, really. Dog Drammon, how's it going, man? Check out the builds at the end and let me know if you've got any questions. I need to update it with some of the changes I've made today. I'll do that within the next day or so. I don't think you can put a time on it, King. I mean, I've been doing build crafting for quite a long time, and I'm a programmer by default for the games industry, so I'm used to solving problems, puzzles. That's what I did for a living for 15 years. So I guess when I look at a problem, like, I've got this thing I want to achieve, I know what the issues are, how do I solve it? It won't always be solvable, but most of the time it is. So I've got like that methodical brain, I guess. I've kind of got a system that works for me. Everyone will have a system that works for them. I mean, practice makes perfect, I guess, and also just knowledge helps, right? Knowing how things work, how they interact, and then just testing. I did like 15 hours of testing on this the other day to get it going. And once it started getting going, it was like, okay, cool, I've got something working. Now we play into that more. And that's kind of what I did. I wanted to try. I doubt this is going to be better. But so I'm still testing now. I'm just randomly picking things out and trying it. It might be worse. Like, this will give me less damage. What have I got in here right now? +1 to fire spells. Area effects we want. That's more. That's 36 more damage guaranteed. We need that. So 20. That's only 30x. That's 36. How much damage does that give me? That probably gives me more damage than this. That's only giving me 210. And that gives me more, yeah. So that +1 fire skill. It might be. I mean, it won't give me more maximum damage. But it will. Spell Echo. Oh, it's got less cast speed. Maybe not then. Ooh, yeah, we don't want to do that. 30% less cast speed. Oh, I reckon I'll make it too slow to cast. Cast time 156. Yeah, goodness me. You do get 2 of them, but holy hell, is that going to be slow? No, okay, we don't do that. I don't think. There might be a better damage node than this, actually. I didn't consider that that was actually... Let's have a look. I mean, there's definitely better lineage gems to put in here. Is there something better? No, we want the ailments. We've got that one already. That gives less cast speed. But 35x more damage. We don't really want it to be any slower, I've got to be honest. It's annoying. There's meant to be an overabundance 3. Well, it says on PoE2 DB there's an overabundance 3, but I don't think you can get it right now. Anything else for damage that isn't going to screw us over here? No, that's no good. We don't want to cool down on it. No. That's cooldown based. Could just try that for the lulz. Just try that for the lulz and see what happens. There's a whole load of gems in here I should probably just try. They might be terrible. I've never tried that one, so we should try it. Mana flare on critical hit. Consumes 25% of current mana to deal that much fire damage. It's probably not worth it. Probably should try that. I mean, what does that do to the damage? Out of interest. Not a lot, actually, funnily enough. Really, really not a lot at all. Yeah, so we're not playing against crit damage enough. Hey, Saito, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. You clearing pit 15? I'm just waiting for the keys to drop prophecy, but yeah, I can do it. I'm definitely ready for it. I've got 13, so we're just working up. I'm just having a quick look at some of these other gems that I haven't used before. I'm just going to try out a couple of wacky ones. They might be terrible, but at least then I'm like, okay, cool, I tried that, and it's definitely not good. We're just double-checking what else we've got here. Oh, yeah, we don't care about chaos. We're not scaling that. Don't want cooldowns. Definitely don't want this. Yeah, we want to be able to inflict stuff. Yeah, no, we don't want this. Yeah, that one's good if you're only casting it once in a while, like Comet. Yeah, but I didn't put this on because it gives you 10% less damage. That's quite a lot. No, I think that's about it. I guess the only one I didn't try is this, but it's unlikely that's going to give me much because of the lack of crit chance. Yeah, it's pretty minimal. I'm going to try that one just for lols. Sell that quickly. We'll see how it goes. I can always swap it back out. I've got the others on me. Oh, that's fine. Let's just buy a bunch of these. Can you show your gloves? Yeah. So I was originally using these, and if you haven't got really good stuff, I would recommend using a pair of these first. Where are they? These here. Something like this to start with. You can probably get a pair of these like this quite cheap, to be honest. Because this makes it so all your damage splits between the elements. It allows you to ignite, shock, and freeze. Now, this is very good. It actually gives me more damage than my current ones. But my current ones give me more survivability. Your mana scales your damage because of arcane intensity. And then your mana remnants overscale your mana. So you end up getting even more damage and more survivability. So I'm using these. It's just something I picked up that's it was relatively cheap, to be honest. High energy shield, high mana. That's what I was looking for. And I needed to cover like 8% fire res or something. But I could get a better pair of gloves here eventually. Well, that's the thing. Going for a pair of gloves helps with resistances, of course. I've got very lucky. I've got quad reses on my belt, and I've got triple res on my boots, and those I legit rolled. And then on my chest, I've got 2 reses as well. So, yeah, I've got some pretty good gear here overall, to be honest, for reses and stuff. By getting reses on the gloves, my thinking is one of the rings we could eventually change to have slightly less reses and other things on it. So that would be the aim at some point. My rings aren't perfect, to be honest. Yeah. All right, let's go do a map. Greg over on YouTube. You just want to say thank you for the guides and stream. You're learning a lot. No worries, man. If you've got any questions, just hit me up, dude. I'm always constantly trying to improve those guides as well. So honestly, if you find the builds is struggling at some point, please let me know, because I'd like to be able to sit down and help you guys and see if I can figure out why. And then if it's genuinely an issue with the guide, I can then hopefully use that to try and help you, A, help you do, you know, with the problems you've got, but B, obviously improve the guide for future as well. Hey, Nightmare, thanks for the follow, dude. How you doing, man? Yeah, no worries, Brew. I mean, the thing to remember about these games, particularly this, is it's a journey, right? I'm still not at the end of the build's journey. I haven't got any pinnacle items on, like pinnacle jewels or pinnacle like chest pieces or anything. I mean, there's definitely some pinnacle items out there that'll be better than what I've got. I just need to get them, right? We got a unique map over it. I've already done one of those before. So that won't give me... I guess we can go through and do it anyway, though, because it's on way to here. So we'll do this one here. I want to get those Atlas points. I'm focusing on getting the Atlas points just because then all your maps get better. Your maps feel kind of meh until you get at least a few and you can start getting some juice in them. Yeah, what I do is I sit here and I just do this first. Just going to get myself some infusions to begin with. There we go. So I've got enough here that I can just come do this. Got these down, and I can start me blizzards. So when I start a delirium, and I inevitably get initially, like, it's the initial bit where they all come from every angle, and you haven't got any control on them. It allows me to get some level control over the map. I've got to remember this is a delirium, so there's potential that some enemies in here, especially rares, could actually do quite a lot of damage to me. I've only got 2 points in my delirium tree, but they do a lot more damage in delirium. Wow, they're quite tanky, those ogres. More than I was expecting. Oh yeah, I forgot I took some damage off my storm, didn't I? I'm trying that fiery explosion. It doesn't look like that fiery explosion is particularly crazy. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I've already got a fire explosion on them already. I don't actually. I've got so much AoE. I kind of figure it's probably not going to be the best. And Asmiri Wisp in here as well. Oh wow. Okay. So we'll probably take that back off afterwards, but I obviously can't do that midway through a delirium. So. Also, I am noticing the mana reduction here, actually. Oh, I'm going to have to change that back on. Yeah, Zenith's the play here. Where's Zenith? Zenith. Where is it? Have I got it on? Oh, I've got it on. Oh, wow. Why does that hurt me so much? Let's just stick that back on. More damage. Hopefully I don't screw over my delirium too bad. I was noticing my mana going down quite a lot there. I don't know why. Yeah, the damage is definitely the play there. That fire explode. We'll try the other stuff out when we're not on a delirium. That's probably not safe. That's probably not a good place to try and test out things that might not actually be that good. Oops, ran into a wall. That's good, isn't it? Died last time I tried to stay in the Delirium. For this build, you'd be better off taking the Delirium nodes that make your Delirium last. That make it so you build up your rewards twice as quick, but they get harder just because you're not the speediest of builds. Like, you have to cast your Firestorms and then wait for them to start. So it's not like you can just zoom through a map. So you'd be better, but you've got quite a, you know, the way you play, you've got quite a sort of like safe play zone around you with all this AoE, and the storm's quite big. So you'd be better off taking that Delirium node that makes them, yeah, makes it so that they're harder, but you get your rewards twice as quick. I might look at respecking that for the next one. It would just work better for this build in general, I think. I still haven't dropped any 19 skill gems yet, but I suppose it's because I'm not high enough map. Really hoping we get to the 15 soon. I'm just waiting for them to drop, to be honest. Whoa. Just got jumped on by all the things. I might have a look on the market after this again at Helms again as well, actually. I was trying to get a better one. It's really annoying. There was a better one for me. And I was going to buy it, and someone bought it 5 seconds before I clicked the button. I was like, no. It was genuinely a massive upgrade for me, but I spent a couple... I was trying to do the comparison before I bought it. 'Cause, you know, I'm not... You're not buying it for like 2... If it's 2 Exalts, I would have just bought it. And there's not been anything up yet that's sort of matched that isn't ridiculous prices, to be honest. And we're going to take those because we want to give him a go at some point. This is very good for Abyssals as long as you don't get caught in the middle. And we look at it, it shreds them because it just covers the whole Abyssal hull. Covers the whole thing. All of it. Look how many remnants are on the floor. It's nutty. There's so many of them. It's completely insane. Oh, there's one down there, is there? Okay. Juicy maps now. These are 13s. It's only 2 mods. I only do blue ones right now, unless you have to. Like, you have to do a 4 or 6. Or if I just happen to have one. Just because I'm deliberately just trying to get up to the T15s and get the map sustain in there. Once I've got a decent number of maps, we can start juicing them all. I mean, theoretically for these, this should be pretty good as well, as long as you don't get jumped on by the crazy mods. Because your storm is just going to hit everything in most of the area, which is pretty sweet. as you can see. So everything just dies the second it spawns. So that. So that. It's only 3. Oh, it is up there. It's another one of those ritual altars somewhere. Where did I miss it? Probably down here, I guess. Yeah, it's there. There we go. We'll do it just to check the rewards that I couldn't see. I love that I'm in a cave, yet my Firestorm still just comes through and hits them all. That's really funny. Hey, 189. Oh, I leveled up. Woo! What level am I now? 87. Nice. Where do I put that point? I can't even remember where I was specking. Oh, I mean, there's so many things I want to spec into, honestly. They just are. Honestly, can't remember exactly what I was doing. Don't really need that, actually. One, two, three. Yeah, I feel like another dual slot would be nice, but getting to another dual slot is like, well, I'd have to re-engineer like where I'm pathing to, I guess. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Trying to work out where to go next. So your points are so thin by this point. I mean, that is Giga for car speed right there. But you still have to use quite a lot of nodes for it. I really just want stuff for damage, I guess, more than anything. I just don't really know. Additive damage is only going to do a little thing for me now. You're looking for like another damage multiplier bucket. It's annoying. I knew of one, but Overabundance 3 doesn't seem to be in the game right now. I sort of set myself up to be able to go for it as well. It would have given us that damage, as well as giving us more limit. I mean, we can get more infusions, but I don't think that's my issue right now. I think maybe car speed is the play. I mean, this, I'm not quite there. I mean, this over here technically would give you more charts for ailments in general. Or you can just get the car speed. That's what? 6, 11, 21 on full lives. Quite a lot. Is there anything I could take right now that would be useful? There's only really that one. Yeah. I mean, there is the Archon stuff, but it converts all your damage into that type, so then you won't be able to freeze and stuff as much. That's why I didn't stick with it. Plus, you can't keep it up all the time anyway, even with the lineage gems. I mean, I suppose, to be honest, the elemental storms as well. The thing about the elemental storms is, the damage aside, if you can get the cooldown lower and you can get the duration longer, you can have more of them active at a time. It can't deal critical hits, no. Question, why doesn't it show res when you put charm in belt slot? That res only applies when it's activated, Juicier, I think. Yes, I've got these duration nodes here. And you've got the cooldown nodes up here. And the duration nodes there. So these are pretty good for damage. They're actually pretty good for damage. They tick every 0.25 seconds. The more of these you can have, the better, I guess. The lower that cooldown, the quicker you can activate more of them. I think that's probably what we need to go for, more cooldown. I mean, this one here reduces the duration, but gives you cooldown. It's probably not worth it. But up here, there is quite a lot of cooldown recovery. 21% is quite a lot. I'm not sure how much I've got right now. 30. So if I take that off, it's 2.68 by default. I don't think I've got any more cooldown reduction anywhere else, have I? It's 5 seconds by default. I must have somewhere. Huh. Where else have I got cooldown reduction in? I mean, that's like nearly 100% straight away. Oh, that's duration. No, the cooldown's 3 seconds. I've got some cooldown somewhere else. Where have I got cooldown? Some cooldown somewhere. Huh. Not actually sure. Don't think it's in the... Oh, it's in the jewels, maybe. If I got cooldown... Oh, no, actually, I don't know, actually. Have I got cooldown in jewels? No, surely not. No. No, it's not the jewels. I don't think it's the items. I could put cooldown there rather than max mana. That is achievable with socketables. Yeah, I'm not actually 100% sure off the top of my head where that's coming from. There is some cooldown in there. It's taking me down about 10, 11% or something. Finally on Act 4, nice. Trade is still the strange mystical thing that you barely understand. Well, there's the new market system that works pretty well. I'm trying to work out where on earth that cooldown's coming from. Where is it coming from? I've checked the passive. It's not there because that's 30. Yeah, it's like 11. It's just under 11% cooldown. Apparently, for some reason. Not actually sure. Oh, no, I know where. I know where it's coming from. It's coming from one of the rewards. There's a new reward, isn't there? Yeah. One of the new rewards in the interlude gives you 11 or 12% cooldown reduction. That's why. Okay, so we're actually sat about... So another 21 would give... Well, that's chunking that down by 57. So unless there's diminishing returns, another 21 would put it down to like below 2 seconds. Yeah. I mean, obviously that's going to take a little bit of investment. 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Could potentially claim these back if I got some damage, if I got a better amulet. So until I get more points available from somewhere... Is that on weapon set 1 or 2? Okay. Trying to see where have I put these. 1 there. Done what? 12. 1 there. 4, 3 there. So that's 4. 5 there. That's 9. 12. Okay. Could take those out. It'd give me a little bit less damage, but it might be interesting to try it out. Okay, let's try that out. That's what we'll do. Oh, shall I check this first? Oh, gem cutters. We can defer it. Let's do that. That'll come back at some point. Reduced mana. Increased skill speed. Alright, well, screw it. I don't have one of those. We'll just take that. Fine. Alright. Oh, actually. Take that as well, I suppose. Nice. More the selling part. Okay, well, I've got a comparison thing on using PoE2 overlays. That gives me, like, the comparison. So I can find out roughly what things are worth according to the market. That links up to the actual website. So I can use that to gauge roughly what things are costing. And then you can just put it up. If you've got a market tab like here, I've got at my own shop, this stuff sells offline if people decide to buy it. And if they don't, they don't. It's pretty good. It works really well once you get into it, to be honest with you. Rarity, max energy. Interesting set of stats, that. There isn't anything on the market that's got all of those. Interesting. Let's put a random Regal into that. A lot of currency in my stash right now. My tab right now. Base rings. There we go. Shove a random Regal into that. Oh, now we're talking. 98 flat energy shield on an amulet. Jesus. Wow. Okay. With rarity. I don't know what it would be like with that. Oh, okay. It found it that time. It's not actually that valuable. We'll slam another Exalt, though. If it rolls something really Giga Chad. Lightning res. Yeah, it's like if it rolls like all skills or something, you might be laughing. How many we got? 4 stats. Crit chance. I haven't actually got any of the things to add the extra stat on. Let's just stick that in there for like... I don't know. Something like that for now. Okay, so what we'll try, this will lose me a bit of damage. And it will lose me 6% shock damage, I suppose. But I'm not too fussed about the increased duration as such, although it helps with the freezes. But I want to test how much of an impact this may or may not... Yeah, that's fine if that's weapon set 1, actually, because we only really care about... I only care about this applying to weapon set 1 right now. So we could do it that way. It's that cooldown recovery rate. Like, how much does that bring down Elemental Storm here? That was quite a damage decrease, to be fair. Brings it down to 1.84, which means we can now have... If we multiply that by 4, 1.84 times 4, that now comes within the brackets. You could have 4 of those active easily, maybe 5, yeah. The lower you get that cooldown, the higher you get that duration, the more of these storms you can have active is essentially the trick here. I mean, that there's 45% skill effects duration. It might actually be better for me to take those out, and do this. Oh yeah, storm duration 10.66. That's given that puts me up to 5 storms by default. Yeah, that was a much better play. I mean, there's a world where you could get your storm duration up to 12 seconds maybe, and your cooldown down to like 1.5 seconds. So that's like 6. That's like 7 storms at once, maybe 8. That's pretty insane. You're sort of playing with, yeah, you'd just be, I mean, I was spec'd into these for weapon set too, but you'd be spec'ing down here for these as well, 20, 30, 40. All of my skills are based on duration and size, like area effects and stuff. I guess we'll take that just to apply some damage for the time being. I think. Because I can't respec up here. I've got nothing. These I probably will want to respec at some point. I just haven't got the stats to do it yet. Alright, let's try that and see what that plays like. This corrupted blood is for the birds. I even went out the way to ramp my bone meal. Chaos res won't help against against corrupted blood. Corrupted blood is physical damage. But you've got this node up here. Sanguine tolerance, bone meal. Immune to corrupted blood. If you're really stuck, you can path into that just to get that node. And that makes you immune to it. If you happen to be up at this side of the tree. If you're not, then you can't. But yeah, corrupted blood is physical damage, not chaos. So stacking chaos won't help at all against it. What tier maps? 13, but I'm just waiting for the higher ones to drop, honestly. Oh, it's not even giving me a 13 on that one. You kidding me? Womp womp. I guess we'll try. Well, that is a big womp womp. No, I don't want that. That's just, they've got all of the crowd control in the entire world. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't have energy shield, and I don't care that the monsters are armored, so let's do that one. A new Abyss mod on boots that gives you... Oh, there's a new Abyss mod that gives you corrupted blood immunity as well, Spylexner. Nice. Good information. How you doing, Spylexner? You good? This will be interesting. I mean, I'll have slightly less damage, generally speaking. Especially with the shocks on. But we should be able to build a lot more of those elemental storms up, and maybe that would just give us more damage overall, just because we'll have more of those everywhere. Should be able to sustain like 4 or 5 of them now. Or 5 of them, once we're in the combat. So that might just give more area effect damage anyway, you just see more of them everywhere. Yeah, I think there's a mod you can put in a helm which gives you skill duration increase and cooldown. So it gives you both of them, which would be really good for the storms. So if it turns out these storms are actually really, really useful, then... I mean, I've got 3% mana in there right now, so that's giving me more... That is giving me more defense and stuff. But it might be that that will actually be better. I mean, I'm definitely noticing more storms, that's for sure, but that's because they're not spawning any quicker, but they're lasting longer. I don't know if I meant to do something there. It looks like it's meant to be some sort of special area, but... Can I get through now? Yeah, I can. That way. Oh, there's a ruby there. We'll grab that. Guess we'll take the chest while we're here. It's a suffix too. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Nice. What are you playing this season, Sparks? Spalts, yeah. What are you, what's tickled your fancy? As you can see, I am playing a frame destroyer again, like I did last time. I just like to make my PC's frame rate suffer. Infernalist Spectres, nice. How does that play? Has that been playing well? I don't know if there's going to be enemies in front of me, so I'm just casting in front of me in case I just get wombo comboed from all angles, and I just see these enemies appear and then they melt. It's like move, cast, move, cast, move, cast, and then just watch stuff die. Grab that and all the gold. I need the gold. I spent so much gold on respecking today. Well, I'm gonna be broke by the end of this stream at the rate I'm going. It says there's still one up here. Oh, he's still there. Okay, I thought I killed him. Or maybe he respawned. Let's give me an 11. Okay. Explore the dark mists. Huh. I've done that. There's no more elites. What do I do? Oh, I see. I've just got to keep exploring until I find the thing. Have I? Okay, good. On the pub quiz win. What pub quiz win? I didn't do the pub quiz. How you doing? Hey, Arwin. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Compared to Volgards, your build would give my PC more FPS than it usually does any skills. That's how bad it is. Oh, right. Oh, God, it's like that, is it? Oh, no. How many of them are you spawning? I don't know. When we get a map with all the abysses and I fire my fireball, it brought my 5080 and my Ryzen down to 20 frames. It definitely didn't have a good time. I think something's bugged out here. Like, what am I meant to do? I've killed all the elites. I've got no, like, direction of where I need to go. And it's like, obviously I can't see the map, so I can't even see where I've been or where I haven't. I guess I'll just keep going over here. Just keep killing stuff and hopefully the map completes, question mark. I swear the last one of these wasn't like that. That's a dead end. So I can't see the map, so I don't know where I can and can't go. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Good. I had to pick up another one of those things, apparently. Even if you do 6+, my 120 FPS turns into 20. Wow. What are they doing? Just firing all of the projectiles. Okay, how's it going? You just go and search for the omens. Yeah, I didn't actually need to get an omen there, okay. I needed to pick up one of those balls of light that I'd missed. So that's good, isn't it? Well, that's worth like 10 exalts, apparently. 2, 2, 1. Yeah, nice, okay. Good. I mean, that was working okay. I wasn't struggle bussing. got to play around with it for a few maps and see how it feels. That's got a lot of life on it, but I guess most people don't go for that. Probably won't bother. I can go. I don't even know. Oh. I went to drop an item on the floor. And then it clicks on the portal and went there instead. Right, let's try that again. Yeah, let's jump all those. Soul Tether. Cool. Don't need that. 2 reses, okay. Ugh, that's not so great. Apparently, I mean, people are saying it's worth something, apparently, but is it just because of that affix there, maybe? Strength, ugh. Alright, well, I'll just leave that in my stash for now. Stacking these things up. Man, it's not giving me the map sustain at all. I feel like this problem was solved when I last played, and now I feel like the map sustain is terrible again. Quantity. Yeah, they've reduced all these numbers. They used to be higher than 4. I'm sure they were. Quantity. Is there even any more of them? That's rarity. That's a higher tier. Quantity. I suppose you could go for that one. Yeah, okay. So well I'm going to respec that. I need more maps here. I can live without these for the time being. One more. So there we go. Okay. Oh, that's a good point. I could go to the vendor. You are right. Okay, let's have a look at the vendor, yeah.
Go on. Choose what you need.
I can get 12s. I've been doing 13s. It's a bit... Oh, I can make some 13s, I suppose, right? Oh, let's just do that. I mean, it's rinsing all my gold, mind. You are right. I could do that. Forget about that. I had 1 million gold before this stream. Down to 460k now. I'm poor. Drink City Streamer, Durbin. Cheers, everyone. Alright, let's stick that there. Oh. Alright, that'll do there. I won't craft that until 14, just in case the one I do have ends up being terrible. I'll just hope that I can get some decent drops on them. I've got those nodes in now. Hopefully that'll help a bit. Plus we're going to a Nexus. Actually, I need to make one of those better anyway because of a Nexus, right? Additional packs. Break. I don't care about that. That's just good for me. So hope it doesn't roll terrible ones. Crit means I'll hit hard, but that's okay. I can live with this. Chilled ground. That is not great, but we're going to run it because I'm a risky. Oh, for crying out loud! I clicked something again. I'm a risky one. No, it's okay. Oh no, I can buy them. I've got currency. I'm just trying to work up to them, legit, like you meant to. At least on my first character. So I was hoping to get there quicker than I have because I'm ready for 15s. I'm sure. Oh, chilled ground is going to suck. I'm going to have to be careful of those. Oh, at least it's a fairly open map, I guess. That's not so bad for chilled. Chilled ground's worse if you're on a map that's like really, really like narrow stuff and you haven't got anything to combat it. That can suck. They can do big crits as well, so gotta be careful. The big damage. Yeah, Cujo, I'll update the planner a bit. So what I'm going to do is I've got some differences on my build right now. That's what's in the planner because I've been playing around with some stuff. But also, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to split out and try and make a kind of like entry-level variant. Because when I first made that variant, it was like, it was a literal import of my build. So I'll try and make it a bit more achievable for people that haven't got like loads of currency and stuff to get going with. And then you've got like the versions to work towards, you know, a journey as such. It's that chill ground getting in the way. I haven't got an overly large amount to deal with it. I mean, I could get some stuff for it, but just got to try and avoid it where I can. Are there any fire ones? No. How far into the game did it take till we were able to do what you are now, skill-wise? I mean, when I first got to mapping, I had a pretty bad time because I didn't really know what I was doing with the build, to be honest. This particular build, because it's using quite a lot of new stuff. There's a lot of new clusters. I'm using a totally different defense tech to pretty much any other cast that I've seen. All of them use energy shield. I am not. And then the infusion system is brand new with this patch. So I had to sit down for a while and figure out what on earth I was doing with it and what I wanted to do with it. But once I got it going, I was like, okay, cool. Now I've got a better idea how these things are working together and what I can do with it and what I want to do with it. And then it started coming together a bit. I bought myself a couple of like entry-level items. I got a pair of those Painter's Servant Torn gloves because they were really good. Quite cheap as well. I think like 1 Chaos was like for a really good one, you know. I think it was like 2 or 3 Exalts for a semi, you know, for a basic one. But that would get you going. 38 packs of monsters. Okay. I haven't actually seen any monsters yet. I'm assuming they're dying. I think I clicked on it. Oh, no, there's the monsters. Holy cow, my frame rates. But yeah, so you need to get some mapping first, really. I mean, I think some people who were trading before who might have had some currency probably could have got this going in the interludes, but you would have needed really good gear for the interludes to get enough maximum mana to kind of make it work and to be able to get the damage taken to mana, the damage redirect. You need to really have like 70% of that. But once you get it going, it's... I don't know how expensive it'll be now. I kind of got into it in the first few days of the site of the season, I guess. Is it done? I think it is. Okay. Apparently, that was 38 packs of monsters. Good. Not bad. I haven't got a Regal for that. I will test that. I will try that, though. What's that one like? Nah, it's too low on the energy shield. What's the gloves? Servers they're called the servant's paint torn gloves or something. I've got a pair in my chest. I've taken them off now because I'm testing out using a rare instead of it, which I think once you get to the point I'm at, allows you to stack resistances and more mana. But early on, if you don't have the rare gloves, those are actually quite cheap to acquire comparatively to a good pair of rare gloves, you know? You could get a semi-decent one for just a few Exalts, which you could reasonably get quite early in mapping. And they actually give me more damage than these, but these in a roundabout way give me way more survivability and scale my damage up and stuff. So, and it allows me to get resistances on the gloves, which will allow me to shift some stuff on my rings. So I can possibly go for a slightly more offensive option on my rings, which you can do. Which I'll need to save up some currency to be able to do first, but we'll get there. Yeah, look how many storms I'm getting now. Loads of them. Storms for days. Thing about those storms is they hinder the enemies. So not only have I got temporal chains on slowing them down, the hinder also slows them down. And it does an okay amount of damage, but they can stack on top of bosses. So if you can get 5, 6, 7 of those on top of them, and then scale the damage on them, they hit every 0.25 seconds. I think mine are hitting for upwards of 2,000 damage every 0.25 seconds. That's what, 8,000 damage a second. But if you get 6 or 7 of them, that's what, 40, 50,000 damage? Something like that? A second? Which is not terrible. On top of that's just those storms. That's on top of everything else I'm doing. And obviously you just look to scale that damage accordingly. And that's just the raw damage on it. You still get you get the exposure reductions, the resistance reductions on them as well. Shock, if you get that applied, that's 20% more damage. So you scale that up. Probably get it to 100,000 DPS, maybe more, if you get all of the storms of them. So it's another way of looking at damage multiplying. Like, not the raw number, but if it's something like Firestorm, which is you're casting it in an area, if I could get a 4 Firestorm, that would be a 1/3 damage multiplier, because I've only got 3 of them at max. If you can have 4, you're increasing your damage output by 1/3. Which might be more than just getting additive damage, you know? That's what I was hoping to get Abundance 3 for, because that would have allowed me to get 4 of them, but doesn't look like that's... Well, at least I don't see how I can get it at the moment. Peter Parker! It has been a minute. How you doing, dudes? Hey, Joe's here as well. How you doing, Joe? Man, that chilled ground is... The reason I'm going so slow is because that chilled ground. If I just YOLO through there and get stuck on chilled ground, I'll just die to these Abyssal mobs, probably. Need to be able to get the casts going, so actually... So my Firestorm's going. Once that's going, we're good to go, but... So, that guy died pretty fast. You wait till these mobs... You wait till the Abyssal mobs come out the hole. They will. Well, they should do. They're being shy. There they are. Oh, my poor frames. Down to 40 frames a second, Jesus. Oh, my frames have come back again. Oh, good God. Hey, Tegan, how's it going? What's PoE2 like? It's much better this cycle than it was the last one, that's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. When was the last time you played it, Peter, or have you played it yet? Divine Orb, let's go. Nice. Second one of the night. I have actually got some currency now. I probably could reasonably acquire a better helm than I've got right now. Which is probably my next main upgrade. Oh, well, oh yeah, it's this guy. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got one of these, haven't we? Forgot about it. Cool. Just waiting for the damage to ramp up on them and then they just go down. Loot, please? Question mark? There you go. It's that I wanted. Nice. Do you want me to show you what I mean? No, I'm good for now. My frame rate is already having pain. You can show me another time. You dropped 0 tinks. I've dropped 2 divines today in this stream. And some pretty tasty gear. What on earth is this? Corrupted with extra lightning damage on it. Okay, good. I guess we stick that in there. I doubt it will sell, but I'll just stick it in here for like 5 or something.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Huh. It's armor energy shield though, right? This is the problem. No one really uses this right now because they just don't. I guess. Regal. It's double rezzed. Can't guarantee the movement speed. Alright, we're going to do this. 1. Has still got a prefix. Oh, it rolled the prefix. Damn. I was hoping it rolled a suffix so we could get movement speed. So I think movement speed's a prefix, isn't it? Oh, it's a shame. Alright, well, let's rip.
Why are you wasting? I have had. These are a useful
This is what the price you pay for RNG sometimes.
Can I help?
Let's stick. Maps, maps, maps. Do. That's a delirium one. Yeah, let's do that. Got some base items. I keep these just in case. Oh, those are just going to the wrong place apparently. That one there. Yeah, doesn't look particularly great. And there. That can go to its place. That can go to its place. Can't remember what did I change out here? I changed something and I cannot remember what it was. Oh, that's right. I was testing out the tree stuff. It seems to be working okay. Yeah, slightly less damage, but it may add more elemental storms. It seems to be working okay. We'll see if that helps with map sustain at all. Which trade add-on? It's PoE2 overlay. Do you want me to link it to you? I can find it for you. I'm only using it because it's got the comparison thing. Like, if they were to add that in-game, then I would just use the in-game stuff myself. There you go. You've never played it, just watched others, Peter. Okay, nice. Well, if we've got any questions, just throw them at me, really. and I'll try and answer as best I can. But I've got 20. This is more Atlas points in 2 days than I got in the entire last cycle. Because it took me. Because the last cycle when I played, it was before they made the changes. So you had to go through, find one, you got 2 points, and then you had to find another one, which took ages. At least now they give you 5 points and stuff. Trying to work out what I want to juice. I mean, the strong boxes are cool and everything. Essences, Asmiri Wisps. I mean, strong boxes just give you currency, right? One second. What's... Oh, yeah. Strong boxes, okay. No, actually, I'm going to do this.
What's new?
Yeah. See how ridiculous that feels. Right, I'm going to look for a better helm because I think now I've got enough fire res on the build. Yeah, that I can just take fire res. I've got enough fire and chaos res on this build now that I can just straight off take off this helm. So that frees me up on this helm a little bit. I can literally just look for a better energy shield helm. And I have some currency, so I'm certain I'm going to be able to find something better here. Technically, I want one that's got higher stuff on it that isn't going at least 400, and I want it to have decent mana roll in it because I don't have a decent mana roll. I wanted one that wasn't using the socket ball to get there. There aren't that many. That's corrupted. 406. I could take that out, though, I think. 80. I mean, res is a good too, of course. Is there anything that's 450 with that? 5 divines. Okay, I'm not that rich. It's because it's got the reses on it as well, and it goes up so high, but it's using this to do that. I want the socket free at the top, I think. Yeah, these are too expensive for me. I haven't got that much. Let's maybe do like 410 or something. Okay, here we go. Or maybe we go 420. 450 seems to be like mega. There we go, 1 divine. Lightning res. Don't care about the life regeneration. Intelligence is nice. That's another 60 mana. 431. It's already qualities. I might just buy that. That's just going to straight up be better than what I've got. And I could take this out, which will take it down 350. Just looking at these. It's because they will use this to get there. If I take that out, that'd take you down to about 350, which is only just better than what I've got. But it does have the mana and stuff in it, I suppose. There are ones that can get there without needing to use that to get up that high. It's just really rare. Most of these will be using it, though. Look. That's why I searched for 400. There was one last night, and it wasn't that expensive. I was gutted. So look, he has to roll really high on these two. This has no reses on it, and it's got useless stats to me. $400, 1 divine, cold res. Yeah, this has got it. That's not even quality. Oh, that can go to 400 qualityed up. That would go really high. It hasn't got the reses on it. 1 divine. Or maybe I just accept. Yeah, okay. Oh, maybe I just accept we use that for now. The plus 3% mana will not outweigh it, probably. It's going to be so much better anyway. Just get like at least 20 intelligence here. Yep, there's a mark. Yeah, they added it. They added it. This cycle sparks, yeah. Is overlay easy to use? Yeah, it's Alt-E. When you go over your item, you press Alt-E and it does the comparison thing. I'll show you my staff in a sec, Cujo. I bought one last night for... It might have been like 20 to Chaos or something. Not without Overwolf that I've seen. No, this is the in-game stuff, though. No reses here. Oh, it's got mana cost efficiency on it. Damn. 4-3-1. Maybe I just accept we're using this and we just go for Giga Chad that and then we can look to switch it off later. Right, we just go to 430 here. See, one divine, here we are. Whistle out there. 430, 431. That gives me lightning res, int max mana. 56, 170, 184. It's going to give me less mana. So this actually gives me more mana overall with the if you combine it all. No resistances, but we've got the rarity and crit hit. It's quite expensive though, actually. Don't even know how much. Don't really want to spend 2 divine. Increased effects of Arcane Surge on you, blimey. Not bad. That's a pretty good one, but 3 divines a bit steep. Let's go 420. Don't mind spending a divine on it as long as it's decent, you know. There's nothing else. 410 maybe. That one's probably looking... Okay, I need to see how many exalts it is to a divine right now, because I'm not actually sure. Oh, okay. He's asking for 2 divines for that, essentially. A divine is 87 exalts. So, yeah, he's actually asking for a lot more for that thing. Craziness. Just trying to think. That's like 100 energy shield, plus it's like 200 more. I'm going to lose 3% mana. Plus you get 60 from this as well. And like, I mean, this is a solid choice, I think, for now. Let's do that. That's going to be a lot more than what I've got. It's going to give me a loss of sustain. A lot of mana, a bit more damage. Let's just do the comparison here. 18 max life doesn't matter. Obviously, the life regen sucks. I mean, look, T1, T1, T3, 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 T2. Crazy. It's annoying because this helm I've got on, I actually rolled it wrong. I could have rolled, instead of rolling 35 reduced, I could have done an Abyssal mod on it, and I messed up. Which is a shame. Yeah, that's just going to be... That 3% max mana will probably not outweigh the fact that the increased energy shield will give me more here. So yeah, I'm going to buy that because that's actually quite a lot better than what I've got. It is. My reses should be fine. 3717. 3928. There you go. It's like over 200 more. Reses are fine because I sorted it to be that way. Now I've got more lightning. Actually, I can change this. I could put something in the gloves, and there's some interesting mods we can put there. How much is this helm worth? Never even 15. So I'll probably just leave that in my box for now. That's qualityed already. Yeah, so that's given me... I mean, that increases my mana regen by 35 by the default as well. It's hard to tell if a 3% mana in there might be worth more. 20%, that would put it down to what? Like 350 would get you up to 420. So put you down to about 353. Slightly higher than this. Without the mana. So that loses you, what, like 80? I don't know what the 3%... I would have to get one and test it. Let's do a calculator here. So that puts you down to, say, like, let's just be kind, and so that goes down to 3,800. Times 0.03. 114. I think the 3% mana would actually give you more than this still. I think. I'd have to see how expensive these are to see if I can try it.
Can I help?
Let's go back to my hideout. You're loving the Warrior Crush. Nice. What kind of warrior are you playing?
Have an order?
Yeah, some interesting sockets. Socketables. Soul Cores. These weren't mega expensive, actually, when I last looked. Yeah, 3. They're super cheap. All right, we can try it, because I've got the other one already.
Order is registered.
Let's just try. If it's not, then we just stick someone else in there, I guess. We stick the... Okay. 3928. 3990. I was right. My math is good. Yeah, baby. 395. Oh, actually. Okay. That didn't go down as far as I thought it would. Oh, of course, because it happens on the base number. It doesn't happen on the increase bit. Yeah, okay. Nearly 4k mana, baby. Literally just off. Oh, yeah. I knew that was going to be better. Another 10 mana recovery. More damage. Hell yes. The damage is marginal, but it allows the overstacking of my mana to go to nearly 6,000 now. So that's pretty fun. Oh, this is all my old loot in here, I think. I'm going to have to go through this stuff at some point. I've got a box full of random stuff here. Okay, that's that stuff. Right, socketables for gloves, because I don't need the lightning res in there anymore. I should probably look what you can put in the chest piece as well. I mean, that is giving me more energy shield. I've never really looked. Chaos res, we don't need that. Gloves, maximum resistances. Yeah, they changed it, so some of these things only go on certain slots now. Yeah, it's that one there. That would be really good for it if I didn't need all the mana. Skill effect duration, cooldown recovery rate. I mean, that could be very good for the build. I'd have to try it at some point. %6 damage taken recoups as life on the helm. Interesting. Talismans. Area effect on the helmet. Gloves, magnitude of bleeding. Curse magnitudes. Accuracy rating. Increased rarity on the body armor. Yeah, those will be expensive. Charm slot, but we don't need that. Quality of skills. I mean, it's not worth it unless you can get 10%. Or at least, yeah, if you can get 10% quality. So most of my skills have breakpoints at 10%, so just putting 4 in wouldn't really make a difference. Increased cost efficiency. Yeah, increased damage here is not really worth it. If that was more damage, that would be really good. But it's not. Gloves, increased total power. That's not really going to help us. Oh, yeah, you can get cast speed on one of these somewhere. I'm sure you can. That's attack speed. Some of these other ones, though, are going to be like... really, these are really expensive down here. Some of them. Maximum life per second. Flask stuff. You can just put straight maximum mana in armor. It's only 35 though. Maximum life. Obviously the armor ones, and then you got your resistances, and then yeah, these are like the Giga Chad ones. Minions, it's minions take physical damage, armor. Lightning Thorns, debuffs expire faster, reduced effects of shock on you. Extra chaos damage. So yeah, this one here, plus level to all skills, it's like 175 divines or something. It's so expensive. I mean, if you're playing a projectile base and you get 2 of these in your staff, you can basically, on Fireball, you could definitely get to 100% chance for the 2 additional projectiles with these, but all of these are super expensive. I mean, there's this here, actually. Body armor, 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. So you can do it through these, but I think these are really expensive as well because they're so rare. Oh no, that's only 41 exalts. Ah, okay. That's it, I think, anyway. That's interesting. I could actually afford that. It'd lose me some of this mana, but I could make up 10% for there, which would allow me to change my anoints to something else. For example. I didn't actually see that before. That's interesting. That might actually be worth doing. Reduce the effects of curses on you. That could be very good as well if we had Overabundance 3. Which apparently was meant to make it so you double your limits, which would be really good for this build, and then make it so you apply a curse to yourself every time you cast a skill. But there's a way you can make it so you're immune to curses, essentially, and then you can scale your damage on it. But unless I just don't see how we can get it right now. Increased exposure effect, that'd be pretty nuts. Yeah, some of these are really good, and they'll be really expensive. I can't imagine... Oh, that's actually really cheap. Increased exposure event. I mean, that makes it so I could get 10% more damage on my exposure. Could be better than the mana, potentially. Could be. While moving. Damaging ailments. 20% increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments. That's really strong, actually. For, like, your shocks and stuff. Cast speed. That's actually quite cheap. 8% cast speed. How much for the magnitude one? Some of these are cheap. Some of them are not so much. Withered magnitude. That's 6.5. Some of these are quite cheap, actually. And then the movement speed one. 670 for the movement speed one. That one's expensive. And then, yeah, the plus all skills, 350. Yeah. Yeah, they're expensive. Blimey. Right, gloves. Cast speed or increased magnitude of... I don't know how often I was applying shock, but that's another 4% multiplicative damage on there. Or do I take the cast speed because I lost the cast speed off of Arcane Surge because it's cheap as chips right now. Maybe we do that. I might just do that because it's just giga cheap. Like 4 exalts is nothing at this point. Stick that in there. So if I... That was 41 for that other one, but if I take that... If I took 2 of those, it would lose me some of this. But then I could change my anoint. And I could take all this out. So I can save 3 nodes and my anoint. I do want the max mana, though. You'd maybe put... It's just armor in general, right? It didn't specify body armor, did it? Or does armor mean... One second. If that's armor in general, or maybe I'll put that in the gloves, actually. Or did it specify body armor? Oh, it specified body armor. Okay. Has to go into body armor. I mean, you could sacrifice one of these. Get that anoint different. Get a different anointing. Because I'm literally taking it for exactly that. So you'd be sacrificing mana for that. But then you can take something else as your anoint. You can get something really crazy. That would be really nice. I don't think there is any more maximum mana nodes around. Is there? Increased shock duration. No. That's reduced. We don't like that one. That's reduced. Yes, you wouldn't say that. You'd have to find something better to anoint, I guess. It's pretty expensive. Captain Jack, how's it going, man? How about the cruelty one? I just typed in cruelty. Where is it? Oh no, you're talking about the runes, right? That's damaging ones. Shock is the most important one. Solo, how's it going? Do you know about the... Yeah, dude, the Trinity build is my build, dude. Yeah. What's your question? Are you having a bad time of it? Are you having a good time of it? Yeah, you meant the rune, yeah. Am I allowed to post my build link to PoE2 Ninja in the PoE2? Yeah, Lee. Post whatever you like, Clink. I'm not precious about that stuff. That's fine. Fisher Crush. When you say Fisher Crush, what kind of build is that? I don't actually know. Hey, Captain Jack, you're home from work? Nice, how was work? Is it good? I mean, I'll show you it in the end game in a minute, yeah. Leveling wise, it has its ups and downs. Like Act 1, obviously, any build in Act 1 starts as it does. Act 2 is pretty good. Act 3 gets a bit slow. Act 4 starts off slow, but once you get the right things, it gets going again. And once you get to the interludes, it becomes pretty decent, actually. Apart from a couple of bosses that are just tricky. And then once we get to mapping, yeah, this Firestorm build that I built off of it is starting to come together really nicely. I'm just trying to work out what I would anoint here instead. This is really nice. I mean, that gives you some physical damage reduction. That could make you... And it gives you damage. But it's... So there's that one. There's a lot of options here. How expensive is that to put on? Purple, green, and yellow. I mean, you could just straight get some cooldown recovery. That only really affects the elemental storm's mind. If you're going to do the... You really want to get something you really can't get otherwise, don't you? That's going to be, like, really useful to you. What was... Frazzled was quite cheap before, I remember. And that was quite good for shocks. I used it on my last build. 30% increased magnitude of shock and mana regen. That's quite cheap as well. Blue, green, and yellow. If you're applying shock, you can get multiplicative damage off it. But I did have the double shocks on it. I mean, there is this new crazy one as well. If you had like 5%, you needed 5% of qualities, you could say that. That's really expensive, though. Yeah, I hope that helps, Salo. If you've got more specific questions, I'm happy to answer. I don't really know what I'd want to put in. Really want something for damage. I mean, that's 4... Oh, well, you could do that one. It's really expensive, though. But I don't care about the energy shield. It's the maximum mana. You get 4% maximum mana, which would probably outweigh the reduction in energy shield I'd be losing there. But that is... I bet that's going to be giga expensive to acquire, because I don't have those deliriums. That's like the 2 expensive ones. Yeah, 85. 63, yeah, it's proper expensive, so we're not going to do that one right now. It's like the only maximum mana node apart from this one up here. On the tree. Oh, there is this one up here. That's 25. I think Frazzle's better than this, actually. That's really expensive as well, actually. Quite expensive. That's really expensive. Blind. They're all so expensive. Reduced effect of shock on you. Gain damage while on shock ground. Reduced effect of chill on you. Requires a black, a purple, and a yellow. When on chill ground, gain damage. I mean, that is actually not a bad one in terms of being useful to us. Don't really need it. And it annoys me that the 4% mana is on there with the energy shield, and I have to invest in that to do that, you know? Yeah, it's a bit annoying, that one. That's expensive as well. I'm playing with this build too, and I was wondering if it's a build you can go... Yeah, Saulo. Give me 2 minutes. I'm just figuring something out. I'll tell you what. I'll figure this out later when off stream, 'cause it's boring to watch, and it's going to take me a minute to figure out. I can essentially move these here so they're not giving me as much mana and energy shield, but I could take more damage is taken from mana before life. I could do this. So you're sacrificing some max mana. I mean, I could do it. I could do the other one, so take these 3 nodes off and make them useful to me as well. I mean, they're not that expensive in the grand scheme of things. How much do I have? What currency do I have left? I mean, I could always get some exalts. How many? Yes, I'm almost... Once I've got the maps for T15s, I'm doing T15 maps, basically. Currency. Chaos. Here we go. Oh, wow. It's almost 1 chaos to exalted now. Blimey. That's pretty nutty. Not sure how much these are worth. Can't remember if I got one that's worth a lot. I do have one there that's worth a bit. It's only 34 now. 1. Nothing there, okay. Owned. Thought I had some more stuff in that. Fracturing. It's worth 18. I don't really want to get rid of that, though. Yeah, we'll do this later. I can almost certainly make that better, but did we complete the map? I think I did. I did. I could go towards that tower, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Good that one, I suppose. So this is a T13 Saulo. So if you just watch this, I've just changed my helm, so I've got a lot more damage on it. I just stuck some car speed in here, but I could chop and change these for other things at some point. So I'm at nearly 4,000 mana now, which is pretty nice. And I am testing out... I did take off some damage in favour of getting more elemental storm. So yeah, but yeah, this is working pretty well. Just going to stack up some infusions, because that's where the damage comes from. There we go. So I'm using a 0 energy shield defense tech in this now in the end game, and it works really well. It kind of only really works the way I've built it, so I think a lot of Sork builds would not be able to build this way. I'm not invincible. I can die. I died earlier when I got frozen, and even then it took him a second to kill me. And I'd have to get basically 1 shot if I'm not being frozen or stunned or something, because I've got so much effective HP sustain across my mana and my life that I just very, very quickly heal up my life and mana when it takes damage, as you can see. So yeah, my damage is feeling better because I'm over-healing my mana so much. I have got that on, haven't I? Yeah, I have, yeah. Just need to try work out. I need to look at amulet. I need to get some more spirit somehow on this build. There are a couple of routes you can do it. There are certain unique jewels you can get for it. In fact, there might be a jewel that gives me mana on nodes, which would be nice. Yeah, so like there, took a lot of damage, but it didn't clap me, and that was physical damage, which typically Sorks are very weak to. I think if I had more currency, I would... Yeah, if I had more currency, I would spec into that defense node. It gives you, it convert 5% of physical damage into fire, and then gives you extra fire damage. But it's more the fact it gives you that physical damage reduction, honestly. It's like, there's just so little ways to get physical damage, specifically physical damage reduction. And that's really like, if I get insta-claps, it's normally because I get shot by 20 projectiles, all count as physical damage. All at once from high-hitting enemies, like those big-ass bugs there, for example. I'm waiting to see if they spawn out there, because I'm kind of expecting them to suddenly spawn to the left of me. guess not. I mean, apparently I completed the one down here for that one up there. Ow. Wouldn't let me use my potion. I think something stunned me. I'm being a bit risky. Oh, it's this new Soul Siphoner they added. Does dot... Yeah, that new Soul Siphoner does dot damage to you, doesn't it? Yeah. I didn't even really check what my map modifiers had on it, because it's only a 2. I think they have more stun build-up, which makes sense why they're stunning me. Ugh, temporal chains. Bloody hell. The range on that laser beam is a bit silly. I mean, I remember coming across my first one of those. Yeah, this is what's slowing me down. This guy here has got a stupid temporal bubble, and he keeps teleporting on me. What the hell is this? I just need to get some storms down on top of myself, so he teleports on me and just dies. There we go. Oh my gosh, this guy's a pain in the ass. Look at this. Like, oh my gosh, I'm stun locked. What is this? I mean, do you see that? They're hitting me and healing me at the same time because I've got so much. I've got so much damage recoup. That should have clapped me, but it didn't. I probably should get some stuff to combat against that. It does, but it didn't kill me. I'm really I'm not invincible. I'm quite tanky for a Sork. Like, I legit think if an energy shield Sork got hit with what I just did, even with 10,000 energy shield, they would have probably died. If they got stun locks like I did. Obviously, a lot of these top builds, they just kill stuff before they even get the chance. So fair play. But I don't think they're tanky enough to survive what I just did. I should probably get some stuff on the build to combat like the mega CC like that if you get in a situation, yeah. The teleporting temporal was a bit crappy there, to be honest. Not gonna lie. As you say, that's the kind of enemy you kind of wish you don't come against, but you do occasionally. Rubbish. That's quite nice. Oh, I've run out of those. Oh, God. Okay. Not going to need this. Something's just decided to appear on top of me. Good. Oh, this is one of those maps that's got loads of Abyssal things in it. So it's going to have loads of crazy enemy uniques, rares with all the crazy mods. Yeah, I forgot it was one of these maps. And it's desecrated as well, because I cleared it from a corrupted Nexus. On the plus side, poisons, corrupted bloods, bleeds, all that stuff, none of that really bothers me. I don't even have to worry about any of it. I've got so much healing, I just out-sustain it. And most of it goes through to my mana, which my mana regen's at like 650 now. So none of those ever outweigh my mana regen, pretty much. So that's pretty cool. Are you using unique body armor? Not right now, no. You can get spirit on there, yeah. But no, I haven't. Replacing my chest piece right now with something that has spirit on it is mirror-worthy cost, probably. To be honest. So, yeah. But I'll have a look around off stream at some point. See if I can figure something out. Says that thing's still open up here. Oh, now it's done. Okay, good. It's like literally 2 enemies left on top of it. That one up. Yo, how come my runes aren't showing on your equipment, Darreeper? They should do. Do they not show here? They should do. I don't know why they wouldn't. Exilistics, how's it going, man? Sorry, I just seen you link the build. If you've got any questions about the build, just hit me up at Exilistics. Briu, do you need this path on the left going for the just a jewel? The reason I've pathed down there is because I want to get these nodes here, really. If I get a few more levels, I want to get the area of effect. This comes at more of a premium than before, and this is 33% here. This affects so many things on our build, in particularly as well our storm area effects, but it also impacts the impact radius of the bolts themselves on our... Look at the impact radius, you can see. But it increases that as well. Which it actually, funnily enough, increases the damage of Firestorm drastically. Because not only does it make it cast across a wider range, it still... it means more of those bolts are likely to hit your targets, especially bosses, because the radius of the impacts are so much higher. So you kind of want to take the area effects where you can. I mean, if I can get it... And it also increases the size of these storms. So as I'm getting more of those storms and spawning them up more, if they're bigger, they're just going to cover more of the screen and hit more stuff more of the time. And they also slow them down. So area effects comes at a premium on this build, really. So at some point, I want to spec into that, really, more. I probably want to take it without weapon sets so that I benefit from it on my main stuff. But it's been a real battle trying to solve everything. But I could actually just go replace... What I could do, and I might try after this, is just go buy one of those. I didn't realise you could buy them as a socketable, the 10% damage reduction, damage direct to mana. I might go get that, stick it in my body armor, sacrifice a little bit of energy shield on my body armor, which sacrifices a bit of my max mana, and then take those 3 nodes out and take 3 of those instead. In fact, I could probably get all 4. In fact, I need to go back to town anyway. My inventory is completely full. So anyway, Saulo, you're sort of getting an idea that the build is totally viable, right? I mean, this is a T13, and it will definitely go... I was doing T15s with friends. I can hold my own. I need to work out how to scale the damage more, and there was meant... on PoE2 DB, there's an overabundance 3 gem. Honestly, if that existed, I know how we would scale the damage even more on this, whilst making ourselves really tanky to certain things. And also giving ourselves more firestorms, but I'll figure something out. It's in a pretty good state already. I just got to figure... And also, one thing to note, I've only got a level 80 only. I've got a level 18 gem in my firestorm. So getting that to a level 20 alone would scale the damage significantly. I haven't got anything higher than level 18 on my build right now, because I'm not... There's certain things I would prefer to do actually by playing the game. I'm happy to buy myself gear to go farm to advance, but I you know, in terms of the jewelers and stuff, I've only been using stuff I've found. So like, I just found a greater jewelers, so now I might have a skill. Mana Remnants. I could put one in Mana Remnants or Sigil. You know, I could put one in Mana Remnants, but I won't until I need to. I'll probably save that one for now. Killer Pay, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Cyrax as well. First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. I don't know what your build is, but it's insane to watch. Prophecy. It's basically full Hogwarts. I told you I was going to make full Hogwarts work with all the elements, and that's what I've done. Or Voldemort. Don't know. Whichever side. I don't know if you guys are Team Harry Potter or Team Voldemort, but either way. Yeah. Spirit and Chaos Res. That's a good start. Oh, wow, I really don't have many of those, do I? Blimey. Guess we use those for now. Max Energy Shield as well. Nice. Oh, it rolled evasion rating. I'm going to YOLO one more. Cold Res. Okay, that's not bad. There is nothing on the market like that, apparently. So it's 90%. Literally nothing like that. What about without Spirit? 5 Chaos. That's got to be Divine worthy. Because the evasion rating will be really attractive to people, as well as the max energy shield, potentially. But the res is Spirit and evasion rating alone. That's got to be.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
In fact, I could check that. Take the energy shield off. 77, yeah. 77 exalts. So it's basically a divine. Right. So let's clean up my inventory so we can go back to killing stuff. That can be sold. That can be sold. I will sort these jewels out later. That's quite nice. Yeah, we'll look at that later. Stick away, stick away. I'm kind of done with all these for now. These are just random gems I was testing out. I don't need any of those on me. Keep that on me for now. Why not? Alright, sell those. So what I was going to try...
Go on. Quickly, as expected.
How many exalts have I got? Not many. I need to make some exalts. I guess we could just sell that Abyssal Echoes. That'd be alright. I'm not really going to use that for now. Oh, it's down here, I see. It's close enough.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
We want that. Wait. I'm not going to use that right now. Oh, it's only 7 anyway, but it gives me enough. Because then I can buy one of these. Body armor, damage taken, yeah. 1 for 42. Okay. They're not, I mean, they're not cheap. It's half divine.
All right, your order is registered.
But if I stick that in there, it will reduce my max mana. It will reduce this a fair bit, actually. Yeah, about 70. So I lost about 80 mana, max mana. Subvertedly a little bit of max mana and stuff like that. But that now has pushed that up to 86. So I can now reasonably go and respec. That's probably a bit more than I'd want. I can reasonably unspec this stuff. Boom. So I lose a little bit of mana there as well. I spent mana regen there, but my mana regen's totally fine. But now I could reasonably have a look at putting them in here. I mean, I've got the damage here as well, actually. Just go absolutely ridiculous on the area effect. Like, seriously ridiculous. It gives me 2 spare points on weapon set 2 as well, wherever I'd want to spend those. Mango Crane, lower. How's it going, guys? Paxel Cat, first time chatter. Do you know how much spirit you can get from the story alone? 100. 30 in Act 1, 30 in Act 3, and 40 in the last interludes. Welcome in, by the way, Paxel. Hope you're well. Darth Jesse, how's it going? How's it going? Another update, is there? What's the update got in it? This Act 4 monkey nuts? What's my GG staff look like? Sorry, Khan. It's this here. I could actually make this GG. The only non-T1 mod on here. So I kind of wish it didn't have gain mana per enemy killed so I could roll spirit on this, because you can roll spirit on a staff. But I could roll the T4 off with a Chaos Orb and the Omen to roll off the lowest stat. And then just roll another primary affix and try and get a high. And you could just keep you can keep re-rolling your abyssals. It'll cost you a lot, but you could. You could re-roll whatever T1 primary you want there. But yeah, that, as a staff, that's really good. I got it for maybe half a divine or something. I don't know. Someone was selling it super cheap and I laughed because it's cracked. I think I bought it as a... I think I bought it with 4 affixes on it. And I rolled it. It rolled 42% damage as extra cold. And then it rolled 109 spell damage or something. I rolled 2 affixes on this. I think it might have rolled... I rolled 2 or 3 affixes on this. And I ended up rolling T1s on almost everything. It's ridiculous. Which one do you want me to come help you in a minute, Mango? Get in here perfectly... I mean, you can spile if you've got the currency, but I don't know. Did I... Yes, what in there? I've got 2 points. Where would I spend these? You can't... I only really care about area effects and... So some area effect there. suppose. Got these already. And duration. We got all the durations. I suppose there's... And cooldown recovery, maybe. There's not really any more area effect to take apart from that. Normally, when I do Sigil Power, I spec it so I take all of the area effects. I mean, there is area effect down here, but there's no way you can spec down there. Actually, that's not true. That isn't strictly true. You could spec down there. There's actually quite a big area effect cluster down there, which I never realized. 10, 15, 25. If I had the ability to spec all the weapons set 1, you could come down there, but you probably wouldn't. Hey, Paxel Cap, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, Barkashi. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do with those right now. I think I'll think about that later. There's nothing like immediately obvious. I've got the durations. I guess the cooldown comes in handy. Just for the Sigil of Power, so you can cast it more often, but you don't overly need to do that. I don't have much on weapon set 2, honestly, to be honest. I guess the cooldown reduction would help Frostbomb, actually. So that's probably what you would do. Yeah. You can do this. And then the next 2 would go there, but I'd need to find some more stuff to put on weapon set 1. You can't really change that off weapon set 1, because when you flick to weapon set 2, it'll reduce and probably kill off some of the stuff you've got. Same with this. You want that, you're going to be picking them up and stuff all the time, so you're not going to want to nuke that. You want this to affect your whole build. You want that. In my previous build, the area effects mainly went in other places. This one doesn't matter, because we're consuming elemental infusion so often. The second we flick back, that we'll get that straight away. Same with this. This is all damage. That's fine. I don't think this... And we want this to happen all the time. And this is area effects as well. So I don't really... There's literally nothing else I can unspec right now. I need to wait till I level more. Pretty much. This as well. That you want these active all the time. I guess you could do these. No, you can't do these. You had to make these. So you do these onto weapon set 2. For skill effect duration. Interestingly, that would actually be good for the other stuff. Yeah. I wonder if I just put those into weapon set 1 for now, because the skill effect duration is not that important over there. And then I can put 2 over here for this cooldown recovery. That's probably going to be better, actually, here. Let's do that. I think that actually works better for me right here, right now. As much as that duration is actually really handy for the Sigil of Power, because my Sigil of Power lasts for 22 seconds, that would have made it like 24. I think the cooldown for Frostbomb might be better. I don't know. How much did I lose on it? 22.37. So it's not that big a deal. If I take those off, then I've got 2 spare ones, yeah, so I can put them up here. You see, what that's going to do is, on the Frostbomb, my cooldown on it's going to be, it's 4.22 there. We're going to be able to get that lower. I kind of wanted that on weapon set 1, if I'm being totally honest, eventually. So that's what, 4 points. Can I, mate? No, I don't think I can. I just need more levels. 3.68, so you can have to spam them more often. It's probably better for me right now in my general rotation. If it's not a bother, yeah, let me check. Let me finish my map, and then I'll come help you. No problem. You're going to ask the ladies to get the mug for birthday? It is pretty cool, Lower. It is, isn't it? It isn't cheap, though, to be fair. Making my build a PC hates the effect it's protesting. Oh, no. What are we doing? So my area effects now on my Firestorm is 4.3, but importantly, the impact radius has gone up by 0.1 here. I mean, how big are these now? Look at the size of my light orbs. Crazy. Look at it. I can literally fill my whole screen with them. Lol. So I don't know, it might be a bit overkill investing in that area effect as well, honestly. But it will actually... Oh, no, it isn't. Look how big the elemental storms are now. Holy. Wow, okay. Those elemental storms are getting big. Blimey, they are getting big. You want duration, cooldown recovery, and size, and then those storms start getting pretty ridiculous in size, and then how often you can spawn them and how many you can spawn within the time frame before one runs out, and then you can spawn. They don't have a limit on how many you can spawn. The limit is innately done by you can only spawn one every 3 seconds minus cooldown reduction, cooldown recovery, and then they last for a certain amount of time. Like, I think mine lasts for 11 seconds or something now. So, if you can spawn one, let's say, every 2 seconds and they last 11, then you can spawn 5.5 before one runs out. So you'll probably have 6 up very briefly. But if you get that cooldown down to 1.5 and the duration up to 15, you'd be able to get 10. Or maybe, yeah, you'd be able to get 10. And if you stack all of those on top of a single target, that could get pretty insane. Like a boss, for example. Because they all hit every quarter of a second. Man, I love the fact that I don't get one shot by absolutely every one of those. And I can actually... The one thing I like about this defense tech I'm playing is I can legit just run in and most of the time not worry about just getting one taps by everything. I'm not just feeling like a headless chicken. Because a lot of the time as Sork, you just... It's kill or be killed. And the way I'm playing right now, it's not so much. Yeah, I didn't pick that up. I forgot to pick up these. I should go get them really, shouldn't I? There's another one over here as well. Here we go. I think that's it. I think that's the map. Yeah, nice. Right, let's...
Speak.
Oh, wow, that's got a lot of energy shield on it. For a pair of boots, 176. I mean, I'm not going to find a replacement for my pair of boots right now. With that much energy shield, because the movement speed, max mana, and... But still, that's a lot of energy shield. For a pair of boots. You've got to roll an Exile into that, and if you get lucky, you'll get... You'll either get the suffix, you can roll the 5th one. Yeah, okay, I know what we do here. It's got no reses on it. Mind. I mean, it'll probably screw me here, but screw it. Cold res. Okay, it's actually not so bad. We can YOLO on this. You never know, we might be able to get movement speed. Without movement speed, it's definitely ripped. Okay, I'm just going to stick that in my amulet box for now. Cold res, fire res, max life, mana, 3 charms. Not too terrible. Yeah, that one's not so... That has got... oh, yeah, it's got an open prefix. That's a shame. You won't be able to get the triple res. I guess I'll dump that in a guild stash in case anyone needs a belt that's got 3 charms and some decent reses on it. Oh, wow, that's got some nice stats on it. Chaos res, max mana, cast speed. It's high max mana as well. High max mana. Oh, we rolled max life. Interesting. That suddenly became a lot more valuable. Mana regen, light radius. Okay, well, it's not so bad. Because at least mana regen is somewhat useful. There's nothing on the market with that, apparently. Alright.
What's new?
probably stick that up for, I don't know.
Seems like a good deal.
Yep, that'll do. That is rubbish. We can sell that. That can go in the bases. I'll be right with you, Mango. Got a 13 map. Nice. Stick that in there. We'll roll that. That could be sold. Resources. Cool, yeah, I'm just going to roll this item before I forget. Morgan the Horse, how's it going? My D4 mug arrived. I blame the bank account stain on you. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Do you like it, though, at least? You love it. It is cool, isn't it? It's one of those things. It's like, did I need it? No. Do I like it? Yes. You can't not like it, can you, really? If we're lucky, we'll roll a good prefix here. Movement speed? No. Oh, it's ripped. That's a shame. You'd have to keep re-rolling this. Never mind. It was worth a go. Ah, it's ripped. All of them are terrible. I mean, you could keep re-rolling it. It's not worth the investment, though. It doesn't have 2 reses on it. If it did, it'd be worth the investment. I'll probably just salvage that, to be honest. It's got no movement speed on it. Alright. Have you got me in game? Mango. Hey, Baker. How's it going, dude?
Speak. Choose what you need. A useful trade. Indeed.
Alright, what's your character name? Give it, give me your character name, and I'll send you a message. So we can, so I can get you in my party. You're playing some PoE2? Nice. How's that going? Do I just go ED Contagion to level up? The Stormweaver? Cujo Khan? I don't know. I mean, my leveling strat on my build is okay, and it works, and it plays into the build I'm playing, but there may well be better Stormweaver levelers. I don't know. Play whatever seems interesting and fun to you. But obviously, the problem with doing that is you then have to... I suppose you just complete... If you've got the currency, you just totally swap your build off at the end, right? It's okay, Hyru. I just need... Mango Crane, I need your character name. Act 3 is the pain point, Cujo. So, Cujo, I've got a question. Have you got this node up here yet? All of your damage comes from the fire infusion on Fireball. If you do not do that, you're going to hit like a wet noodle, full stop. I don't know what your gear's like, but most people just don't seem to get that. When people come to me saying, this build is terrible, I have no DPS, yeah, that's why then. I changed the guide, so the very first thing on the Act 3 variant is rush the crap out of that. Literally just go up here, go through the Archon cluster and get this. It changes everything. Yeah. Like, people just don't... I don't know. Or maybe I need to somehow make that clear in the guides. Because the thing is, most of the damage on Fireball comes from the explosion that comes from the fire infusion. It fires 12 projectiles that all do significantly higher damage. It's really noticeable. What this does... The problem with fire infusions is they're quite hard to generate. Once you get to Act 3, Living Bomb becomes hard to explode because it's based on 200% of the ailment threshold of the enemies, and your damage isn't high enough to blow it up, so then you can't get fire infusions. What this allows is all of your infusions you generate, they choose a random element. So your Frost Bomb, your Orb Storms, and everything else, they can all generate as any of the elements, which means you're more likely to pick up fire ones more often. It's just the one you are starved of. So it's not going to solve your problem. It's not going to suddenly make you Giga Blast everything. And obviously, I don't know what gear you've got. If you haven't got a half-decent weapon with, like, plus fire skills on, it might still feel a bit slow. And maybe ED Contagion just works without any gear at all at the moment because it's just that much stronger. I don't know. But that's basically it, yeah. I mean, the Painter's Gloves should help. That should give you a bunch of damage. Raiding is overrated in PoE communicate... Oh, really? How so, Sparks? This guy's tough. Which one, Bone Mill? Good. Not using a build guide on my Witch Hunter mercenaries. Flying through the campaign. About to do my second ascendancy in a little bit. Nice, Baker. Nice. Oh, reading. Oh, reading. Okay. Yeah, Diablo Girl. We got there. We got there. How you doing, Diablo Girl? You good? Right. Let me add you, Mango Crane. Sorry. Create party. There we go. Yeah, there are a few people that said they weren't having a good time on it in Act 3. And now, honestly, once you get to Act 4, it gets better because you can get Nova projectiles on Fireball and then you get access to Firestorm. So you can then, once you get those two things, it starts to come online a bit more. And then in the interludes, it's actually pretty sweet, to be honest. Act 3, I might have to play it through again at some point and try and work out how to make Act 3 better. And obviously, there'll be certain bosses that are just tricky regardless, I guess. Oh, thank you, Diablo Go. I appreciate that. Came after a lot of hours. That's what... lots and lots of hours. Right, which boss is it? Oh, this one. You probably just haven't figured out how to do the mechanic on it. Okay, I remember this guy. You have to he throws the rocks at you. And you have to wait for the rock. You've got levels. You've got scaling on, so I'm doing no damage. Oh, I hate the fact it puts that on by default. I should be hitting for hundreds of thousands. You need to change the level scaling in the party. I think, or maybe it's me. I don't know who's the party leader. I can't do it while we're in the middle of this fight. I'm just going to have to struggle bus it. Level scaling reduces my damage to your level. So that's why I'm hitting for no damage here. Like, I would have killed this guy already, probably. Like, it is chopped my legs off somewhat. Yeah, it's brought me down to level 52. My damage will be significantly lower than it should be. I don't think I can change it on the fly. Yeah, what you need to do is you need to get him to throw the rocks at you towards these people. No. If you have to get him to throw the rocks towards where these people are, or you can't kill him. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can do it now. He was throwing them towards you. Oh, okay. I need him to come over here. He's in a really bad place. I can't get him to throw. There we go. That's better. I need him at an angle where he throws it towards me, towards this guy. There, I like that. And then you can hurt him again. Oh, I'm doing more damage now. Now that's really funny. Look at this. Now you're dead. I can do more damage. It's turned the damage scaling, leveling stuff off. That's really funny. How funny is that? I'm hitting for like 70,000 damage in like no time compared to what I did before. Right, there we go. Yeah, you've got... there's 3 of them, so you've got... You really don't want him on front of them, though, because you'll never... Yeah, he's got 2 of them. These buff him, basically, right? So whatever angle he's at... Oh. That's it. You want him to throw them towards that so it interrupts them. I think a lot of people take a moment to figure that out. I mean, it took me a moment to figure it out when I first did it as well. Oh yeah, he's got... Yeah, this one stops him taking damage, basically full stop. Which is poopy. I hate the fact that he is literally on top of it. So I can't get him to do the angle there. Yeah, it's a bit of an annoying boss, this one, to be honest. It's one of those bosses, it's like it's nothing to do with the damage. It's, you have to play the mechanics a bit. I need him to be in the center so I can get him to throw it at me towards that thing, so I can't hurt him with that. There you are. Yeah, that one stops him taking damage, basically. Can I please cast some Firestorms? There we go. Look how many infusions I've got on the floor. So many of them. I think he does have gated mechanics as well, to be honest. Because I just suddenly stopped doing damage to him there, full stop. Yeah, he does have gated mechanics. You can't do any damage to him until he does that laser beam. The ion cannon, it's part of his... Yeah, he's got... There you go, now we killed him. There you are. No worries, Bargashi. Thanks for jumping in, dude. Appreciate it. It's all good. Oops. Just casting stuff after I've rezzed you. A victory Firestorm. There you go. Anyway, that should have worked for you, yeah? No worries. Breaking the things also makes you cause more damage. Yeah, Paxel. Yeah, exactly. You basically have to get those buffs off, otherwise he basically takes the 0 damage, yeah. Yeah, it's probably me that had the level scaling on. I probably should have changed that. I don't know if I can even change that unless I'm in a party. I was in here. Can't actually remember where it would be. The level scaling. Oh yeah, default level downscaling. That was me. My bad. Yeah, disabled that. There we go. Sweet. So it doesn't do that to me again. Right, back to mapping. Yeah, let's go through this tower, I guess. I've got one of those over there and another tower. What's that there? Let's do that one. Oh, Click said he'll come help you buy a meal if you would like. Oh, put me into edit. I was going to say, why can't I click on this thing? Look at the size of my frost bombs. Jesus. Massive. I think these have got increased stun build up on it or something, have they? Oh, they haven't. Oh, they're hitting hard enough to stagger me. Interesting. Oh, I haven't got any of those on me. Ooh. I'm actually going to go buy some of those. I seem to run out of those level 1 ones. Guess we just start using the level 2 ones. I used them too much. Loving his music, goes pretty well playing this game. It does, Paxcap. Yeah, a bit of Alter Bridge. Can't complain. I was actually listening to it because I haven't listened to this track in ages. It's a good one. Yeah, it's a good album, this. Actually, their new track was a pretty good track. They released it the other day. It actually came out a couple of days ago. It was a good one. First time they've released a new track in ages. I was kind of like, yeah, Alter Bridge is back. Nice. It's always good when you like, you know, a band you like and they bring out a new track after all these years and it sort of like gets you going again. Huh. I think we're going to get DC'd. Because that... Oh, no. Well, something crazy happened there. I just literally the whole game, everything stopped for a second there. Hey, Kingpin. Coming in with the gift subs. Thanks, man. Rosefur. Emra Abdullah, if either of you here, please thank Kingpin. That's very kind, dude. Welcome in, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Is this a boss? Oh, it is. Here's a boss. Okay. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, God, I was going to say, I've done this. It's been a while since I played some of these maps. Yeah, I was going to say, this is more like it. Hundreds of thousands of DPS. That's a bit more like it. That last guy, I was doing like 2,000 damage a second. I was like, where's all my damage gone? There we are. Look how many infusions are on the floor. Just so many of them. Oh, dear. There's so many infusions. Craziness. Oh, I got 14 Waystone. Nice. We'll give that a crack on the next one. Let's go finish the map. Oh, the map is complete. All right, screw it. We'll just do that. Oh, so don't you get a reward for completing the extra content? Might as well go kill the last one. Oh, that was good. I meant to dodge roll and I sprinted straight into a projectile, but they didn't kill me, so that's alright. Tankiness for the win. Definitely suits my playstyle, being slightly more tanky. I get impatient and want to sprint everywhere. I will do in a second, Hyru, yeah. There's one over here, apparently. Oh, God, what the hell is that doing damage to me? What? Must have had some sort of dot on me, maybe? I don't know. It was doing a lot of damage to me, though. I couldn't actually see anything physically hitting me yet. I was still taking quite a lot of damage. Oh, my poor frame rate. It feels like the server's struggling, because look, everything keeps going into slow-mo. It definitely feels like something's struggling here. Oh, dear. Oh, we still need to get that guy over there. For some reason, it didn't let me do live check. It's just stuffing up. Can I still use it to buy prices and trade? Yeah, I mean, you should be able to do Alt-E on items in the game, and it should just give you the comparison. Otherwise, I don't know. It links to the website, like the official PoE website with the trade website, so it should all be accurate, yeah. It's a base, we'll take that. Base on 13, I guess we'll say that. Oh, that's it. That's the map, is it? Okay, cool. Oh, my bean. What the hell? My cat's got beans. What are you running? He just ran in and looked at me. He was like, meow. What's that? Yeah, you cheeky sob. What are you running about for? You crazy lunatic. Oh, I'll link this thing for you, Hyru. Yeah, I'll just link it in chat, Hyru. There you go. Resources.
Go on. This is all we have. Indeed. This is all as expected.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Juicia. Definitely not. Yeah, thanks, Clink. That's really kind of you to help out. Oh, we got one of these Zen things. Nice. Won't use my 13 in that. I'll probably use... Well... I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we'll use that one because that's a terrible key. So look how much these things are actually worth. Probably not a lot, most of them. Can't imagine that's worth much. Yeah. There you go, that'll do. Nice. I know that ring's useful for some builds. It's not worth an awful lot, but anyway. I think we've got a tower on the next one. We do. Oh. Alright, alright. How many has that got on it? 1, 2, that's 4. Okay. We're gonna risk it for a biscuit. Oh, this is gonna be a painful map. One portal, one try. Play it slightly safer on this one and hope for the bet. Hope we don't get some crazy like 20 projectile wombo combo. We have got a lot of damage options in this map. Let's get some infusions before we get going. Right, we're good to go. Oh god, wow! Oh yeah, they've got increased speed as well, so that's not ideal. So I am gonna have to be so. Oh no, ghosts! I hope I can freeze him. Yes, thank you. Oh no, it's got the mages with the Eye of Winters in it. I'm gonna be real careful. Those will absolutely shred, I imagine. What the hell even froze me? I don't even see what hit me. Look how fast all these enemies are, Jesus. Oh, it froze me. No! Rude. There's obviously enemies down that way because they keep coming from down there. Wow, this map is huge. How fast they are. I'm hardly expecting them to just suddenly come out of there. That's why I'm being careful of it. There they are. I mean, this build is pretty good at these. Gotta be careful with some of those affixes, but you pretty much just rinse everything as it comes out because your storm is covering the whole hole the whole time. It's pretty insane. Intermission maps are massive. I mean, this is a oh, it's an Abyssal Depths. Nice. This is the this is one of my. I'll come back to that Abyssal Depths. I think I'm going to complete the map first. This is the tower. I'm being careful because I've only got the one portal. I've put in a 6 map 13 with all the mods on it because I want to get 3 tablets in there. It's actually been pretty okay so far. It's not been so bad. Considering they've got extra cast, attack speed and movement speed on, it's not been so bad. I thought it'd be worse than this, to be honest. I used that key because it was already half juiced up, so I figured I might as well... Oh, God. Oh, dear, that is bad. I'm actually going to have to go in on it. Oh, I managed to freeze him. Nice. I mean, that's the reason I went into freeze. It's just so powerful for crowd control. If you've got an AoE attack that can just freeze everything on demand. You know, and then you can sort of use it for offense as well, which is nice. Solve some of your problems on elemental builds. Waystone 13, okay. Yeah, I've got to find the old Abyss. I've got to find the old Sour thing. I mean, yeah, bigger AoE on this. Bigger AoE on this is just crazy. You just, I mean, that's it, isn't it? Nice. All right. Well, that was actually pretty chill, to be honest. Let's go do the Abyssal Depths. How's the patch? I haven't downloaded it. I'll have a look after this, I guess. At what level are we supposed to do the 3rd Ascendancy trial? Honestly, Fruiter, I didn't do it for ages. I was doing T15 maps with Clink and Eddie after figuring out how and then buying some gear for this build to get it going and holding my own. I wasn't quite as strong as I am now, but I was holding my own. And I didn't even have my 3rd or 4th Ascendancy. I did them last night. 3rd was easy peasy. And honestly, it was probably the most chill 4th Ascension I've done on a Sork build. Like, I straight up tanked the ultimatum boss at the end. I can't remember his name. His big slam on the floor that gives the big red like kind of trails. I did get hit by one. I straight up tanked it. I don't think I could have tanked the one where he stops time and then puts the 3 waves down. If I took all those at once, that would have probably killed me. But I took one of them, just full on tanked it. Like the whole thing, and it didn't kill me. And that was with my build yesterday. And I'm stronger now. So yeah, it was pretty chill. But yeah, you should be able to do your third one quite straightforward. I had to do 2 Sekima runs for it because I didn't have the relics with the resistance. The first one, I got to the third lot. I did get past the second boss. And then I got 2, and then my honor got destroyed in 2 hits. I was like, what? But once you get 60% resistance plus, you can actually take a few hits without worrying about your resistance just being instant deleted. And then it was just super chill. Scorpion boss was a bit finicky because he kept jumping in the ground. But once you got him frozen, it was easy peasy. Honestly. I didn't really struggle in the Ascensions. I can't imagine they've just released another big patch of changes from last night. I mean, it must be a hotfix patch, surely, if they did do one. Oh, it's another teleporter temporal bubble. Goodness me. I need some infusions. Such a bad combo. Temporal bubble and he's got something that's draining my life constantly as well. I'm not really sure what he had on him. Never mind. Have a look at that in a second. Oh, there is a... I thought they were tanky. I was like, what's going on? No, these are probably extra strong minions. Was it? All damage shocks. Okay. Extra energy shield. Oh, these are those stupid snakes that you have to wait till the energy shield's gone. I think what's happening is, what the bug is, or if you, it's probably not even a bug. I think they've essentially got like convalescence on them like you can use as a player. And when that's active, you can't damage them because they're constantly... Yeah, look, they're constantly generating energy shield. But once that stops, you can then hurt them again. I think that's essentially why those snakes feel bugged.
I have no space for that.
That right there is a pretty good helm. It's just not rolled the right energy shield. But we can get another prefix on that. 2 reses and a high percentage of energy shield. I reckon I can make that pretty good. It's only level 65, mind. We can probably make that worth something. I'm always a little bit careful when I come up for these because honestly, some of the mods they've got are pretty insane. They can be pretty damaging, and you're never quite... And it's always multiples of these. Like this, I'm not even hurting him. Like, why? Why was I not hurting that guy? What? I'm still not hurt. Oh, it's this snake thing. Is this just one of those that I can't kill? Oh no, you got the stupid energy shield thing, look. I did manage to damage him there, briefly. There we go. I need to get him frozen, there we go. At least we can try and do some damage to him. Madness. Yeah, that is a bit annoying on these enemies. It's not very clear why you can't do damage to them. It's to do with that. I'm pretty sure they've got like a move like convalescence on them, a bit like we can get. There we go. It's just not very clear, and it just looks like you're not doing any damage to them. All right, back to town. Oh, was it about to jump me back into the abyssal depths? Oh! I mean, that was a mistake putting up the portal on top of it, but still. Why does that not just take me back to town? Come on. Oh, God. Oh, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do something with that helm. Rare waystone. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can do those.
Speak.
Not really worth it.
Speak. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Go.
Hey, Turbin, your trade companion is open? Oh. I mean, it wasn't me that opened it. This is very annoying. I actually want to uninstall this app. I don't really like it very much. One sec, I'm trying to work out how to get rid of it. Here we go. Yeah, cheers for letting me know, Durbin. It decides to auto-open itself sometimes, and because I'm on a dual PC setup, my monitor is essentially duplicated to the right of it. It's the only way I can get HDR colours over to the stream while streaming at the same time and doing dual monitor. So it's the only way to do it. And that decides to open up on my other thing. So I don't notice it. Yeah, cheers. I don't notice it until one of you say, or I actually look to my left. So I can't see it on my screen. It's a bit silly, isn't it? No, Night Crush. Cheers for jumping in. Thanks for letting me know, though, Durbin. But yeah, cheers, everyone. It's a bit annoying. But there we go. I uninstalled it, and I was like, I like comparing my stuff. So I installed it again. I couldn't find anything in the settings to stop it, which is annoying. I'll probably need some more tabs at some point. Right, we're gonna... I should have one of these. We're gonna go for it. Yeah. One of those. See if we can get anything half decent on this. Probably need some more energy shield, frankly, but we'll see. Oh, that rolled quite low. 50% on 90 would be 130, so that's probably 80. I guess you go for the flat energy shield. It's not the highest energy shield roll, so it's probably not going to be worth that much, sadly. Could have been worth... If I had rolled higher, it would have been better. It's rolled a low tier. Yeah, 185 is a bit low, but... Yeah, it's not worth a lot. Never mind. Can't win them all. Hey, Dragoon. How's it going, man? How's it going, dude?
Can I help?
Just go in there, see if we can get anything from it.
Would want that.
Can Giga Juice this now. What's this? Expedition monsters. Your map spawn with half of their life missing. Runic monsters in your map are duplicated. Ooh, nice. Mirrors of Delirium. Do I have a ritual map somewhere? I do. Here we go. There we are. Delirium, 6% stackers. Rarity. We'll do some Deliriums. Why not? Just let Giga Juice all those maps completely. Yeah, these are not overly... I feel like they're going to end up changing something to make it more obvious what to do with these. Like, they're going to have something that's like... I don't know. It says you've got to find and activate a set of nearby dropped headstones in maps to purge the evil surrounding the mansion to gain access. That's fine. But honestly, it's just like... Don't really know, you know, it doesn't, you don't really know what you're doing to look for it or stuff. It gives you no indication, really. So you might stumble across it if you're lucky, sort of thing. All right, before we crack on, I'm actually going to go use the restroom, guys. So I'll be back in about 1 or 2 minutes. BRB. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Yo, Eddie. How's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Oh, there we go. All right, let's crack. Let's go towards that tower over there as well, I suppose. Well, actually, I don't know. There's a tower here. We could work down and get this tower here so they overlap. Yeah, we could do that. Hey, Sis1996. How's it going, man? Welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess we just take the short path. Yeah, how you doing, dude? How's your day going? Just going towards some towers here. I figured this would be a good use of my time right now, just to sort of juice up loads and loads of maps, and then we can go... I'm getting close to finally dropping some T15s and sustaining them. So then we can start going and doing some juiced up maps. I was going to say, where's the enemies at? Can't do anything if there's no enemies.
can't even really see what's going on. Just keep casting. Everything will die. Oh, that's the plan anyway. Hey, Zach, how's it going, man? How's it going? Wow, okay. They probably don't want to take too many of those in the face. Oh, there's a mana cipher as well. Probably a good thing that he wasn't on top of me when those things hit me. That wouldn't have gone too well. You've been helping new D4 players? Nice. Yeah, nice. It's been nice to have a little break from it for the last few days, honestly. I really was hammered it. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're going to be going back to it for Season 10, but didn't half hammer that hard for nearly 2 months solidly. +1 chest level. Interesting. 2 of them right next to each other. What could possibly go wrong doing them both at the same time, eh? I see why, because it's at the end. Yeah. I mean, this actually came at finally. I mean, I had to not do Last Epoch because it was too near to this, but this came at a time where it's like, you know, sort of a bit of downtime. We got Borderlands in about a week's time as well, so we're doing a bit of that. I'll do the 24-hour blast and release, and then I'm probably going to split my time. Then I might still do some PoE streams. And then we'll see how the Borderlands goes. But I wanted to do at least a 24-hour blast on it, because it's going to be good fun. And, yeah, then we'll be back in D4 at the end of the month. Yeah, it'll be soon. I mean, the campfire is just going to be a recap of what we already know, and then probably just get some patch notes, right, of the changes from the PTR. We already know roughly what's coming, so I can't say I'm overly excited beyond, because we already know what's kind of coming from the PTR. No, I'm excited for the season, but yeah, I mean, it's just gonna... It'll be interesting to see what they change, of course. I mean, they're obviously gonna fix the Giga Broken, multi-quadrillion and stuff. It's crazy. There's a few of those. There's a few of those going on. I've set myself up with a bunch of different builds, though. Some were broken, some were not so broken. So I'll pick out one of those that still works after the PTR changes, I guess. I had a couple that were on a hush-hush. I hope they fixed the Gorilla Ultimate bug where it was granting barrier to everyone, all the enemies, because you couldn't really use it. Just broke your build completely. It's a bit silly. If they fixed that, I think Gorilla Ultimate's going to be really good in this season with Spiritborn. Rogue getting buffs? Yeah, I mean, they were a little bit underwhelming on the PTR, weren't they? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, eh? Yeah, it's been a little quiet over in D4. I've been keeping an eye. But that's to be expected. You know, the last season we had before this one was only 2 months long, wasn't it? So by the time you got to this period where it's the downtime after the PTR, which is typically when it gets quieter, you pretty much had the excitement for the new season starting, because it was starting in like 12 days. Obviously this time it's more like 5 to 6 weeks, like a whole month or more after the PTR. So you've got that bigger
sorry, like the PTR happened last season, only 4 weeks into the season. So even though the PTR ended, people were still playing and still, you know, and there obviously wasn't other big releases happening at that particular moment as well, and so on. So it's a 3-month cycle, typically speaking. The last month is quite quiet on D4. It's always been like that since I started streaming. So yeah, we hammered Season 8, we hammered Season 9, hammered the PTR. So it's nice to get into something a bit different. Didn't really play this that much on Cycle 2 because of all of that. Okay, there it is. Wasteland Tier 14. Nice. Easy map. Starting to feel more fluid now that I've got those few extra bits in there. You know, replaced, got a bit more car speed again. I didn't need a lot. You lose 15 when you take Arcane Surge off. And there's no real... I mean, there's 2 other ways to get Arcane Surge, at least through this means. Although, saying that, actually, isn't there a... One second. I don't know all these new gems. Where are they? Yeah, these ones here. Arcane Surge. It's like, no. I had a quick scan through these. There's a couple that would make sense. %50 of increases and reductions to car speed also apply to projectile speed for supported skills. This will be Giga Chad for Fireball, because you can make it so projectile speed and applies to your damage. So you just stack car speed for days, and then this would stack the damage on your Fireball alongside that other support. It'd be crazy good. But that doesn't affect Firestorm because it's not a projectile skill. Much sad. Yeah, so that would be nice for the curse skill I'm using. If we ever get one of those. Yeah, the Wild Child one doesn't really make sense for Fireball. Sadly. %10 of damage from hits is taken from supported companion's life before you. I mean, that's good if you want to split your damage. Yeah. This is the one. I mean, +1 level supported skills gems. Or supported skill gems. And 10% to quality. So that not only gives it +1 level, it gives 10% quality as well. So that's, I mean, that would be mega expensive. It makes it 90% more expensive, but still. Probably going to be, that'll probably be the one we use on Firestorm. Enemies affected by curses from supported skills are pacified for the final 30% of supported curses duration. Enemies pacified this way cannot be pacified again. Pacified just means they can't deal damage to you. Always fun. So it doesn't work from us. No. No. Hits with supported skills treat enemy monster elemental resistances values as inverted. That one could be really good. But you know, if you come up against an enemy that's immune to you, they'd suddenly be absolutely weak. But if you're reducing their resistances, then obviously it gets inverted upwards, so you don't want to do that either. I mean, that basically just, that completely removes resistances from the game for that skill. And makes it worse. It make anything that's stronger against you would be worse, but I've sort of solved that problem. We don't really need that. Yeah, +3 to level supported skills if exactly one other support is modifying them. You'd have to really want the extra ranks in that skill. +3 if exactly two other supports is supporting them. Again, the same. You'd have to really want the ranks. Curses inflicted by supported skills ignore curse limit. Curses inflicted by supported skills are reflected back to you. Supported skills have 25% less curse effects. Now, if we had the overabundance thing, which makes it so curses go on to us, if overabundance 3, as PoE2 DB shows, existed, and it made it so that curses went back onto us, we would play into reducing effects of curses on us by 100%. You could then put this on. You could put this on your elemental resistance 1. So it just ignores the curse limit. So you cast it, gets reflected to you, does nothing to you, and then we could have Enfeeble in our aura as well as Temporal Chains or something else. You could have a third curse. You could do that, but I mean, you could still do all of that. You'd have to play into reduced effects of curses, though. Which you can do. You can do that in a passive. You can do it through some socketables. It could be done. It'd make your resistance down worse, but you'd be able to put the third curse on if you really want it. Supported spells echo twice is quite nice. 5-second cooldown, though. I don't know if that cooldown goes down with cooldown. With cooldown recovery. That's the one. Word would not come out of my mouth. Cooldown recovery. There is one here to gain specifically Flame Arc on igniting an enemy with supported skills, but that's if you're not at the top of the tree, I suppose. So that would be good for anyone that's playing a fire build, but not at the top of the tree, if you wanted to do that. Yeah, and then the rest is... Yeah, they'll add more of these as time goes on. That will make builds particularly interesting, I'm sure. Oh, I could have just gone... Oh, I didn't realise there's not a way through there. Oh, damn it. Should have just gone down there to start with. Oh, well. Let's tidy up my inventory. Oh, is that one level 11? It's actually not rolled terribly. That everything's rolled reasonably, to be fair.
Speak. These are as gold is useless to me. Take it.
Yep.
Go.
Oh, man, I don't know if I... Well, there's no, like, specific... We did Sekhmet's before because it was a really good way to farm currency with movement speed. You just always just stacked up all the movement speed relics alongside all the other ones you want. And then you'd be able to farm good stuff really quickly. But you don't really need to do that now, I don't think. You can get some cool stuff over there, though, like Temporalis and stuff. So it's very much whether you want that stuff or not. Oh, gosh, what have I done here? 73. 74. Go there. I'll do for now. Stick that down there. Stick those over there. Yep. Alright, let's do this map. 14, that one there, I'll do just fine. Maybe if I get enough time, Zach, yeah. Stormweaver's doing fine. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I think you saw it on screen just then a minute ago, right? I mean, this is T14 map. We're getting here now. I'm just waiting for a 15 to drop, honestly. Level 87, getting there. Just getting some infusions there. Yeah, I was stacked. Yeah, it's definitely coming along. Don't know about the teleport. I've seen someone else doing a teleport build. It's different to how I did mine. I don't know if mine would work entirely now because I used Eye of Winter as the main single target, and that's now got a massive cooldown on it. They deliberately made it hit a lot harder, but you can't spam it like I did before. Like, I just spammed it so fast before. It was really incredible for single target. But they've changed it, so I'd have to change that bit. I think the telestop bit itself would work. But I've seen someone else doing a teleport build. It's pretty fun. It's what someone else has done before. It's not a brand new concept what they've done. They might have built it differently, but someone did the cast manually ball lightning teleport on it, used the lightning rod to do loads of damage. When I saw how he built it, it's quite similar to what they did before, in a way. Immune to fire, immune to physical. Apply a random curse on hit. Okay. Oh, it's my reveres there. Oh, it's loads of these things, okay. Immune to fire. It's a shame, because that's increased quantity of items dropped, so I like that, but never mind. I can't have them being immune to fire. That would be very bad for me. Given quite a lot of the damage is fire. Alright. I don't want to get that remnant. I need to hit everything but that remnant. Yeah, I think we're good. Just. Yeah, and I can't hit that because it's got the immune to fire on it. Oh, I forgot I'm in a delirium. Whoops. Oh, well, that's ripped. Totally forgot I was in a delirium there. Is it still going? Oh, no, there we go. Oh, it's a shame. That's my bad. Never mind. Should have come back to the expedition afterwards. That's not too bad. 10 plus div for a good wand. Yeah, Clink. I mean, the staff's working pretty well, but yeah, to get the wand focus, it's got to actually replace my staff. Yeah, you're looking mental. You are looking at mental costs, right? You just are. Like, especially the staff I've got. The staff I've got is actually pretty insane. All of them? Yep, cool. Just make sure everything's dead.
This has a history of its own.
Oh, no chests. Oh, it's 3 more chests. Okay. That literally gave me nothing. That's good. You're integrating Telestorm in your builds, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing lightning builds, you'll be able to get a lot of damage out of the lightning rod with the teleport. If you use the telestomp, you used to be able to just get shot ground off it regardless. So for that alone, it was worth it. That's just constant shock when enemies on top of it, which is crazy. So you just do 2 of them, get 2 shot grounds, boom, there's your double shocks, easy peasy. But they took that off. You have to do it. You have to cull an enemy to get the shot ground now. You can't. The ball lightning doesn't allow you to get the shot ground so easily. So that's a big womp. Otherwise, I'd have probably have used it in my build here just to get the shot grounds. But there we go. Oh, gem cut is nice. We're going. I can just go over there, okay?
I must travel light.
Got some tangibility. Lovely. No loot. Okay, good. Oh. You see him there. Oh, hello. That might be of interest to people. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe not. Oh well. Should probably check that out as well. No. Rip. Man, I'd love to be able to run this fast all the time. Be cracked. Bye-bye. Yeah, look how fast we'd be able to map if we had that movement speed. Yeah, you can get a bit more movement speed. You get 5 on the boots and then 5 from that soccer's ball, which is giga expensive. make mapping so quick. For a build like this, anyway. Oh, I actually see what he's got on him. He's over there somewhere. He's dead now. Gem cutters again. Nice. Down. So close to getting those 15s. So close. Hey, Holy Fame, sorry. How you doing, dude? If you've got any questions about a build, let me know. I've got a few changes on my current setup. I'll add into that planner at some point. Tomorrow probably, because it's pretty late here already, but yeah, that'll give you a general rundown of the build. I'm going to try and get a video together for it tomorrow explaining all the weird techs I'm using, like the defense tech I'm using for Sork is pretty good, zero energy shield tech, and how I'm scaling the damage on Firestorm and all that. But yeah, if you've got any questions, just throw them in chat. Well, I'm working towards this tower. That's what we're doing. Can I... Oh, I need to leave this place first, don't I? Yeah, that's right. That was a great exalted. Okay. Nice. Didn't realise I picked one of those up. I can chance all that bad boy. Oh, chance shot that. Good.
If you must.
Oh, I don't want to do that. Nope. Cannot decide who to play. Browsing Twitch. For some inspiration, this build looks pretty juicy. Once you get into the end game, yeah. I mean, I leveled this through. I've got a leveling guide for this, and it's like, you know, like any Sorkin sees in Act 1, you got to play the mechanics. Act 2 was pretty good. Act 3 felt really slow. I might need to go back and try and see if I can ease that out a bit. I did make some changes that would have helped a little bit. Act 4, once you got some of the new stuff, like Nova Projectiles got a bit better. And then once you got to the interludes, minus a couple of bosses, the build does pretty well. But yeah, when I first got some mapping, it felt a bit slow. It was a bit painful for me because I didn't really know what direction I wanted to take with it. I just knew I wanted to use the infusions and stuff like that. But it's a new system, and I didn't really know how to scale the damage. I felt really squishy because Energy Shield wasn't cutting it, and I was feeling a bit down about it. But then I sort of took a moment, came back to it, looked at some of the stuff again. I was like, hang on a minute. There's this cluster here, let's try that just for fun. And then it ended up really well, so that's the defense tech. Once I figured out how to make myself not really super giga squishy, so I could actually run around and cast my Firestorm without feeling like I was getting one shot every time I ran anywhere, because you have to cast it and wait for it to fall. It felt pretty good, and it's just getting better now. Now I'm just working how to scale the damage a bit, really. And once we do that, we'll be blasting. I mean, we're already in blast. You can do T15 maps, no problem. It's probably tankier than most Sork builds, to be honest. But yeah, it gets pretty good in the end game. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'll actually give some more points. I haven't really been giving away points to people for these. Let's give people a whole bunch of points here. There we go. Hey, Spike, how's it going, dude? No, you're good. You never need to be sorry, Spike. How was the Smashes day? Yeah, it's been good. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Always good to see you. Yeah, I'll be on for about another 50 minutes or so. I was on 15 minutes later than usual, so I'll finish up on the 8-hour mark. Let's get a bit more drink here. But yeah, inspiration's really good, Holy. You know, even if you decide not to play this, hopefully it's inspired you a little bit in some way, and I hope you find the build that you want to play. There's a lot. I mean, that's the great thing about a game like PoE. There's so much variety, and there's just so many different ways you could play the game. It depends what you feel like playing. I just saw this new infusion system, and that piqued my interest as a theory crafter. And on top of that, I got to play some new skills I've not played before, so I thought that was really fun. And the best thing about this is it is not using any exploits. It is working, as far as I can tell, as intended. So that's very cool. You're running a monk and a warrior. Nice, man. Wife's running a blood mage. Nice. What kind of blood mage are you running? I think a lot of people went for blood mage over Stormweaver, but what I'm doing on this build right now, I don't think you could do on anything but a Stormweaver, which I think is very cool. Not strictly true. You probably could do it on other stuff. It probably just wouldn't work as well. You would not be able to sustain the infusions as well as I am. It's kind of why I wanted to use Stormweaver for it. I saw the infusions. I was like, if I'm going to do infusions, for better or worse, Stormweaver has at least some synergy for it. And I saw it and I was like, I bet this is the only... I think they did... I was like, I bet they designed Stormweaver to be the one class that can truly sustain permanently infusions without any extra help somewhere else. And you sort of were sustaining them without the Ascension nodes, but now I've got them both on. Holy moly, do I just have permanent... I just have permanent Ascensions. It's absolutely insane. Did you see that? Like, they're attacking me, but because there's so many remnants around me, I'm just giga healing. It's completely stupid. I mean, I can die, but this is ridiculous. She's a witch. Yeah, she is a witch. The blood mage, yeah. Oh, unique strongbox. Large strongbox. Ooh, ooh. Cheeky. A unique large strongbox. I'm not even sure what that one does, to be honest. Guess we'll find out. Make sure there's nothing around, so I can have a nice little gander at what happens. Not have to worry about pesky enemies giving me a good old spanking from behind. Anyway, yeah, it's a pretty fun build. Let's get in there anyway. But it just got so much energy, infusion generation. It is insanity. Like, you'll see them all over the floor when I'm not picking them up. Where the hell is all this stuff coming from? Let me do my strongbox. See, I look, they're everywhere. And the mana fragments. It's crazy. Revives the fallen monster 4 times. Fallen monster gains additional modifier each time it revives. Contains no other items. Okay. Good. Let's do that then. Can I start it? There we go. Unless he gets some absolutely absurd, like, mana siphon or something right on top of me, we should be okay here, I'd say. Is that it? Oh, that was a bit underwhelming for a unique one. Okay. I was excited there. Never mind. Let's see what this got me. 6 stats. Oh, it's 4 stats, but it's rolled terribly. Well, that's great. I suppose we got an Exalted out of it. I can't really complain too much. Although it's not worth much, but hey. Never mind. Okay, that's that. One, move on. Oops, ran into a wall. That's good. Apparently, I did an Abyssal thing in there as well. I don't know. I didn't even see the Abyssal thing. I just killed everything before I even saw it all. Good. I'm filling half the screen at this point with my my Firestorm, which is pretty funny. It's a long way over there. We'll go over this one first. Oh, Divine Orb. Nice. That's my third Divine of the night. Let's go. That was just from a random enemy as well. Cheeky. Oops. Always bleeds. That does nothing to me. Oh, castle. Nice. Look at all the infusions on the floor. So many. There's so many infusions on the floor. Oh my god. Oh. And to think that every single one of those heals 3% life, 3% mana, and it can double up that effect. A 15% chance. Crazy. Madness. That is not terrible. We need a Regal Orb. I agree, Juice. I agree, Juicy. Stop being such a pussy. I am trying. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should save that to craft again, shouldn't I? Hey, Kerberos, how's it going, man? First time chatter. If you got any questions about the build, dude, just hit me up. I'm going to update that planner with my current. I've got some changes. Yes, Juicy. Exactly. I agree. It's like I'm coming. That is kind of what the build's feeling like. Yeah, I'm gonna make the. There are some changes I've got on the build, so I'll look to add those into the planner, and I'm going to try and change it so the planner's like a journey. Like I'll add like a T1 to T5, T6 to T10, and T11 to T15 or something, or maybe I'll do a T1 to T10. I don't know. I'll figure out how to make it so it's a bit more of a journey, but yeah, as I got 2 modifiers now. Oops, I think it has. Hey, Madriga, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Alright, let's try this again. Clicks on the wrong thing. Yeah, we do that one, do the tower. I'm just going to juice the towers here. After this map, I might have a quick look at amulets again. Who knows, maybe. I don't know if you can set a watch on them. A certain type of amulet I'm looking for. Doesn't come up very often. They are pretty rare. Would be nice. All the infusions on the floor. Look, there's so many. That's actually insane. I'm never going to run out. Look, there's like 50 infusions on the floor. Each one of those can heal 3% max life and 3% mana every time I pick one up. No wonder I'm so tanked. I mean, I have to get one shot when I've got that many infusions around me. Second I use a Firestorm, I use 3 of them so I can pick 3 up. That's instant, like 10% healing on life and mana every single cast. That's crazy. Actually crazy. And the funny thing is actually that +1 level to skill support, lineage support with the 10% quality can up the siphon elements from 7 to 8% as well. And that's just on a standard version. And that doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a 1/7 chance to randomly spawn more of these on the ailment application. And I'm applying ailments pretty darn fast on this build. And pretty regularly. Oh, Grace Jeweler's nice. That's like my 4th or 5th one of those tonight. Sweet. Racking them up. Yes, it feels like I'm playing a session of 8 hours, you know, probably about 5 to 6 hours of actual... Whoa, what the hell was that? Oh, okay, there was something... I think there might have been quartz explosion in there. That is one of the only affixes that really causes me jip because of its physical damage. But yeah, I feel like if I'm doing a 5 or 6 hour, like, you know, I'm actually farming 5-6 hours and the rest is all chat and everything. I feel like I'm actually, at this stage, I'm actually dropping solo. I'm actually playing and dropping some stuff. And that was my issue with the last cycle at the beginning. I didn't really feel like I was getting that much. Like you need to get something, otherwise you're not going to feel good in that sort of time. And a black blood, okay, nice. Large Abyssal Arsenal, nice. Superior, yes, I wouldn't mind a chiming staff that has mana and stuff on it actually. Reduce projectile range, but we don't want that. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Hey, Dr. Tootles, you're back again. Nice. Yeah, good, Dr. Tootles. How are you doing, dudes? Your PC would never let me play this build. Stutter and crashes all day. Just turn the graphics down, right? I don't know. There is a lot of particle effects going on, yes. It is. It's particle heavy. Funnily enough, the one and only time my PC went to 20 frames when I was playing with Fame was on one of those maps where it was dense with Abyssals, and we ran in, there was like 7 Abyssals on top of each other. 2 builds going crazy. And it wasn't the GPU that was struggling, it was the CPU. And I've got the top gaming CPU in the world right now. So that's struggling. I'm not sure what wouldn't, to be honest. It was not the GPU that was a problem. It was the CPU that was at 30 millisecond frame time. The GPU is at like 20. So, I mean, both of them were causing your render time to be high enough that you wouldn't render at 60. But the CPU is struggling more than the GPU. So, yeah, pretty nuts. There was just so many enemies on screen. And then when you're doing like an AoE ability like this, where it's hitting lots of things, it's doing so much collision detection. Even with today's very smart, clever collision detection optimization algorithms, it still isn't enough. Like, not when you've got that many enemies on top of each other. Not with that many particle effects doing it all the time. It's pretty mental. They've got the size way elemental storms now. Yeah. They feel a bit more useful when they're spawning more often, and they're spawning... When I tried to use these in the Cycle 1, you just didn't spawn them very often, and they weren't big, and they didn't do any damage, and it was just like... You know what I mean? It's like, well, that seems a bit useless, so we won't use that. It seemed good on paper, and then it wasn't. But probably going to be getting into some D4 in a bit here. Hey, nice. Awesome, man. Yeah, I probably won't be back largely on D4 until nearer Season 10, but that's only a couple of weeks away now. Well, no, yeah, it is, literally. 2.5 weeks away. It's nice having a little break from it after 2 months of solidly blasting it for 2 seasons. Got a bit of Borderlands fun coming up in 7 days, if anyone's interested in seeing that. I'll do at least a 24-hour blast on release anyway for funsies. Hey Dango, how's it going, man? It is fun. It's actually getting more and more fun as I get slight improvements in gear. That's how a build should feel. You feel like, cool, I've got it in a spot I can farm, and then it feels like it's just getting more and more powerful as you're picking stuff up. That's how it should feel. And I actually feel like I'm playing the game. I'm trading a bit because I'm dropping some stuff that means I can trade, but generally speaking, I'm playing the game and it's, you know, it's dropping me stuff that's useful to me. Oh, it's another orange one. Nice. If you're really lucky, this will drop you the hare or the fox thing. No, the hare. Yeah, hare or... I can't remember what the other one is. Deer or something. Something like that. Oh, the guy's in there. Okay, good. I've never actually dropped the special one. I don't think it dropped there either, to be fair. Big rips. Never mind. Didn't even drop me a talisman. That's rude. Oh, I just used exalts on that. Whoops. Oh, well. More items. I bet you... I'd be interested to see how this works, because I did that in the past, and then it was like totally not worth putting exalts into it. So it'll be interesting to see what it drops me. If anything. Well, it dropped me a Chaos Orb, so it was worth the 2 Exalts I just put in. That's basically the same. And it dropped me a Twilight Reliquary Key. Nice. Yeah, Borderlands on the 12th. You pre-ordered yesterday? Nice, yeah. I'm going to be getting some build guides ready for it. for at least 2 classes. I'm going to do some research for it in the next few days, but obviously I've been heavy into trying to get this in a half decent spot. Oh, you obviously can't trade those. Are they account bound, are they? Oh, goody. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Should be good fun. Yeah. 2 exalts got... Well, I suppose 2 exalts is probably worth a bit more than the Chaos Orb. It was close enough. Never mind. Dead. Oh man, it just won't drop me that 15. Got to be getting close to getting that 15 soon, that's for sure. Yeah, nice. I mean, I've got to do research, figure out some bits, and there's four different Vault Hunters. I know a little bit about the game, but not enough to do a build guide yet. But I will do. It'll be good enough to get going, hopefully, and I'll be playing one of them myself. Maple Tuner's in the house. How's it going, Maple? My fellow streamer from last epoch. How you doing, dudes? Have you been blasting much PoE2? Man, me and Maple met back when I first started out streaming again properly. That is going back. It doesn't... Well, it doesn't feel like that long ago, but it, you know, was quite a while ago now. I guess I'll store that in my fancy box somewhere. Relics, that'll do. For now. Oh, just fancy stuff. There you go. You haven't had too many rips? Nice. On this build, I had most of my rips in the story. I'm up to 47, and I've died once today and once yesterday, and that's it. And on a Sork, that's pretty good. I've worked out a new defense, 0 energy shield defense tech for Sork for this build, Maple, and it works pretty well. Doesn't make me indestructible, but I'm pretty tanky for a Sork. Like, there's certain... I'm pretty much face tanking certain things that I think most Sorks would either kill or be killed for. They wouldn't just straight up run in and face tank stuff, yeah. Slash deaths. A lot of those 47 honestly came from me testing stuff, trying to figure out how to make this build not die all the time. I think about 25 of them. I died 20 times in the story, and most of that was Act 4. Most of that was Act 4, actually. Specific bosses. I hadn't quite got the build going like it would have gone if I'd done it again now. Didn't die that many times up until that point. A few, maybe. Silly mistakes, mostly. Or me sitting in... me sitting in this menu, forgetting it doesn't pause the game in the background and getting clapped in the background. That happened a few times, yeah. But yeah, time does fly, dudes. Your stream's been going well. I haven't been able to jump into one for a while. 30 times I've died halfway through Act 4. Well, that's not too bad. Honestly. You know, it is a challenging game, to be honest. I love the fact that I don't even care about the mods. This build just... There's certain mods that are particularly bad for me, but I mean, even the curses, I just don't care. I'm tanky enough that I'm not worried about getting one shot by absolutely every enemy in the map. Which, honestly, I've only really played Sork. Or, actually, no, I played the Lich last time. I suppose I was fairly tanky there. But this feels tankier than my Lich did, to be honest. I still have to pay attention, but... At least I've got, you know, at least I'm not, like, every single enemy. I don't feel like I'm just going to get collapsed by them. And you're just constantly anxious about this. Wow, I can see how big the map is from where all the rares are, blimey. You see what I mean? I'm taking the hits, like, it doesn't even matter. I can take a few anyway, unless something particularly dangerous comes along, which can happen. Fire. Got an expedition here. We'll clear out the expedition first so I can have a look at what the remnants are. So, oh, I see. That's what I'm trying to work out where all the explosions come from. It's this thing here. Here we go. Yeah, streams have been great. I've yet to play Sork. Maybe I should. Maybe make it next turn. Right? I mean, yeah, Sork's fine. But you're just innate. You don't have much access to physical damage reduction. I figured out how to get some on this. Well, in a roundabout way, I've got some physical damage reduction. Hence why I'm taking physical hits here and not getting insta-clapped. In a roundabout way. It's not actually physical damage reduction, but I figured out how to sort of do it. And it's one thing that Sorks really struggle with, amongst other things, like survivability for physical. There's not... In, like, PoE1, you can get, like, block chance with staffs, and you don't get it in this game. So it's just... that can be a pain point early on. Ugh, that's a terrible ring. I kind of feel like I don't even want to bother keeping it. Screw it, I'm going for it. Well, what are the remnants like? Increased quantity of artifacts, pack size. We can't say that because of fire, immunity. Quantity of items, we're definitely going to get that one. Wow, 47% extra damage of lightning damage, blimey. Monsters have more life, that's fine. Immune to colds, we can't say that one. Don't care about the resistance, we can get past that. Okay. Well, we've got to take this one first, I think. Take these. There's a yellow flag there, so there's a blue flag there. Can I take all of those at once? I can't hit all of that in one go. Alright. We can get all those, though. Do that. Can't get that, so we don't care about that one. It's annoying, so I don't want to take that. Immunity to cold, which just be sucky. I'll come back to that for the last one, I think. Or maybe not. Let's do that. Oh, yes, I do. I was just getting started. I was just getting set up. I need infusion, so my Firestorm does all the 3 elements, so it just like insta freezes, insta shocks, massive damage, etc., etc. You just do that by casting some skills, generating some infusions. Wow. Oh, they got proximal tangibility. I was going to say, wow, they're tanky, but they're not. It's just immune unless I get close to them. I'm going to be careful of those because they ruin it. We should be good. Nice. Easy peasy. Oh, one left. It's going armor ES for physical damage that back. You just don't go for armor on Sorks, or at least I don't. I figured out a way of doing it with 0 energy shield. So what I'm doing, Maple, is I'm converting not all of my damage, but I'm converting a significant portion of my damage that goes to my life, to my mana. There is a node called Mind Over Matter that just straight up makes all of the damage go from your life to mana, and that is what I used in Cycle 1. The problem with that is it halves your mana regen, for starters. Which is very bad now that they made Eldritch Battery, the one that converts all of your energy shield into mana. That also doubles your cost. If you put both of those on, it's very, very hard to sustain mana. So that's a starter point. So I didn't really want to put both on for that reason. But they added it so that there's many more... Like, Stormweaver by default now can get 20 in its Ascensions. Like, just straight up take 20% damage on your life to your mana. But there's now, in the end game and in the passive tree and such, many different ways to get that, plus some socketables on the armor. But what I'm doing is, there's also... my effective HP... it's not... No, it's not mitigation, but in a roundabout way, it is... you can see when I get hit by physical damage reduction... There is... Anyway... Let me go through the rest. So there's that. And then it is effective HP, yes. But in a roundabout way, I have added physical damage reduction in. I've also got the new infusion system. I'm generating so many of these through various means. Through Siphon Mana here. Like every time ailments, I could generate them. Through Frost Bombs, through Storm Orbs, through Living Bombs, blah, blah, blah. Like loads of them. Plus the Ascension. Every time I spawn one, 3 seconds after, another one comes up. So I'm generating so many of these, and infusions count as remnants. Also, mana remnants count as remnants. So I'm just generating remnants for days. Mana remnants obviously gives me mana back. That's effective HP because it's stacking up mana. But then these nodes here, when you collect a remnant, 3% max mana, 3% max life. So the more you stack your life, the more you stack your mana, the more essential, you know, more effective HP you got, as you say. And as you can see, you can overstack your mana with mana remnants. It's what they did with Grim Feast before, and they fixed that, and now you can do it with mana remnants with this tech. So there's that. You've also got mana on kill here, loads of sustain, so that's really nice. I've added this here, so when I take damage, and this includes the damage taken to my mana, I get 26% of my life back over 8 seconds. So even though a lot of the damage doesn't go through to my life, 20% of physical damage, even though most of that goes to my mana, it recoups my life. So that is, in a roundabout way, it's a physical damage reduction because I've got so much mana sustain, it out-sustains the damage. But then my life also heals. So that, in a roundabout way, gives me some physical... That actually did make a noticeable difference because we don't need the elemental stuff so much because we've got loads of elemental resist. But for the physical, that made a big difference. You could add more of this and maybe it would make me feel tankier if life... Basically, when I take damage, if my life goes down and my mana never goes down, then you want to do something about that. You either want to shift more damage to your mana or you want to have some recoup or something. I'm currently rocking 78% damage taken from mana before life, going to mana. Yeah, so redirecting 78. I can get to 100, but you don't really want to do that. What I'm doing is I'm deliberately balancing the damage so it goes so that they both go down at an equal pace most of the time. Because I've got that 3%. I'm generating so many remnants. You've got that 3%. You've got that 3% health and 3% mana coming in every time I collects a remnant. So that's all the time. So you just end up creating this pool of incredible effective HP. Like, it is actually insane. And there's this thing here, 15% chance when I generate a remnant just to create 2 of them. You know, it's actually mental. So it's like, I generate 1, 15% chance to generate 2. After 3 seconds, it reappears, 15% chance to generate 2. You see what I mean? It's actually insane. And you can't really see most of them because they're auto-collecting. These things count as remnants. I've got 3 there. 4. Look, you can see they're just spawning up again. Loads of them. So I've just created this system where I'm not invincible, but I've just got so much effective HP. And I'm rocking over 600 mana recovery here. Anyway, you know, I mean, I could stack more, but yeah, it's pretty mental, actually. I mean, maybe stacking more damage taken recoups as life would actually be Giga Chad as well. I don't know. I could get damage taken recoups as mana, but I didn't really need that because the damage recoup becomes diminishing returns over time because it becomes more mana. So if you take 1,000 damage... and you've got 20% damage taken recouped as mana, that's 200 mana over 8 seconds. So that essentially gives you 25 mana regen. If you take 5,000 damage, it just gets 125. So if you've got 600 mana regen and you're only getting 50, say, that's actually quite a small amount of extra mana. But if you've got 0 life regen and you suddenly get, I don't know, 100 life regen over 8 seconds, that's something. It gives you some of that damage. It gives you some of that back. I'm taking a lot more than that in reality, but, you know. You get where I'm coming from. Anyway, I'm still sort of like crafting it out, but it definitely feels good to play. And Energy Shield just didn't feel good to play with this build at all. And it works with Firestorm because Firestorm consumes 1 of each element every time you cast it. So where I'm stacking so many elements, you can't pick up infusions if you've maxed out the infusion that's in that slot. Like, you can't pick up fire ones if you're at maximum fire infusions. But if you're constantly casting Firestorm that constantly consumes 1 of each every time, that means every time I cast Firestorm, I can pick up 1 of each element, which is 9% max life, 9% max health. Every time. So you just keep casting it over and over and over again. And you keep alternating. What I do is I alternate Firestorm and then Orb of Storm, and then I just cast Frostbomb in between. Get enough cast speed so you can do that. And you just and then you're also generating your infusions on ailments and stuff as well. And you can see every time I take like half my life in damage, like that guy actually did a lot of damage to me. But I just that probably would have clapped a lot of Sorks, to be honest. He's obviously got these new Abyssal things hit hard. But I just straight tanked it enough that I was able to not just get one shot, because that would have one shot a lot of people, I think. Yeah, it's working well. Look at all these remnants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They'll probably reappear in 3 seconds as well. Now I'm looking forward to making a sort build of your own. Yeah, man. This tech didn't work so well until you actually got to... I think I'm the only person doing this tech. I haven't seen anyone else doing it. Everyone goes for energy shield, which works very well. But you need a lot of it, and it has its quirks. You know, it doesn't like ignites, and it does become a kill or be killed sort of like, for the most part, the kill or be killed sort of playstyle. This actually, it doesn't give me necessarily the highest damage Sork build, but if you want to play a build that... Yeah, I mean, obviously I've added in like temporal chains for slowing them down. I've got loads of crowd control on the Blizzard. The aim of this is to not get one shot by everything. Avoid the obvious big attacks, but... I can sort of mob, I can sort of map and not feel like every map I'm going to get, every single time I engage enemies, you're just like, am I going to get one shot this time? You know what I mean? Occasionally you find something that hits you very hard. I mean, I die occasionally. I don't play hardcore. But, yeah, I mean, Sork will be hard in hardcore. That's a reason why a lot of people don't do that class in hardcore, to be honest. If they were to add, like, the block like they've got in PoE, so you can add another layer of defense to your build, so you can build extra physical and stuff, then yeah, that would be it. That would probably make it a bit more viable for most people, but yeah. You did more to elemental damage than physical, and I'm at 7,500 ES. Nice. I don't actually know how I'd calculate the effective HP on my build. I reckon it's over 100,000 though. If I'm in combat generating all those infusions, the amount of sustain I've got is... I'd actually have to get one shot. The amount of sustain I've got is incredible. Like, I'm not using potions or anything there. That's just me running into my infusions. Leech to deal with dots. There is a new tech you can use, by the way, Maple. I tested this just to check it. It does work. You can use this on spellcasters now. If you use this... Mana Leech works for spells that are elemental. I checked earlier. It does work. When I used it, it comes up as another sort. It comes up as other sources of mana up down here. It just specifies it has to be hits. It just has to be hits. It can be a spell hit. It can be an attack hit. But this didn't work for elemental casters before because it was lots of physical damage. But it does mean you've got a trail all the way down there. But if you take that, you can use Leech. But I tried it. It wasn't worth it for me. The amount of investment to get there, it didn't give me... It only gave me, like... I'd have to invest in Leech as well, on top of it, you know, in affixes. And even then, if I got 100% increased Leech, it would have only given me 200 mana regen. It's not anywhere near the sort of sustain I've got here in the infusions. Straight up percent... Like, it's better for me to invest in stacking mana. Because the more mana I've got, the more just straight up percentage of mana I get every time I pick an infusion up. Or mana on kill. I think I've got 5% mana on kill. I've got 1 in my jewel and I've got 4 in the tree. I think ideally I'd get 2 on every single jewel, you know. So I get 12 or 13% mana on kill or something. So that's definitely something I'll look to get going forward when I get some more currency. Yeah. It's very specific to the type of build I've built. A lot of my builds just wouldn't work with this tech. But it works really well for this build. Hey, Hyru, trying to wake everyone up. Sorry, I did hear it. Yeah, if you've got an effective HP of 10k, you should be alright against physical, yeah. For the most part, yeah. I mean, I straight up tanks an attack from the top ultimatum chaos boss, the big chaos wave that normally rips most characters. I just straight up tanked one. Didn't even have any sustain coming in. It was pretty nuts. So much mana regen. It's just constant out healing some of the damage I was taking. Yeah, there is one notable I might take as my anointment if I ever get it as well. 5% straight up physical conversion to fire. And obviously we got 75% fire resistance. So converting 5% of physical damage to fire damage means we're not straight removing all the damage, but we're taking something we have essentially 0 resistance to and taking it to something we've got 75% resistance to. So we're reducing 5% damage by 75. So we'd be removing 3.75% damage from our build straight up. And it gives us 5% damage. But it wouldn't be 3.75% of damage on this build. It would be because the physical damage to us is the lion's share of the big damage we take. So it'd actually work out of the most dangerous thing that we're taking on this build. We'd be removing 5% of it. Well, about 3 or 4% of it. So I don't know how worthwhile it feel, but putting it on, I'd have to try it. I'd have to try it. It might be better to anoint the recoup node. I don't know. There's one that makes it so recoup works over 6 seconds rather than 8. That makes it more valuable. Makes it so it happens quicker. And if you're using that as a defensive layer, could just make it so when you, I mean, there's been instances where I'm getting hit by little enemies and it genuinely heals my life back up to full while my mana just out regens their damage because it's recouping that damage. It's really funny. Hey Zav, how's it going, man? First time chat, so welcome in. You have 200 HP delta, Giga Chad. I believe in you. Nope, no chaos inoculation. No, this is not a CI build because otherwise we'd have 1 life and then we'd be dead every time we get hit. I'm deliberate. I don't need to. I feel tanky with 75% chaos res on this build. We're immune to poison, blood, and bleeds and corrupted blood because most of the damage is going through to the mana, and my mana just straight up out sustains that, so we don't need to worry about those. I've got nearly 80% mana damage redirects right now. So look, that big guy. I just literally straight up tanked that big ass guy's attack, right? Just straight up tanked it, and it didn't even move my health down to half. And they've got 32% increased critical damage bonus and massive crit chance here. So I don't know if he crit me there, but probably not, I guess. But still, straight up tanking. I'm just running around tanking this stuff. If I go in a dangerous map with loads of extra fire damage, loads of extra damage here and there, then yeah, the enemy starts to hit me a bit hard and I have to play a bit more safe. But when I'm streaming, I like to be able to play stuff that I can not worry about getting clapped every time I look at chat. And this build's let me do that, so that's nice. That's good. It works to my liking. It's doing enough damage so I'm farming pretty happily. And that's what we want to do, right? We want to farm without worrying about getting clapped every time we go around a corner. Holy Light Show, Batman. Awesome. Gorespiller. It's getting there. Hey, Jord. First time chat. How you doing? You don't use Archmage? Not right now. I could, because of Spirit. I haven't got enough Spirit to put it on. I'm still looking for gear that's as good as what I've got, which would allow me to stack more Spirit. And then when I've got that, I can try some of the various different 100 Spirit things. I could take a couple of support gems off and quality up my Blasphemy to reap back a little bit of Spirit. But yeah, I'm waiting till I can get that gear, which honestly is giga expensive. So, you know, we'll aim to get there eventually. But, oh, I leveled up. Nice. Oh, man, back to the old... Where do I level up next? There's so many options and so little points to play with. Oh, man. I mean, I really probably should take that for the extra shock damage because that straight up gives me... Well, in the grand scheme of things, it goes from 1.2 to 1.26. It is a nice damage increase, but there's so much stuff I'd like to take. Those would be really nice. These would be giga nice on the elemental storms, but are they worth it? I don't know. They would be giga nice. For this 1 point, it's not worth it, though. I mean, I could just stack into more of this and see how it feels, to be honest. There's this cluster over here, but I'm not near it. But that makes it so recoup happens 25% faster. If I path through this way, which is more expensive, then yeah, that cluster could be really nice as well. 12% more makes it happen faster. essentially means when you take damage over 6 seconds, you'll get a certain percentage of all of that back, and that would happen for physical damage as well. But again, I'm not over there right now. I feel like I want to take damage stuff. I don't really need the radius of my curses. They're so big anyway. I take this typically in the past, but they're so big with all the area effect stuff I've stacked. I really don't need that. Hyru's Emerald, attack speed, attack damage. Oh, that's nice. That's a really nice jewel. Nice. But yeah, George, what are you playing? Yeah, that's what I've done, Maple. 4% here. I've got 4% in all of them. So I've got 16 on jewels. I've got 2 in socketables. Oh no, I've got 1 in socketable. I could actually put... These are quite expensive. I would lose a bit of maximum mana. I'd lose about 67 energy shield if I took out that armor 18% energy shield one. So that would reduce me by about another 80 max mana. But if I put this in there, another one of those in there, I could then unanoint this and find something decent to anoint somewhere for damage, maybe. So that's definitely something I'm considering doing. I also can get another 8 damage redirection on an amulet if I get a 16, in which case I could just do that anyway. So that's something I could consider doing. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't bother. Oh, I could get energy shield from that. Ah, I forgot to do that. I literally bought this pair of gloves just to test out rare over painters once I got to this point. I didn't realise I hadn't done that. Oh, I've got loads of these. Nice. That's actually going to give me a decent amount. 204, baby. Ah, yeah. Gave me about 50 mana. I'll take it all day long. Nice. Probably going to look for some mana breach rings. Probably need double mana on the amulet, you know. Get the percentage mana on the amulet. It's going to be giga expensive, though. I don't need chaos... Actually, I might need chaos res there now. Oh, no. I can get away without chaos res on there. I'd be 1 under, but that'd be okay. I'm over-resed. It's one of the reasons I don't care about elemental weakness, probably. I'm over-resed in general. Yeah, this is just the best I found at the time that wasn't stupid expensive with that damage taken. But you can get it on the amulet, you can get it on a chest, you can get it in a passive tree, you can get it in socks, but you can get it in a lot of places now. Jewels. So you could go for 100% damage if that's the way you wanted to build. But for this particular setup, it doesn't make sense to do that because you lose that effective HP sustain on your life. You know, you want to be making use of that at the same time. So you just need to find the right balance. I think the more mana you stack, the more you want to redirect to your mana. Depends how much life. If you had 50-50 life mana, you would want 50% going to life. Probably about 60% going to mana. Maybe 70%, and then the rest going to life, because you've got more sustain on mana. But yeah. Damage-wise, I mean, you could just take these. I mean, how much damage does that give me? That there particularly is useful. It makes the freeze last longer and gives us 6% on shocks. I'm trying to think what else we could get for damage that would actually outweigh that immediately right here, right now. Although I am tempted to test this out just to see how much more tanky it makes me feel. No, I feel like damage is probably the play. I don't think there's any more area effect that's worth taking. That's literally what I've been taking. Just all of it. There's literally this over here. 6% there. Spell skills. That affects everything but our auras, I think. Actually, no. Temporal Chains counts as a spell, so that's fine. So, I mean, you could go into there. Final repeat of spells is 30% increased area effect. So anything using Spell Echo or Spell Cascade, I think, gets that. If I was using Spell Echo on Firestorm, it'd make it bigger, but you don't because you don't want to use the supports. But yeah, I mean, that could actually be very good for certain spells. Like, particularly Frostbomb, actually. That could be very good later on. Don't think it's worth investing to get that right now. Just at 6%. It's diminishing returns. What is that staff, George? Oh, yeah, the staff. It's crazy. So you'll laugh at this, George. You're doing an Arc Stormweaver? Oh, nice. The Arc Stormweaver, I imagine, does very well. This is my own build, but it's been coming together nice. Using my own defense tech. Zero energy shield defense tech. Using the infusion system. But yeah, I bought this staff, I think, with 3 affixes on it. Quite cheap. I think it had 200 max mana. I can't remember what it had. The 7 fire spells. That's why I bought it. It had 7 fire spell skills. It might have had 4 affixes on it. I really can't remember it. I'm trying to remember. I think it had the spell damage. No, it didn't. I rolled the spell damage. I think it had 3 affixes. I think it was max mana, 7 all spell skills, and 40 mana per killed enemy. And I was like, I think it was like 10 exalts or something. I was like, this is quite cheap. I'll buy that. Screw it. We'll give it a roll. That every other one I was looking at was crazy expensive. So I rolled it for lols. Oh, no. I think it actually had... I think it had the gains, extra damage as cold, the fire spells, the max mana, and the mana kill per enemy. That's right. It had all those. And I bought it for like 10 exalts or 20 exalts. It wasn't crazy expensive. And then I YOLO'd the other 2 and I rolled T1 mana regen really high. And then I rolled T4 pretty high spell damage, which honestly we could re-roll again if we wanted to. Because you could roll that off and roll it again, right? You could literally keep rolling off. As long as you've got a Chaos Orb and the Omen, that's the lowest stats. You could roll that off, no problem. But yeah, it's pretty good, that stuff. Don't have the Abyss belt for Jules. Nope, I don't know. Not yet. I haven't got any of the Giga stuff yet, Maple. Super cool to watch your character, man. The kind of playstyle I really love, but my PC will die. That's true, yeah. It probably would kill a few PCs. There's a lot of projectiles going on. Yeah, there's a lot of projectiles going on. I still didn't decide on where I was going to put that level point. Hard to decide. I mean... It annoys me that there's so little maximum mana percentage available now. So little of it in the passive tree, and they're all on energy shield nodes, so I don't want to trail. I don't want to waste nodes for that. I just don't. Makes me a little sad that I have to do that. Oh, yeah, Clink. It's like I'm coming. There is this cluster down here. That would be real nice. 5, 10, 15, 23% area effect. Man, if I had the points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. Oh, man, it's expensive to get to, isn't it? That's the problem. Even get the mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10. That would be useful, the aura stuff. I mean, this stuff all here would be really useful for the build. I just don't have the points for it, actually. Like the aura stuff, the area effect, and the mana. That would all be useful to what I'm doing right now, but it's... 1, 2, 3. I mean, you could trail down there. It's doable. I mean, I do have some points left to spend. That might be the way to go eventually. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, because that's 15, 27% increased magnitudes. That would increase my temporal chains. And then you take those. 3, 4, 7, 11. That's basically level 99, no, unless you sacrifice some nodes somewhere else, which would be pretty nuts, but you could do it. Yeah, I think for right now, I'll just do damage, just to get some damage going. But I can reevaluate that later. I haven't got the brain power right now. Flamor, first time chat. How you doing, dude? When I search for weapons on the website, does the DPS tool tips count in the runes? Wondering how much better those weapons really are than those I have. On the website, I don't use the website. You can do it in the game now, Flamor. You go to the market panel here. This is basically... I don't know if it's got comparisons. Let's have a quick look. Let's just go staff or something. And let's just look for one that's got fire skills on it. I don't use the website now. I just use this. This works pretty well. I don't know. Let's look for one that's got 7 on it. Hey, Ozzy, how's it going? Yeah, I guess there's no DPS tooltip. I don't know about the website, honestly. I don't really use it much. I don't know if anyone in here can answer that question. Do the DPS tooltips count in the rune? Counts in the runes? Yeah, I don't know. They've obviously got some calculations there. I don't know if it's including the rune DPS or not. Look, you can get. This is what I did. You can get these super cheap. Some of them have got rubbish support stats in them, right? Yeah, this is the sort of thing I bought right here. This is what I did yesterday. I came in here. I bought something like this, 4 affix for like 1 chaos or something. It was real cheap. It wasn't expensive. Because most people aren't using this. Right now, anyway. Who knows? When I post up my build video tomorrow, maybe that'll change. Here you go. Look, 95. This is quite close to what I'm wearing right now. It's got 1 rubbish affix on it. That's a 4 affix thing. That's rolled a mana regen light radius. And he's got 4 affixes on it. But that's pretty close to what I'm using. Yeah, super cheap. Look. Man, it's mad, isn't it? Everyone's using wand and focus, which probably would be better, just giga expensive. So if I ever get the currency or the items, I'll do that. But here you go, look. So, I mean, you can get spirit on the staff. I know that much. Through the Abyssal mods. Anyway, I'm not going to look to replace my staff right now. But yeah, that's... Got informed I was passed over for the promotion. Oh, that sucks, Ozzy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Try a weapon, not a staff. I mean, it's the same, right? I don't think it'll have the DPS meters in here, right? Any weapon. Here you go. Just... I don't think it's got a DPS meter on it, has it? Yeah, I don't know the answer to that question, I'm afraid. I don't really want to give... Oh, I see. DPS. Okay. No, that is a good question. I actually don't know. I think it will depend on what you've got socketed in it. If it affects... The DPS is normally the attacks per second with the actual damage of the weapon, right? I think if you add something like extra cold damage, like damage is gained as extra cold damage or something on criteria, that might not get included. Okay, I see what you're saying now. I honestly don't know. You'd have to find something with socketed stuff in there and compare it side by side with something. Yeah. For staffs, George, yeah, because no one's using them. It's all supply and demand, right? Well, I'll do one more map and I'm going to have to call it for tonight because it's getting late. But it's all supply and demand. So I think to start with, you start with your staff. just because it's really cheap. Like, if you don't mind trading, you're going to be able to get something pretty good, quite cheap. Stump those, dump those, dump that. That can go in here. Sell these. I still didn't drop it. It's annoying. I wanted to get to 15s tonight. It just will not drop me a 15 map. Like, I can do 15s. I'm comfortably doing these. Just need the map to drop. I have got a tower now, so we'll juice up one of these, I suppose. We'll do a full... Oh, we got one here. I want to juice up to 6, though. That's actually really good, because I don't care that the monsters are armored, and I don't care that they're going to do bleeds. So we just hope it doesn't roll terrible things otherwise. Okay, extra damage. We can live with this. Monsters chance to poison on hit. Not so bad for me. Shock ground. Got to be careful, because that gets to take more damage. And crit. Okay, this actually isn't terrible. It didn't do, like, chilled ground or any of those, like, slowing down ones. The extra cold damage... I don't think the bleeds or poisons will make that much of a difference. I've got too much sustain for it. The shocks obviously means if I'm shocked, I take more damage. I could reduce the effects of shocks on me, to be fair, but I'm not going to bother. I'll just play safe. And hopefully we don't get crazy enemies. We'll see. You're asked someone else, Flamor. Yeah. I mean, I'm not... Yeah, I mean, I don't play builds where I worry about weapon DPS. I play wand and staff classes mostly. So I guess that's why I never really looked to do it. I've never looked into that myself. So I'm sorry I wasn't able to give you an answer. So I'd rather you get the right information rather than me trying to give you something that isn't right. I didn't want to backseat game, but you can craft 15s. I know I can craft them, yeah. If I've got enough 14s, yeah. I was just hoping to drop one. But yeah, I could. If I can buy 14s from the shop, then yes, I could craft them, yeah. We'll see if we can do it after this. Maybe I'll do 115 afterwards. If I can actually craft it. If it's now selling me 14s. It was only selling me 13s before. And they are quite expensive to buy. I mean, I've made about 100k back, but I rinsed a lot of gold today. Doing all of the respecking. But I've got the damage for it. You can see I have. I mean, the difference between a 14 and 15 is not going to be so drastic that I'm suddenly going to do no damage to them. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility. Of course he has. Like the most narrowly tight space ever. My poor frame rate. Jesus Christ. Can't even see what's going on. Look how many infusions there are on the floor, though. It's balmy. Dead. Greater chaos. Woo! All the currency. Hello. Wow, he hurts. Oh dear, I'm stunned. I'm frozen. Look at that. I was frozen, and as he's attacking me, I'm just sitting in it, healing up. Yeah, for damage recoup, baby. Lol. Oh, yeah, it's this guy. What has he got that's hurting me so much? Holy cow, that guy hurts. Wow, okay, let's back off a second. Let me get going again. He's actual project. He's got something that's just physically draining my mana. That would be why I'm taking so much damage. I still tanked it. Oh, he's dead. Oh, good. Yeah, he hurt. I should be a bit careful. If you get a big enemy, Abyss enemy like that, with all that extra damage and the crit modifier, and I'm shocked as well, pretty much permanently because it's shock ground, they will be doing a bunch of extra damage to me. Oh, another Chaos Orb. Nice. Easy. Still tanks it though, so that's good. It is only a bunch of gold, yeah. But yeah, thanks for the info. I mean, actually, to be fair, I had forgotten that. Oh, movement speed, nice. Man, this is literally how I'd like to run in the game all the time. Just this speed. This would be lovely at this point. Like, I don't have to be perma-teleporting through, but this movement speed is nice. We like this. It makes this build feel a lot better, actually, because I can just keep moving, casting, moving, casting, moving, casting. You actually feel like you're going at good speed. It's all based on the velocities. Every time you cast, you slow down, but because you're moving so fast, you never actually come to a halt if you want to keep moving. Has he got proximal tangibility on? I've got itchy nose. No, he's just... Oh, he's resistant aura. Okay. I have to freeze him before I can do any damage to him. There. Oh, he's not. He's a... Oh, that's why I was taking damage from him. He's one of those retaliation mobs. Good job that wasn't clapping me instantly. I didn't even notice. Too much particle effects going on. Oh, that'll do. Oh, it froze me. Good. I could have done the last one. I put 2 in, though, with the hope that you get something better out of it, that the 2 exalts were worth it. Well, the answer is no, we did not. Never mind. Oh, that hurt. That'll be the extra damage coming into play, probably. That, and they've got that shrine still. Oh, there's an Asmiri Wisp here as well, is there? Oh, goody. Yeah, I mean, if I could get some extra spirit on the build, which I know that there's a few different avenues we could take to get it, I would look. What I would probably look to do is to automate the infusion generation a little bit. something like that. Just automate some of the skill casting I'm doing, so it'll just make it a lot more. It'll make it like an auto farm build then. I mean, you could get the you can get quite cheaply at 60 with a particular key passive. You could get your Firestorms also cast, but you'd probably have to put Spell Echo in it. Oh, it's another. There's so many retaliation mobs in this. I need to get behind him so he can't retaliate on me so much. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, no. What the hell? Go away, PoE2 overlay. What are you doing? That almost got me killed. It's so annoying that it does that sometimes. I think it's because I had the thing up there. Whoops. Never mind. Oh, it's done that again. Sorry, guys. Stupid overlay, seriously. Oh, and when I minimize out, it disappears, so I can't actually see it anymore. That's great. How do I get rid of that, then? Huh? That's dumb. I don't actually know how to get rid of that. What's happened there? I could just do that. That works. Just close it. Screw it. That PoE2 overlay app is getting on my nerves, to be honest. It's useful, but it also has some really annoying things about it. Hopefully GGG give the price comparison on item thing in game like we get, and then we can just uninstall it and never have to use it. That'd be lovely. Right, it's the last one. Oh, it's mana drainer. We'll stay back here. Oh, yeah. That was a bit... Oh, no. Oh, you assholes. I literally was about to say there's so many... Oh, Clink, are you here? I was literally about to say... My cat came in and started screaming at me, so I got distracted, and I was literally about to say, oh god, there's loads of retaliation mobs, and they, even though I'm not hitting them with projectiles, it counts Firestorm as projectiles. It might be a bug in the game, I don't know. Is there someone that can join up to me and jump in on me and finish this map for me? You literally got to kill this elite, just so I don't lose the tower. If someone adds me and jumps in, they can finish this elite for me, and then finish the tower, and at least then I get the tower complete still, and I don't lose it. That'd be really handy. As I said, as I saw all of those retaliation. Yeah, Alpha, if that's okay, can you just I can't do much. You're just gonna have to, if you send me a friend request, or if I should be able to, or you give me your name, I should be able to. Yeah, oh, it's alright. Clink will do it. Oh no, Clink, you'll need to request to join me. I can't. You need to do it to me because I'm locked in on this menu. But if you send it, I can click on the accept button. Yeah, sorry. I saw they spawned underneath me. I didn't see them initially. They were on the floor, and I literally went, "Oh god, so many." Then I was just dead, just straight up retaliation. That's one of the only things that can clap me. Like there was about 5 or 6 of them. I'd say they even died. Yeah, if I clipped that, there we go. If I'd clipped that and looked back, that was savage. But what this can do there is they can jump in on me and they can finish the map. That is, I reckon it'll be kill him and then it'll probably be just above. So I think this is the last rare in the map. Can't believe I died there at the end. Oh, please don't... Oh, okay, I thought the server instance crashed in. Yeah, here he is. Nice. It's a little bit of an exploit, this, but screw it. Saves me from leaving my tower, although I can see some weird stuttering happening. Come here, you. You're a monster. You screamed and I looked at you and I got distracted and died. Oh, dear. I can see he's in the map. I think he's probably making his way over to me, yeah. He'll be here in a sec. I can see him. It's alright, Alpha. Clink's here. I think Clink will have this. I would have killed the elite, no problem. It wasn't the elite that killed me. It's those retaliation mobs. It's all physical damage they return. So yeah, it just wrecks me. For next time, I'll give it to you in a minute, Alpha. Let's just get this map sorted. If it was any other map, I'd just carry on. It doesn't matter. But it's because it's I did a 6 affix key for the tower. So I want to finish the tower so that I can put my tablets in. I'm pretty sure he won't have to go far above here. That was pretty much the last rare, so they can't be too far above there. I'm not sure where it'll be, but it can't be far away. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can I look at the map? Nope. Doesn't like that. Yeah, I'm not sure where it'll be, but it can't be too far away. Hey, exceptional. Yeah, good, mate. How you doing? How you doing? Just waiting for Clink to finish this map for me. T-Jarino, welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? I mean, if that killed me there, that would have killed a lot of people. That was a lot of damage. You would have had to have had some significant physical damage reduction to survive what I died to there. Yeah, especially on casters. Maybe a Lich would have been able to, because of the amount of damage reduction you can get if you've got Energy Shield. They probably are tanky if they're built right. You're waiting for the new D4 season. Nice. Well, it's not too far away, right? What, 18 days? Very nice. I can't see where Clink is on the map. If I look at the map, it doesn't actually boot the map up. Look. I think he's searching around for it. Searching around for the cursor. The precursor beacon. Is it done? You might as well pick up the loot. I can't pick it up. I can't come back in, can I? I think he's looking around for it. I can't, because I can't resurrect to go help him. He found me, yeah, man. Yeah, he needs to activate the precursor, but I think he's looking for it. I can't resurrect because I only had the one portal and I just got... I mean, I've died twice tonight. The first death. What's the first death? I can't actually remember. I mean, it must have been strong to kill me. I have to get one shot, or I have to get wombo comboed by retaliation mobs or something like I just did. It's about the only thing that can kill me. I have to get one shot or get hit by something really, really hard, physically damaged. That's why I think that anointment that converts physical damage to fire will just be really good. That would have just helped me there a lot, to be honest. It would have helped sustain at least some of the damage. But yeah, those retaliation mobs are meant to retaliate to you if you hit them with projectiles. And even though Firestorm does not have the projectile tag on it, it's being classified as projectiles. So I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure if that's intended or not. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, he's trying to find it. I know. I can tell. It's fine. I can wait. I'm patient. I kind of wish I could look on the map to see where he was, but I can't. It doesn't like me doing that here. These maps are huge, so yeah. Oh, it's got to be there somewhere, right? I'll know when he's found it, because it will say map complete. I mean, I'd be surprised if it wasn't up near where I am, because it felt like I funneled all the way up here. This is where I finished. I don't know, though. I say this was the last elite that I went for, but... There you go, he's found it. Nice. GG's, thanks, man. Cool, I can resurrect in the hideout now, and I'll have that all complete the map. I had run past it, had I? Oh, okay, good. Never mind. Cheers, Clink. Appreciate the assist there. I say, if there's any other map, I would have just sucked it up and got on with it. It doesn't matter. I did want my... Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Can I buy 14s in here? No, so it's still only selling me 13s. That's a bit of a bummer, really. That's why I hadn't... I don't really want to spend loads to work it out to a 15, to be honest. Not when I can't guarantee I might not get another one on the next go as well, either. That's the thing. Right, now we got that. We can juice that. We should be able to use the tower. Yeah, nice. So what we got? Oh, there's a Nexus down there. Nice. That's nice. That's something nice to go towards. Then we've got, oh, Fractured Lake. Nice. And an oh, nice. I haven't done that one. The Ezomite Megaliths. I need to do that one for my... Yeah, that'll give me an Atlas skill book. Nice. Okay, so we've got another 7 Atlas points here. That'll give me most of the rest of my Atlas points, actually. I think I've got 29. That'll push me to 36. What do we want to put in here? I guess we can irradiate them. It's only got 2 on it. It's rubbish. Rituals, maybe? And we could do some breaches, why not? I'll do. Look at this, I've got maps with like 5 things on them now. Crazy. All my maps around here are lovely. All of the stuff. Alright, nice. I think we'll call it there for night. It's nearly 20 to 5. I'm getting a bit tired. That mistake I made on those retaliation mobs was definitely something I would have probably reacted to better had I not been quite so tired. Back to 0%, 88. Never mind. Yeah, Rich. I know. I can do it at some point. Oh, okay. Let's have a look to see. Let's have a look to see who's online. See if there's anyone we can raid here. I mean, if anyone's got any suggestions, let's have a look, see if there's anyone. I'm always looking out to see if there's any MOBA people on. We raided her last night, Pyro Hydra. So I probably won't go there again right now. Literally, that was who I raided last night. Don't know what Twitch is doing. That's really weird. It like flipped me down like this stupid amount. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing the game, right? I don't know who half these people are, so I want to send you guys somewhere good. I tell you what, I know who we can go and raid tonight. Yeah, we'll go over and raid Ghosted, I think, unless you guys have got another suggestion. Because I want to send you guys somewhere. I know you have a good time, you know, good vibes and stuff. If you're still looking to hang around and watch some content, and he normally has good tunes and stuff on and stuff. All right, let's flick over to this screen. All right. Nice. All right, guys. Mostly successful night. I've had 3 divines, 2 deaths, so you got to see me die twice. That's always a bonus for you guys. And a whole load of other cool stuff. And who knows, maybe some of that Giga Chad stuff I found will sell. But we'll see. Guys, thank you all so very much for being here on Twitch and YouTube today. All of you guys are here all the time. All of you new people and everyone that's been lurking, really do appreciate it. I hope it's been a little bit entertaining. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. Really helps me out, and I'd love to see you again in future. I tend to be on 4 or 5 times a week doing ARPGs or RPG stuff in general. Obviously, PoE2 right now. We'll be doing Borderlands 4 when that drops, for at least for a 24-hour stream. And we do D4 and all those kind of things. So if that interests you, hopefully we'll see you again in future. I do have a Discord if anyone wants to come and join. If you are interested in a build or want to talk to me about it off stream. If you've got any questions about that, if you want to be part of the community off stream for any of the above games, any ARPGs and stuff, then I'll link it in both chats. Feel free to come join. You're more than welcome to. I do appreciate everyone's got Discord, so it is totally fine if that is not for you. I will not be offended, but it's there if you think that'd be useful to you. And if you do think that would be the case, please go and do the verification. It tells us you're not a robot. This is great for all of us. We've all had to do it. And please go to the role selection channel and choose the games that you're interested in, because then it'll only show you the game channels that you care about. You won't get spammed about the other ones. So that's good. That's good for all of us. Yeah, we're going to go over on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. I won't be going anywhere on YouTube after this. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, thank you again. I really appreciate it. On Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a friend of mine that I've met on the Diablo community back a while ago. But he's also, he's playing PoE. He plays PoE2 quite a lot. My friend Ghosted. He's got good vibes. If you like the vibe here, you'll have a good time over there. He's usually playing some cool builds like monks and stuff. And he's usually got good tunes going on. So, yeah, we'll go show him some love today. I know some of you know him already, but if you don't, please hit him with all the emotes. Say hello. Chill in there for a few minutes. It'll really make his day. And, you know, you never know. You might find another streamer you enjoy watching. In terms of next stream, I was originally going to stream tonight for me, Friday night, but I'm actually going to change that and go. I'm going to take today. I'm going to take Friday off and I'm going to stream on Saturday because I want to get the video for this out, at least as it is for that, for the map, the early mapping to sort of getting from early mapping to late mapping and how it works and stuff for people. Because I've had a lot of people ask me about it, and I think I want to get it out there now because, to my knowledge, I'm one of the only, if not the only person doing some of the things I am. But we'll see. Maybe there are some others. I haven't seen it though, so I'd like to get that done. Plus. Yeah, so anyway, I'll be around if anyone needs me, and I'll probably be playing around that once it's done. So if you need me, hit me up on Discord. If you're playing the build and you've got any questions, hit me up, and I'm happy to reply when I can. And yeah, so hopefully I'll see some of you on Saturday. Should be good fun. Start at the usual time. We'll be playing some more. Hopefully by then I'll have a bit more of an angle where we're going with the build after this, because we'll definitely get this to all the pinnacle bosses, for sure. That's pretty much my goal on any build, get it so we can do all of the pinnacle content and such. We'll figure that out. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So thank you all again so very much for today. Really do appreciate you all. Hope you have a great rest of your day, guys, wherever you are in the world. Thank you, bud. Really appreciate the follow. Keep safe, guys. Keep lasting. Much love, and I will see you on Saturday, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.